Good morning, everyone. Good night. Good afternoon, wherever you are. It is May 28th, 11:51 p.m. Almost May 29th. Max make a normal streaming challenge impossible. It's not possible for me. Can't be done. How's everyone doing? Hope you're all doing good. What's up, Marlon? What's up, Kiko? How you doing? Tamamo, how you doing? I wanted to show y'all this clip. I know I posted it in my Discord earlier, but for anyone who hasn't seen it, funny little clip to start off the stream. Here. I thought this was so funny. This is a clip a fan made of Fate, of course.
Do you really think it's a good idea to try and bully me?
I am a
正義の味方
I am
正義の味方
Do you realize that you're proving my point? That you're acting immature and you can't control your emotions.
I am a
正義の味方
But you do have a talent that I value. So I'm gonna give you one last chance to maintain your dignity. And
理解しろ。エミヤしろ。
Commit unalive.
I am a
正義の味方
I am a
正義の味方
I am a
正義の味方
I am a
正義の味方
doctor
アーチャー
I am
正義の味方
That's pretty much how that fucking shit went. This shit was so funny. Doing good birthday is tomorrow, and I finally got Saber Ibuki in Bond 10 along with her first skill. Let's go! Congrats, and happy birthday, too. Hope it's a good one. Not gonna lie, I low-key stayed up last night thinking you're gonna stream. I'm sorry, I know my streaming schedule. Never trust my streaming schedule or what I say, Kiko. I'm gonna tell you right now, my... You will set yourself up for disappointment. I can never figure out my own streaming schedule. I don't even know what it is. I just kind of do it whenever I like feel in the mood. So I'll just tell y'all right now, like, even if I say I'm gonna stream a day, it doesn't mean it's gonna happen for sure. Unless there's like a big event or something that's happening, then you can probably count on it. If there's like a specific date where like some big thing's happening. But if I'm like catching up on story or I say I'm gonna stream a day, like it probably won't happen, to be honest. I just stream whenever I feel like it and whenever I can, for the most part. Getting older and older, yeah, that's all birthdays really feel like once you get old enough, right? The lotto event in JP is literally stacked with EXP cards. Oof. Well, I will get to experience that in 2 years. Let's go. I saw it has a really good, or I saw Katheroth made a video on the CE. I saw the CE, the event CE for that lotto event looks really good. All right, so we are going to be continuing 5.1, Lostbelt 5.1, Atlantis. Before we do that, I've got some notes, of course. Oh boy, Max has notes. Kind of a lot here because a lot happened last chapter. For anyone who wasn't here or doesn't remember, a lot happened last stream. I actually spent like almost the full I'm a Destiny player, for those who don't know, so I had the Destiny season I was catching up on this week. New season, new dungeon, and all that. I was doing that, but I was also reflecting on what happened last stream. A lot of shit happened in this story last stream. So going over it right now. We had, at beginning the stream, we had the Artemis and Orion deal. We found out the original reason Orion wouldn't help us was because he swore an oath to Artemis, the Artemis unit of this Lostbelt anyway. We still don't understand fully like what the fuck that thing is, but apparently that huge mecha thing sitting in orbit is being controlled by Artemis of this Lostbelt, and she sends down these drones or copies of herself to deal with matters that can't be solved with the Death Star laser that thing fires. The Artemis unit then finds Orion and tells him that if he helps Chaldea on their quest, she will have the Artemis mecha obliterate his location along with all the civilians in the area. As long as he doesn't help Chaldea, she would remain hidden and would never report his location, making sure that he wasn't helping Chaldea, just making sure that he specifically didn't help Chaldea was the Artemis unit's goal anyway. So he agrees, but only if she never chooses to kill anyone in front of him. As this Artemis unit keeps an eye on him, she starts to realize that she has feelings for him, just like the real Artemis did. When she smiles for the first time, he tells her that she should smile more often because it suits her. When the main Olympus army and Odysseus finds out about our location, the main Artemis unit realizes where we are and readies its Death Star laser. The Artemis unit that has drawn to like Orion offers to teleport him to the Chaldeans, as their oath is now broken, and it's the last thing she can do for him. Chaldea ends up escaping the laser by Drake, who still has Poseidon's curse. Unable to sail ever again, she gives Jason the keys to unanchor her boat and use it to create his new Argo. We then say our goodbyes to Drake. We realize none of the humans on this island will leave, instead viewing the death laser from Artemis as a blessing, knowing full well that it will kill them. They believe that death at the hands of their gods to be the best death possible, as it means the gods have noticed them, when the gods of Olympus have ignored the humans for thousands of years up until that point. Before boarding the Jason's new Argo, Orion asks the Artemis unit to come with them. He has also developed some sort of feelings for this Artemis unit. Even if he knows it's not his true wife, she still saved them in the end and feels like he has a debt that needs to be repaid. She declines, adding that the true Artemis in the mech up in space has her location at all times, so if she were to come with us, it would surely mean death for all of us. Orion looks sad, hanging his head, but she lifts it, telling him to smile because it suits him better, throwing his line he originally used back at him. It's also significant to note that Orion and I believe some of the other servants in this Lost Belt understand the situation of the Lost Belts and the Cryptors completely, whereas no other servant in any other Lost Belt has up until this point. We don't know why that is yet, but for some reason, Orion knows about the Lost Belts, knows about the Cryptor, but no other servant has ever shown signs of that level of knowledge when they get summoned into the area. So that's interesting. We don't know why that is just yet. Later on, the last stream, we find out what the islands themselves are. So all these islands in Atlantis are all named after different gods, right? We learn why that is. So thanks to the Nemo professor joining us at the next island we visit, they're able to find out two things. The first is that this Lost Belt, unlike the past 4, is overflowing with magical energy. The other Lost Belts had their high magical energy that proper human history, the other Lost Belts had higher magical energy than proper human history for it to be noticeable, but it's so high in this Lost Belt that the mana has seeped into the soil itself. What was that noise? Hey, Danny with the raid. Thanks so much. How is everyone doing? What's up, everybody? We are getting into Atlantis, Lost Belt 5.1. Thanks so much for the follow, y'all. Thanks so much for how was the stream, y'all? How was Danny's stream? More Lost Belt 5.1, yeah. Dan the man. Thanks so much. Appreciate it. So you've been lotto farming? Oh no. The fucking farm and go burr, baby. Are you excited for more farming this summer too? Oh boy, I can't wait to, hopefully, I think most people are assuming that we're getting that lotto event, the Umu one, after Koyanskaya comes out, so we should be able to buster farm in that, hopefully. That's what I'm planning on. That'll be fun. Yeah, Narrow Fest is gonna be fun. Yeah, it doesn't make sense for them to try to fit it in June, so I'm assuming we'll definitely get it like post-July. Yeah, I'm definitely planning on farming that a lot because it has a lot of like early servant materials that I'm really low on. Like it has hero proofs, I think. Pages especially. Oh my god, all my casters eat so many pages. Pages, proofs, and I think there was one other that I'm really low on. So the next NA Lotto event is gonna be, I'm definitely gonna go really hard on. Morgan wants pages, yeah, dude. Sniff the fart. Gee, I have never had someone reply. I have Nightbot do a fart like once an hour, and I've never once had anyone do a sniff to the fart. Jesus Christ, Danny. Oh man, that's new. That's a new one for me. So we were just doing recap. I'm a nerd. I like paying attention to the story, and I really like how I think Fate in general does foreshadowing really fucking well. And so I usually take notes along the way while I'm reading the story, because I like to see if like what my theories or what the notes I'm taking come to fruition at all later in the story. And so I'm just reading some of my notes from the last stream. We had a lot of good moments. We had we finally got to go face to face with Giga Chad Kishtaria Wodime, and now I see why everyone calls him a Giga Chad, because holy shit, that man has the power of the stars themselves. What the fuck? So we also found out what the islands are. That's where I was at. The second significant thing Professor Nemo discovers is that when you dig down deep enough in these islands, you'll hit a metal bottom in just a few feet, coming to our current theory that all of these islands were once some kind of vessel or spacecraft. The shrines on each of them that have the Theosclerominia, hopefully I'm pronouncing that right, I've said it like 5 different times at this point. The dispensers for the Theosclerominia on them have originally been part of these spacecrafts. Later on, we meet the original, we meet one of the original 12 gods of Olympus, or the remnants of one anyway. His name is Hephaestus, hopefully I'm pronouncing that right, the god of blacksmithing. He has also uploaded his mind or something into a computer, so to speak to us. The technology Holmes describes as way beyond anything we had in proper human history, so we're not too quite sure on many of the details. Meeting Hephaestus provides us with a lot of details, though. He tells us that there was a war between the 12 Olympians 14,000 years ago, which we know is before human civilization even existed in proper human history. And this war, we can assume, is the point at which the Lostbelt split off from proper human history, as I don't think we had any records of this happening. The 12 gods split into 2 sides. 6 gods, including Zeus, Hera, and of course Artemis, decided they should rule over the humans. The gods, which included Hephaestus, sided with humanity, deciding it was not their position to rule over the human race. And they wanted the Age of Gods to end. That war ensued, but it's obvious now who the victor was. After hearing this and finding out After hearing this and finding Hephaestus in one of the shrines on the island, I think we can assume that these spacecrafts that the islands are made up of belong to the gods who sided with humanity, shot down during the war against the gods themselves. We ask Hephaestus some more questions, of which involve how we can defeat Artemis. He tells us that no weapon humanity possesses can so much as scratch her, nor would powering up Orion with the amount of Theosclerominia doing anything either. He suggested bringing him a divine construct, a weapon imbued with godlike power. He may be able to enhance it, considering he's the god of blacksmithing. He tells us our best bet is to find Achilles, who is still in Atlantis somewhere. His shield is a divine construct and is the only known divine construct in all of Atlantis at the moment. So at that point, we head out for Achilles. You love the analysis? Thank you. Yeah, the notes are super fun for me to go through, because I don't know, they help me at least better understand the story when I take notes, because I tend to forget a lot of shit, and so just like recapping what happened last stream sort of helps me remember going forward. So I like to do this at the beginning of every stream, considering these streams end up being like 7-8 hours long, and I tend to forget like what happened unless I take notes. So with that information, we set off to find Achilles. Canis finds us first. We fight her, and with the help of Poseidon's core that Drake gifted us, we're able to damage her even at sea. Before we defeat her, he shows up, Kishtaria Wodime. In some dialogue beforehand, he had mentioned he can only fight 2 times in this Lostbelt, and he was saving the first to end Chaldea himself. And the second, I'm assuming, because he never says what the second is for, I'm assuming the second time he intended to fight in this Lostbelt is for Zeus, because even though Zeus sees Wodime as his equal, it's clear that Wodime has bigger plans and doesn't agree with the way Zeus runs things. So with that information, I'm assuming he's planning on taking both Chaldea and Zeus out at some point. We end up fighting Wodime, and he completely crushes all of our servants without ever utilizing his own servants. Holmes mentions that this shouldn't be possible. It's unheard of for a mere mage to be able to even damage a heroic spirit, let alone destroy a group of them in a single blast. He did so by unleashing his own magecraft, astrology, which uses the power from the stars themselves. Impossible normally in proper human history due to reasons that I don't specifically recall. They do talk about it a lot, though. I remember talking to Chad about it, and it had something to do with the ending of the Age of Gods in proper human history globally, and mana becoming almost non-existent due to science overtaking mystics and wonder. A lot of that went right over my head, I'm not gonna lie, but what I do understand is that Wodime did what would normally be impossible in our world, but because he's in a world where both mana and the Age of Gods is still very present, he's able to make full use of his astrology magecraft, so I get that. After some brief words, Wodime readies the spell again to finish us off. Realizing we can't do anything, we look around and notice that the alien priestess is there. She appears to be attempting to communicate us, but we can't hear or understand her. But Ritsuka seems to understand that she is mocking, cursing, and despising us. Whatever that means. We don't see her again after that, though. Just before the spell goes off, someone steps in to save us. It's the hooded figure that has been going along to each Lostbelt and helping the citizens there, the one claiming to be from Chaldea in the white lab coat. I had thought up to this point that it was Marisbury Animosphere this whole time, but after a gust of wind knocks off the hooded figure's hood, it turns out to be none other than Romani, or who we think is Romani. It looks just like him. It's at least someone that looks like Romani. They don't seem to have the same personality at all, though, because when we try to approach them, they say to stay away and that we make their head hurt. He says that he only saved us because the foreign god had brought Wodime back from the dead for a second chance, so it's only right that Chaldea gets a second chance as well. In my opinion, I think we've had a lot of second chances up to this point, but we'll move on. It might be because I don't know what relationship that Romani has with the alien god, but it might be that the alien god gave Wodime a second chance, and maybe he's somehow working with the foreign god and is giving us a second chance that way. I'm not sure. So with that, he barely acknowledges us throughout the whole thing. He exchanges words with Wodime and then says he will leave this Lostbelt entirely and will likely never see Wodime again. I'm pressing X to doubt there. I think there's still a lot more with that character. My only theory at the moment is that it's Gaetia himself, or some kind of combination between Gaetia Solomon and Romani. I definitely think Romani is in there somewhere, only because he said that we make his head hurt. He also mentions right before he leaves to not tell anyone on the border that we had met him, as there's someone among us who can't be trusted. Yes, I queued that soundboard just for that. Wodime's a bit more complex. Yeah, Wodime is very complex because he has like his own plans. Like we're definitely gonna find out more, but it is interesting how he's like not. He definitely has plans to like go against Zeus, but he also doesn't like us. So he's got like he's on his own team. That's on command, yeah. Hopefully that was loud enough. It wasn't very loud. Where'd my notes go? So he mentions, yeah, that someone on the border is sussy, so to not tell anyone on the border that we had met him. But I also think there's absolutely some Gaetia in there, just because the last thing he says before he disappears is, if you don't want to die, no. If you truly want to live, then fight back. And that, to me, was the entire conclusion of Gaetia's arc in Solomon, the amazingly written paradox conclusion of Gaetia's primary goal of incinerating humanity to start over from scratch, making sure humanity didn't have the concept of death inscribed in them, so no one would ever die, human suffering would just vanish. What he didn't account for was us, of course, because even after learning what his true motives were, we still fought back. This confused Gaetia because he, without a doubt, thought that he was in the correct, the right side of things. He needed to do the bad thing that was incinerating humanity to save us all from suffering, but we wouldn't accept that. When he finally confronts us at the end of Solomon, he asks why, and we tell him it's so simple. He completely overestimated us because the only reason we're fighting back is because we want to live. Where was I going there? The sole thing that Gaetia was trying to remove from humanity itself, the fear of death, ended up being the one thing that caused him to fail in the end. The chef's kiss, beautiful written conclusion to Solomon. So again, knowing what we know about Gaetia and this person slash thing wearing Romani's face, I think it's either Gaetia himself or some kind of combination of the three characters, Romani, Gaetia, and Solomon. They were all very similar and their history is intertwined. So is it possible that all three of them ended up like in one body? Maybe, I don't know. But knowing he has left the Lostbelt, I highly doubt we're ever going to see him for a while anyways. With that large hype moment out of the way, we still had a little bit left at the end of last stream. We continued searching for Achilles, made one pit stop at Estrella Island after she demands we stop there. There, Estrella tells us she wants to help, but can't due to her divinity as a god to take... She was like saying she was trapped between like humanity and the gods. So the only way she can help is by giving us information, which she also won't give us easily since her body doesn't want to willingly do it. There was a bunch of lore here about Estrella herself that I didn't really pick up on or went over my head, about how Estrella is, of course, the goddess of justice and equality with the scales and all that. So she had us go through 3 trials, and every trial we completed, she will answer one question. The first question came from Orion. He asks if it is really true that the only way we can defeat Artemis is with a divine construct, and he really can't power himself up with just Theos Klerominia to do it himself. She does confirm this. The next question she answers is from Jason, who asks if there are any other servants from proper human history that would be willing to help us in Atlantis. She answers that Achilles will undoubtedly join us, but there is also an archer still out there that will join us as well. She refuses to give the name of the servant, though. The third and final question we personally ask is from ourselves. Ritska asks, who is the servant that sculpted all the statues that were on the island? We saw them earlier on our way to Estrella's monument. She had mentioned that a brilliant blacksmith had forged them for her and that it was a servant, hinting to us with the silhouette that it was Muramasa. She confirms that the servant who forged the statues was indeed Senji Muramasa. However, he was also with Koyanskaya, both of whom addressed themselves as disciples of the foreign god. And with that cliffhanger, we ended last stream. So that's all of it. That's all caught up. Very hype. Last stream was insane. There was a lot. Fake Romani said, since the Cryptors got revived and was given a second chance, the alien god, and it's only right that the Chaldea will also be given a second chance on equal grounds. Gotcha. Yeah, that was a lot. I'm sorry for... There's so many notes. There was so much happened last stream. I feel like the notes are almost necessary, though, because so much happened last stream that I need to just recap real quick, at least. So we got that out of the way. So we're back on Estrella Island. I believe we are leaving now. The end of last stream was us finding out that Muramasa is indeed in this Lostbelt, and he is also not on the side of humanity. He is a disciple of the foreign god, just like Koyanskaya, Yorikobe Shonen, Rasputin / Kirei, and who is the last one? I always forget the last guy's name. I just call him Clownface. That guy. Ashia Doman. Yeah, Dorman. Yes. It's fair, you are at the story recap before the breaking point of the current arc. It's like every previous arc too. LB5 is just a bit longer. Oh yeah. I saw each part was like even longer than all the other Lostbelts. I was like, holy shit, man, this is a long story. All right, here we go though. Strap in, chat. We're gonna be here for a few hours. Recollection, disciples of the foreign star. Ooh. So I also asked some of my, let me leave the Discord. I was only there for the, the sussy sound effect. I asked my FGO community in my Discord what the hell the difference between... So the Japanese word for star and planet, or their philosophers anyway, were very similar. I didn't understand that because when they say star, sometimes they can mean world, and when they mean world or like planet, sorry, not world, planet. When they say planet, they can also mean star, and the reasoning for that, Jason, thank God I got a Nasu lore nerd in my Discord. He was telling me that the way planets and stars are interpreted to the sky, to the naked eye observer, a planet like Venus can kind of look like a star when you don't have a telescope and you don't know what the hell it is, right? So back in the day, before they got telescopes from Europe, the Japanese would call both planets and stars the same thing, Hoshi. So Lostbelt 6, this is where I got confused because I noticed that Lostbelt 6 was originally a moment a star is born, but then they retranslated it for English and it ended up becoming the moment a planet is born. And so I was confused on what the translation was there, and now we can see it again, Disciples of the Foreign Star. I don't know if they mean star or planet there. So just a little bit of confusion on my dumbass English brain, but yeah, language is interesting, isn't it? They can both mean star, planet, yes, yeah, it's interesting. All right. That was I was confused though, because I would love to learn Japanese one day, but my English is my only language, and so when I see them go from like star to planet all the time, I got really confused, and so that clears it up though. It's interesting. All right, let's get into this. Technically, a star is also a planet. What the fuck does that mean? Just a like planetoid? All right. So this must have been when Muramasa was working on the statues. Your work is truly excellent. What this? I'm just making sure to keep occupied. Besides, I figured one statue a day ought to be good for a night's worth of food and shelter. Well, as far as I'm concerned, you can never have too many statues extolling your beauty and virtue. That said, there's one thing I can't help but find curious. Aren't you a servant from proper human history as well? You bet, but right now, I'm a full-blown enemy of humanity. There's a lot of nice things about being a servant, but having no say in who your master is ain't one of them. I'm here because the foreign gods summoned me. I don't know what they look like or what they're really after. But if they want me to do a job, I'll do it, no matter how cruel or heartless it might be. Besides, I've never been one to please anybody except myself. I never cared about what was right or what was just from the first time I opened my eyes to the last time I closed them. I see. So you only cared about pleasing yourself, and were you able to do that even once while you were still alive? You know how to hit where it hurts, don't you? Suppose that figures for the goddess of justice. You're right. Neither me nor this vessel I'm inhabiting now have ever once been satisfied with anything we've done. Maybe that's why I turned out to be a pseudo-servant. We're the same, deep down. Emiya Sag. This Luvia face is thirsting for the Shiro face right now. I was just thinking that too, because like her and Rin both fought over him. But don't get me wrong, that doesn't mean I'm bored. There's a guy up in Olympus who's pretty alright. Be even better if he wasn't so damn big he couldn't move. Oh! The enemy is here, Senji Muramasa. I expect this will be the last of them. Let's hurry and get this over with before we can go back to Olympus. You got it. I swear, these guys never learn. Okay, so he goes back up to Olympus with the other disciples of the foreign god, and we know that Musashi was at the start of this Lost Belt, and Musashi said she was gonna head up there. Oh my god, I am so excited for Muramasa and Musashi to meet again, because if they're on separate sides now, there's gonna be a fucking fight between them. Oh my god, I'm so hyped for that. Musashi versus Muramasa, let's go! The mercenary heroic spirit? Yeah, for real, dude. Fucking man becomes Emiya Sag. You got it. I swear, these guys never learn. Alright then, looks like it'll just be the two of us fighting together again, huh? Of course, you're a Kobe Shonen. We have no need for reinforcements, not when we know the others move so well. Given that we can tell exactly what the other wants or lacks in battle just by standing back to back. Having Limbo come in to ostensibly help would be net negative. Yeah, you still look weirdly happy about it, giving me the creeps. Dude, they need to fucking... It's like the ending of Heaven's Feel, dude, where they both fucking punch each other. Rejoice, the hero of justice. Will she get lunch from Muramasa this time at least? Yeah, they gotta go on a little date or something. Ah, my apologies. While I, of course, have no memory of you, Senji Muramasa, nor of that man you've possessed who presumably has some connection to the Holy Grail War. Oh. I still find my vessel's feelings towards you both inscrutable and addictive, simultaneously similar and dissimilar to anger and joy. That's so cool. I love how they throw that in there for the Stay Night fans. So what? You think once So what? You think we once fought each other over to the death in some Holy Grail War? Yes. I expect so, yes. Yeah, you might be right about that. I'm not aware of doing it, but it seems whenever we exchange glances, I always end up with a wicked grin on my face. I'm not usually one for having someone else watch my back, but I tend to go big and wild whenever I'm swinging a sword. So it ain't bad knowing you're behind me, taking care of the riffraff. Means I can really cut loose. Wonderful. You're a Gobe Shonen. That's most encouraging to hear. Very well then. Let's go with that. There must have been at least 20 servants from proper human history summoned here, and those are just the ones I counted. And yet, those two alter egos working together managed to defeat all of them. Yet another reason I cannot see your chances of victory as anything other than vanishingly small. Pain. So, those two servants have gone back to Olympus by now? That's right. There was no longer any need for them to be here now that Odysseus has arrived. What about Odysseus? Do you have any information on him? Hephaestus refused to tell us anything about him, said he was scared of being found out. All right, very well. I suppose I can tell you as a little bonus. I've only met Odysseus once, when he paid my island a visit. And I remember that he knew far, far more about proper human history than I expected. His wasn't the sort of knowledge one acquires through reading or listening or even personal experience. It was very much as if he'd drained it directly out of someone without leaving so much as a drop. Huh, I see. Well, it looks like this is goodbye. Farewell, everyone.
Wait, stop, just a moment.
Oh, what is it now? I've already answered every question I'm obligated to. Any more than that will throw off my scales balance.
Please, just one last thing. It's important. Can we win this?
Really? You're just straight up asking that? Your odds are slim for sure. Even if you do manage to overcome Atlantis, Olympus still awaits. And it's not a matter of who has the superior numbers. The fact is, between ordinary humans like yourselves and gods whose lifespans range over 10,000 years, you simply reside on completely different conceptual planes of existence. But of course, that's not the question you should be asking.
Huh?
You all came here in the first place because you'd made a decision to destroy this world. And why wouldn't you? You're literally fighting for your right to exist. To put it another way, if you don't fight, you die. I'd say that makes winning or losing a secondary concern at best. After all, if you didn't want to fight, and you didn't want to lose, you were better off deciding not to fight in the first place. But you made your decision, and chose to fight, so now, that's all that's left to do. You may not be fighting for a just cause, but you still mean to fight, don't you? Then shape up already!
You're right. I'm sorry. I cannot argue with that. Slim though our chances of victory may be, that's no excuse to throw in the towel.
At the risk of repeating myself, let me be perfectly clear. Every living god in this world is your enemy. I would strongly advise you keep that in mind. Thank you so much for helping us. There's no need to thank me. From this point forth, you and I may as well be perfect strangers. Goodbye. All right, next stop, Thetis Island. For real this time. Cast off! Go, Thetis Island. See, even she understands, yet Gordov is all about defeatism. Yeah, I think Gordov might have a complex, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, Orion probably, yeah, for real. He wants to stay and look at the fucking statues. When do we have the 4-star free ticket? Is it this fall? I thought it was this fall. I could be wrong though. When you've been trained by Tule, you're probably gonna have that kind of thing too. You're not wrong. Hey, you think we're gonna be okay, Paris? Oh! No, I don't. What? I only just woke up. Why is this happening? I've synced up with this Lostbelt and I just finished downloading information about it. Oh, is that the thing on top of her head is talking? The little sheep thing? It's like the golden fleece. I've synced up with this Lostbelt and I just finished downloading information about it. Those guys are Atlantis border guards and they're not looking to take you alive, so be careful. How exactly am I supposed to be careful here, Lord Apollo? Apollo? Good question. Beats me. Oh, but I don't recommend surrendering. They'll just cut off your head as soon as they get close enough. Couldn't you have said that sooner, you big jerk? That means I've got no choice but to fight back. All right, take this. Whoops, looks like your bow's just not strong enough to hurt him. They're powered up with god fluids, aka theoscleromenia, so fighting back might not get you too far. Oh, gross! There's gotta be a better way to say that. Relax, it's just some fluid metal. Nanomachines, nothing more. No need to be concerned. And how is any of that supposed to put me at ease? Now look, they went and cornered us while you were blabbing on about some stupid nonsense. Oh, well, that's not good. Not good? This is terrible! Wah, save me, brother! So she's the other archer they were mentioning, huh? Huh? Damn, even after becoming a servant, you're still just a kid. It can't be. What's with the look? I'm here to rescue you, you know. Is this Achilles? Go on, find somewhere to hide. I'll take care of these guys. You're freaking Achilles! Let's go, my boy! Oh, you know who I am? As if I could ever forget, I'm... Ah, well, once you've been a heroic spirit for as long as I have, you get used to some servants just knowing your name. Anyway, sorry to do this, but I'm gonna have to literally kick you out of here for a bit. My name's Ah! Whoa! All right. Now that the interloper's out of the way, I can start taking my anger out on you guys in earnest. Sorry, but there's no way any of you are walking away from this. I'm way too pissed off to go easy on you. Oh man. Not again. Do a deep voice for Apollo? Oh, okay. Let's go! I have a super deep voice for Apollo I could do, but I don't know if it's too I don't know if it's too much.
This voice, is this appropriate for Apollo?
I think that might be too much. Oh, is that why he's there? The island's named after his mom. Normal deep voice, gotcha. Because it looks like the golden fleece that is in the Fate Grand Carnival, right? It looks like that. The thing on top of her head looks like the golden fleece from Fate Grand Carnival, and that thing had a deep-ass voice. I think Apollo's either like Bear Orion or like a certain golden sheep, yeah. Ha! Damn, that didn't help me feel better at all. Whoa, what do you think you're doing back here after I just saved you? I mean, I do feel bad about kicking you out, even if it was an emergency, but... It's not that. It's not that at all. I didn't want you to rescue me. Not you, of all people. Huh? Wait, no way. Don't tell me you're... That's right. It's me, Paris. So it is you. But what the hell? You don't look anything like I remember. Believe me, I've been wondering about that myself. I have no idea why I look how I did in my shepherd days. What's going on here, Lord Apollo? Why did I materialize like this?
Because at this point in your life was your prime, of course. Prime cuteness, that is.
Was that last part really necessary? Hey, is that Apollo? As in one of the 12 Olympians? Well, yes, but... Does this mean you're on Olympus's side, you little bastard? Well, no! Sorry, but you'll have to forgive me if I just can't take your word for it. Well, what about you? You're the son of Thetis, and she's a god. Lord Apollo, please, lend me your aid once more. I need your help to battle with Achilles.
Well, I guess every human is bound to make foolish mistakes now and then. Alright, whether this is all a big misunderstanding or not, I will give you a hand. Fortunately for you, Achilles is weakened right now. And since you're powered up with Diosclerominia, you've got a real chance of beating him.
Got it! So you are on Olympus's side. I knew it. Alright then, fine with me. I already swore an oath to fight to my death anyway. Here I come! Bring it! I thought we were going to play as Paris now fighting Achilles. Well, we're here. Why did it have to be Achilles, damn it? Not that I met him when I was alive or anything. I can just tell from his legends that I'm going to hate the guy. He's the sort who'll be all, hey, Jason, mind spotting me a sandwich, bro? And then never pay me back. He's not really like that. How would you know? At this point, all we can say about him for certain is that he spent his whole life denying his superiors. And in this case, that means me, and also you. That's not what I remember him being like.
Pardon me, but our seniors just detected what appears to be a small-scale explosion.
Oh, looks like it. Sounds like people are fighting. And I'm pretty sure I hear swords clanging.
If If someone is fighting on this island, there is an excellent chance that someone is Achilles.
Come on, let's go. Understood. Oh, damn it. I really don't like this, but I guess we've got no choice.
This kid's a lot stronger than he looks.
You're the one person I refuse to lose to. Whoa. Damn it. I always hated this guy's skill with a bow, even when I was still alive. Oh! Okay, now I remember. Paris was the one who, thanks to... What's the one on his head? Apollo gifted some divine power in the story to Paris in the what was the fort that Achilles and his people were fighting. That story is so big, dude. There's so much shit surrounding that. What was the fort that they were assaulting? There was the name of a fort that Troy. Yeah, it was the Battle of Troy. Paris was gifted the power from Apollo, some divine power from Apollo, and shot an arrow that hit Achilles on the back of his foot, Achilles tendon, which is why we call it the Achilles tendon. Hit Achilles on the back of his foot, killing Achilles. So that is why this is all significant here. Okay, the Achilles heel, yeah. Now it all makes sense. 360 no scope. You're going to pay for killing my brother!
Yeah, that's it. Kick his ass. He's gotta be on Olympus' side anyway.
Me? On Olympus' side? Don't even joke about that. Then again, maybe that's too much to ask, seeing how you look like a bad joke yourself.
How dare you? I'm no joke. I'm Apollo.
Yeah, you're right. This isn't a joke. Having a shitty god like you as some kind of freakish mascot is a goddamn nightmare. Don't be rude. I know it doesn't look great, but this is actually a real power move for a god. That just makes it worse. Okay, you're not wrong about that.
Come on, Paris. You could at least try to stand up for me.
I've just accepted this as being what gods are like for a long time now. Besides, it's cute in its own way. Oh my god, this is all throwing me off my game. Alright, I didn't want to have to use this. He probably would never say, oh my god, that's probably out of character, but... Ugh, this is all throwing me off my game. Alright, I didn't want to have to use this. But now that I'm sensing more people headed this way, I'm gonna have to hurry up and finish you guys off.
Watch out, Paris.
Got it. I'm picking up magical energy. He's gonna use his noble phantasm. Xenos, Balios, Peresos, come to me.
A chariot, so he's a rider.
I've got you now. Troias Trago. Stop, that's enough. Huh? All the gods are mascots. Oh, damn it, I missed. I managed to dodge it. Who are you? I'm from Chaldea. I'm a master from Proper Human History. Proper Human History?
Guess that means we're on the same side then.
So, you're not enemies? That's right. At least, I hope not. What about you? Seeing how you were apparently just fighting to the death, is one of you a Lostbelt servant? Actually, hold on. Which one of you is Achilles? I am. Okay, then who are you? Oh, right. Well, it may be presumptuous of me to say this. I'm one of the heroes of Troy from Proper Human History. My true name is Paris, and I'm an archer. Huh? You mean you're a Proper Human History hero? That's what I've been saying all along. Wait, did I say that? No, you didn't. Ah, damn it. All that fighting for nothing. Now my wound is acting up. Are you okay? Oh, thanks, but don't worry about healing me. This wound can't be cured. Seriously? What, did a harpy cut you or something? I wish. No, I got shot through my heel. That's awful.
Assuming that's the same heel as your fatal weak point in your otherwise immortal body, are you sure you'll be all right now that it's been shot?
Yeah, I'm okay for now. But I'm about 70% slower than usual, and I'll die if something shatters my spirit core in this condition. Usually the only thing that can hurt me is me as a god, someone descended from a god, or a divine construct.
Oh yes, I remember. It made it really hard to kill you.
Is that sheep talking? Foo-foo! I've got a nasty feeling about this, so let's just clear things up now. You there, sheep, who the hell are you?
Hey there, my name is Apollo. I'm Artemis's brother and one of the 12 Olympians.
Then you are our enemy! Wait, please, this Lord Apollo isn't like the other gods, I promise! You know, I think Hephaestus may have said something about this. Let's see. I think he said the gods who stood with us were Hephaestus, Athena, Hestia, Ares, Hades, and Apollo. Right, Apollo the sun god. They're all supposed to have been on humanity's side.
Not to mention that strictly speaking, I'm not one of this Lostbelt's 12 Olympians either.
So, you're the Apollo from proper human history then?
That's a big affirmative. What's more, I just downloaded the data from this Lostbelt. So now, I'm a god who stands with proper human history and who has full access to this Lostbelt's information. So if there's anything you want to know about this Lostbelt's deities, I'm your sheep, god. Whatever your question might be, I'll barf up the answer quick as you please.
Are you sure you don't mean cough up?
Nope. Nope, barf. You know how sheep have 4 stomachs. Well, one of mine is just for data.
Please don't vomit when you're sitting on top of my head.
Relax, I'm just kidding.
That's a proper human history god, all right. There's no way a god from here would still be so irritatingly cheerful. Hell, that kind of cheer would be the first thing they got rid of. So, I really did wear myself out for nothing. How do you think I feel? Is there some bad blood between you two or something? Aren't these two the Battle of Troy? Right. During the Trojan War, Achilles killed Hector, Paris' older brother. Yep, then I ended up dying too after Paris went and shot me through the heel in my heart. Gah, how can you be so blaze about that? How come you don't seem to care about at all that I killed you? Why would I? I knew I was prophesized to die young. And given how I'd chosen to live out the rest of my life as a hero, I kind of expected I'd die in that war. And that's pretty much why I was able to fight as hard as I could right until the moment I died. So if I don't seem at all broken up about you being the one who killed me, that's why. Alright, never mind all that. Achilles, are you willing to help us? Help you? Well, I am a proper human history servant and all. So yeah, of course I'll help, though I'm not quite as strong as I used to be since I'm not immortal anymore. How about you, Paris? I'll help you all too, of course. I mean, please, let me help you. You said you were a master, right? Yep, I'm Max. Got it. Okay, Lord Max, I recognize you now as my master, and I vow to serve you to the best of my ability. Man, for someone so small, you sure do have a huge stick in the mud. Anyway, it's good to meet you guys.
Pardon the intrusion. Sherlock Holmes, consulting detective. A question for you, Achilles, if I may. Do you still have your armor and shield?
My armor and shield? You mean the armor and shield my mother Hephaestus had Hephaestus make for me? Right. We've been looking for you in the hope of finding that same armor and shield. Gotcha. Well, unfortunately I don't have the shield anymore, but I do still have the armor. So what do you need them for? Well... Now I see. So you want to make my armor and shield into a divine construct that you can use to take down Artemis, huh? Sorry, but there's no way that's happening. Huh? Why not? Look, I don't mind giving you the armor. I don't even need it anymore. But like I said earlier, I'm a good deal weaker than I used to be thanks to my heel being literally shot. Sure, I can still call my chariot, but I really don't think I could survive riding it up to orbit at hypersonic speed. Plus, and this is just my warrior's intuition speaking, but trying to take down Artemis in anything less than perfect condition, especially with an injury like this, well, I don't think I'd have a chance of beating her.
Then what are we supposed to do? If we don't have a way to get past Artemis, we'll have no way and no hope of making it to the Tree of Emptiness.
Hold up. You said you can still manifest your armor, right? Yeah. Then what if we bring that armor to Hephaestus and ask him to make it into a bow and arrow? When Orion specifically was really bummed, Orion seems dead set on being the one that kills Artemis. He wants to be the one, because I noticed back on what was the last island we were on? Astraea, right? Is it Astraea? Giga Chad, dude. Yeah. Astraea, when we were on Astraea Island, the first question asked was from Orion, and Orion asked, even after we learned from Hephaestus said only a divine construct can even scratch Artemis. If you try to attack Artemis with anything less than a divine construct, it's not happening. And Orion asked Astraea specifically, he said, even if I power myself up with all the Theos Clarominia we can find, is there still no way I can be the one to defeat Artemis? And she said, no, you're not. You have to have a divine construct. And so now we got a new plan. Okay, I like this. Almost said India. Then, what if we bring that armor to Hephaestus and ask him to make it into a bow and arrow? Huh? A bow and arrow. Here we go. Okay. Whoops. Now I got you. True, that armor was forged by Hephaestus himself, so it definitely qualifies as a fully fledged divine artifact. And if you guys want to remake it into something else, I don't have a problem with it, but can you even do that? We can manage as long as we have Lord Hephaestus helping us. I think. Well, either way, I wasn't planning on using it myself. So, who's gonna fire this bow? I will!
I'm afraid I cannot recommend that, Paris.
Why not?
Because it would be impossible for you. You could push yourself so hard your spear origin starts to crack, and you still wouldn't hold a candle to Orion in terms of power. You wouldn't even be able to knock an arrow to a divine construct bow, let alone fire it. Not even with my help.
Oh, I see. So, that just leaves me. You sure about this, Orion? Even we know that Artemis is your, well... I'm fully aware of that, Achilles. Even so, I'm willing to go ahead with this. Let me just ask you one last stupid question. Are you doing this because it's the right thing to do? No, it's got nothing to do with that. This is about responsibility. Gotcha. In that case, the armor's all yours. Besides, I wasn't gonna use it anyway. Then we're done here? Yes, great! Let's hurry up and go see a Hephaestus. Right on. Wait, what? Huh? Excuse me, I'm coming too. Please let me come with you. Oh, are we sure we can really rely on this kid? That's, welp, never mind. Here they come. Are those? You guys must have fought them before, right? Those are Atlantis border guards. You know, this works out nicely. Why don't you give Paris here a shot to see how he fares against them? As for me, well, you already know I've got what it takes, right? Holy hell, he's like a walking mountain of confidence. Where do you get off signing me up for something like that without even asking? That said, it does seem like this is a good chance to show off what I can do, so I don't have a problem with it. Don't worry, I'll lend you a hand if you need it. Don't bother, I won't need your help. I won't. My wife needs me, Giga Chad. Yeah, so I know just because the community has shouted it that Orion is a Grand, but I don't know what that, because I thought the Grands were only supposed to be summoned for beasts. But as far as I know, there isn't a beast in this Lostbelt. So why there's a Grand Servant here, I don't understand the context of that, so we'll learn later on. Maybe that has a reason to why he understands this being a Lostbelt? I don't know. I sure wonder why. Oh boy, oh fuck, okay. We'll find out. Oh my god, the sheep makes a fucking noise. Cohorters, go. Big brother Orion will take care of you. Oh, the animations are adorable. Alright, let's see what that, Huh. Merlin is the best part of this Lostbelt, indeed. What the fuck? That's hilarious. Where the fuck did he get that? All right, give me 3 pair. I want to see the, oh, it's like a delayed invincibility. Damn it. I want 3 Paris cards so I can see the extra attack. Give me 3 Paris cards. Damn it, dude. Oh my god, dude, Orion's so fucking strong. Yes, we got 3. Okay. Do Buster quick arts and see what all the animations look like here. I like the little punches. Oh my god, the extra attack is the gun. That's cool. I didn't even see there were 2 waves. Oh wait, is that... Is the invincibility one of her... Is that like a delayed invincibility on... I say her, my bad. Him. Is the delayed invincibility on his... Is that one of the skills? Or is that part of the story? Is that like... How, I wonder if Achilles saying, I'll back you up if you need it, is like Achilles helping him out by putting random invincibilities on him. Did Paris just pull out the Brickmaster 5000 out of his toga skirt? Something. Achilles really got shot with a gun for real. I don't get it though, why Achilles always saying he doesn't need the shield and armor anymore, only after being shot in a weak point, essentially becoming vulnerable. Yeah, it might be like a manifesting thing. Like he can't, maybe because he's weakened, Achilles can't fully make use of them, is kind of how I interpreted it. I don't know though. Maybe I'm wrong. The armor makes him slower. Yeah, he said that he can still use his Chariot Noble Phantasm, but he can't use... Dude, isn't Achilles fucking... Achilles is a broken-ass servant. I get it because he's a demigod, but holy shit, doesn't Achilles have like 3 fucking Noble Phantasms, essentially? Orion Punch. Dude, why are the... I noticed in a... Oh my god. I don't know if the answer to this question is spoilers. So if it's spoilers, chat, just tell me it's spoilers. But I noticed they said system upload when Paris used his Noble Phantasm there. And also the sheep that was in Grand Carnival talked like it was a fucking robot. Like it would say like system upload shit like that. Like it was a Android or some shit. Why is that? It's System Apollo? Or whatever it's spelled. Why is the because the golden fleece in Grand Carnival also talked like it was a fucking robot. I don't understand that. I don't know. Maybe we'll find out later. Is that what the golden fleece one? Yeah, the one with the Erish. Yeah. Why that one talks like a robot too. Fuck that guy. That one's just weird like that? Oh, okay. He's just weird. In character material, Achilles actually has 5 NPs? What are all of them? I'm interested. That's insane. He's just like that. Okay. Gotta be honest, I haven't seen Grand Carnival, so I have no idea what you're talking about. Gotcha, no worries. He's a living meme. Yeah, it was just the golden fleece is hanging out with, so the sheep that is on top of Paris's head, art-wise, looks just like the one that Ereshkigal has in Grand Carnival that is just like around her all the time. And it speaks like it's a fucking robot. And I noticed in Paris's Noble Phantasm there too, she said Apollo, what did she say? Apollo, System Apollo, like almost like it's a robot. And Apollo was also talking like, I've downloaded all the data from this Lostbelt. Like, what the, are you a robot or a sheep? I don't understand. System Apollo activate. That sheep is Ereshkigal's wife, by the way. Nice. What? I need to play the Christmas event, the Ereshkigal Christmas event. I never played that. Chat, are we getting a summer Ereshkigal this summer? Are we coping? Are we coping right now with that? How's Carnival Phantasm? Really good. I haven't watched any more since what did I get to? I think I finished episode 3? Hopefully copium. Surely, right? Why can't it just be a godly robotic sheep? Why does it have to only be one thing? It's just because it's not anything I've ever seen before. It's just, what the fuck is it? It's a godly robotic sheep, I guess. Join us in taking the hit of copium. Surely we're getting Summer Ereshkigal and Medea. Ereshkigal, Medea, and Medusa. Summer Ereshkigal, Medea, and Medusa this summer, right, chat? Surely. Amazing shake. Summer Medusa, please. Phew!
There you go. Looking good, Paris.
Meh, it'll do. Who asked you? Hey, I've got a right to voice my opinion. You killed me, remember? I mean, back when we were alive anyway. I remember. I also remember how you killed my brother, at least back when we were alive. All right, you two, there's no call for this. The fact is, you're both dead now, okay? Ouch, but yeah, I guess you're right. Paris, I won't say we should be friends, but we can at least work together. Yeah, that's fair. Hey, high five. Oh, they're shaking on it. There you go. Shaking on it is the first step to making up. I don't think I'll really be of much help, but I do hope that's okay. Don't worry, you will. You're a lot more helpful than me, that's for sure. I'll say, just look at her. The only thing she's good at is for killing people with their backs turned. Though, of course, without my crew here, I'm just as useless as she is. Hey, who are you calling useless? Jason? Hey, would you lay off the one-man show, please? Ho-ho, interesting. Honestly, you didn't make a great first impression, but you're actually a lot more approachable than I thought. Oh, no, I'm not. No, you stay away from me. I can already tell we'll mix like oil and water. Now you've really got my interest. Oh, crap. He's just as bright and cheery as I imagined. There's no way I can get along with him. Mandricardo, you okay? Oh, man, you're letting me go already? Huh? Letting you go? I mean, never mind. More importantly, because he thought that because he's a rider and this Achilles is a rider as well, he thought we were going to replace him with Achilles, but no, well, Mandricardo's our homie, bro. Hey, Paris? Sir? Just Paris is fine. What is it, Mandricardo? Oh, okay. Well, I was just kind of curious about something. Mayhaps you could, pray tell me what Lord Hector was like? What's going on? You're a bundle of nerves. Why are you talking like that? Why do you think this is Hector we're talking about here? Oh, of course, I'd be glad to tell you all about Big Brother's many wonderful qualities. Awesome. First off, he was impeccably handsome like Diarmuid on his best day. I mean, his helmet shone like no one else's. Go on. I think I better give them some space before I'm tempted to go get in a dig. Otherwise, I think I could inadvertently end up sparking a serious bloodbath. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Achilles, could I talk to you for a moment? Mash? Fine with me. Thank you. I wanted to ask you more about what you said earlier, about how you were able to fight until you died. People don't live forever. The meaning we find in our lives tends to be something we learn after the fact. Which is why we try to face life head on and live each day as best we can. Yeah, that makes sense. But even so, knowing your death is imminent, and not just at some vague, uncertain point in the future, well, it sounds terrifying to me, so I wanted to ask you, how could you stay unafraid of death, Achilles? Is it because you were a hero? Yeah, maybe. Some people become heroes by saving others' lives, and some become heroes by taking them. Unfortunately, I was one of the latter, so I knew I was never going to be afforded a peaceful death. And sure enough, back when I was alive. That's when Hector said, Lord Apollo, would you mind doing your impression?
Whoa, come on now. What's the point in cornering an old man? You fell for it, didn't you?
Oh man, that's just so badass. That carefree kid is laughing it up over there, along with a god sitting on his head. Ended up taking me down. But you know, I don't mind that I died how I did. It might not have been peaceful, but it was still satisfying. Plus, since I was the big hero who was so famous, now I get to be summoned like this. Mash, you and Max are both gonna die and go your separate ways at some point. That's just a fact. Hey, Doris, appreciate the follow. Thank you. How can we replace a single target for an AoE? For sure, like it ruins our comp, bro. Man, he hitting us with the cold hard facts right now. Mash, you and Max are both gonna die and go your separate ways at some point. That's just a fact. But that doesn't have to happen anytime soon. My life being so short is why I died without any regrets, and I'm able to fight again now to help ensure you two can live good long lives. Hell, if I have to, I'm even willing to die here again to make that happen. You think you're gonna die here? Well, I can't say for sure. It's more intuition than anything else. But, how can I put this? Let's just say I don't think I'm gonna get to say goodbye after everything here has been wrapped up nice and neat. But, hey. If you like having me around, you can always just summon me again. Do that, and I'll die for you as many times as you like. The gotcha! The game story way of telling you to spin on the gotcha. That's not usually the kind of thing you say with a smile. Don't worry about that. I'm just glad you're here now. It is for me. Long as my heel hasn't been shot, I'm an invincible one-man army. Hey, Mandricardo. I'm gonna bring up the rear for a while, so I'd like you to stay close to Master in the meantime. Right, got it. You really admire Hector, don't you, Mandricardo? Hell yeah, I do. I actually see the stars in your eyes. Whoa, you're actually glowing. Am I? Well, this is my idol we're talking about. Far as I'm concerned, there's no greater hero than Hector. So if I ever get a chance to meet him, well, I want to be able to face him with pride. Is Mash starting to learn that people die when they're killed? All right. We now have the material we need to make the divine construct, which means we're one step closer to giving Artemis some well-deserved payback. This feeling. What is it, Lord J? Yow! Ow, 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 ow. What is happening? My servants! God damn it, it's the same thing as before, remember? We were told the next piece of information would become accessible once we got the materials for the divine construct. This is the frickin' worst. My ears are still ringing. Well, at least we know now where to find Hephaestus.
Very good. Then if you would kindly... Oops. Very good. Then if you would kindly tell us the coordinates, I'll have Captain Nemo put them in on the map.
Sure, Hephaestus is right around...
Here. Right here in the heart of the Great Labyrinth on Purse Island. Hephaestus is at the end of the path Hephaestus is at the very end of the path that winds through the massive, intricate maze of the Minotaur.
This really is Okeanos, just better, dude. Well, his forge unit anyway. Okay, looking at the map, it should take us about 2 days to reach Purse Island. We'll stop at a smaller island on the way to rest up, then we'll keep going until we've found him.
I'd also like you to get more of Hephaestus' nanomachines, about 3 servants worth if you can. According to my calculations, that should be enough to completely restore the border. No, not just restore it, to let it be reborn. I even drew up some blueprints for its new design. Take a look.
I'm afraid I don't quite know what I'm looking at.
And of course, it'll call for a name change as well. It won't just be borrowing my Nautilus's name anymore.
Hey, Yiffy, appreciate the Prime Gaming sub. Thanks so much. Welcome. to, I don't even have a name for the subs, the Max Squad. Enjoy the emotes and the ad-free viewing. If you too, chat, would like some awesome FGO related emotes, I think I have some Fate ones in there as well. Look at that, we got a Hercules emote, we got a Castoria emotes, we got Himiko High, we got a Saber Heart, Saber Borger. If you too would like to share in the FGO emotes and get ad-free viewing on the stream, subscriptions are always appreciated, but never required. You guys just being here is more than enough. First time I saw someone voice tech calls with an audio changer, true MVP. Hey, thanks so much. Yeah, I have a lot of fun with these.
It won't just be borrowing my Nautilus's name anymore. It'll be a new vessel, one better suited for your journey. Oh, of course, that's all still a nice daydream at this point.
Well, this is Hephaestus' own temple we're talking about. I'd say the odds of it having enough nano machines for 3 servants are better than even probably, anyway. Okay, let's get back to the ship and get ready to set sail. And as soon as that's done, I'm taking a well-deserved catnap. But servants don't need sleep. I might be a servant, but I'm also making full use of my brain every hour of the day. So it's only natural I'd need a break. And some sweets to recharge. Are you sure that's true? But alright, then I'll bake you some cookies or something once we're back on the ship. Good, that's what I like to hear. Alright, this may be a little unnecessary by now, but my name is Achilles. I might not be in peak condition right now thanks to my heel being shot. But I swear on my mother and father alike that I'm willing to give everything I have to help humanity. Nudge, nudge. Hey, what are you waiting for? Go on, introduce yourself properly. Right. My name is Paris, and I'm an archer. I may not even remotely compare to Orion, but I promise I'll at least do my very best. Thank you for having me. Oh, and one last thing. I also hate Achilles. Was that last bit really necessary? Yes, it was. Oh well, that's okay. The main thing is that we're both in the same boat now, figuratively and very soon literally. And that means we're part of the same crew, even if we hate each other. Well, yeah, I guess. I'm surprised by how pragmatic they're both being about this. Well, for better or worse, heroes from ancient times are used to killing each other. There's more than a few Celtic heroes like that too, if I'm not mistaken.
Of course! I doubt it's as easy as that when they have ideological differences like Edison and Tesla.
How can he be so indifferent when I'm still not over it? As Achilles said, we're all in the same boat now, and that boat, literally, last hope for humanity's survival, is on the verge of sinking. So whatever your differences might have been before, you're going to leave them all behind before you come on board. Well said, Jason. Something of a voice actor myself. Jason and Charlotte really feel like an old married couple. Oh, wait. The hit. Bonk. Alright, this is our pit stop, I guess? It's the Sun Ocean. Suffering and pleasure are life's medicine for relief. Monka. The sonar has contact. Looks like nanomachine enhanced Lamia. Lots of them. All servants on standby. Prepare to deploy for battle. What? Seriously? Oh, alright. Achilles? Yeah. Paris has shown us what he can do, but you cannot yet say the same. If you really are able to fight, then you shouldn't have any problem proving it to us. Master! What's up? Now that Jason said his piece, I want to know what you think. Huh? You're roping him into this too? Hell yeah, I am. I don't go around just serving anyone who barks orders at me. I'd like to see you fight too, as long as your heel's okay. That's what you're worried about, huh? I can't say it's not slowing me down, but it's not going to stop me from wiping the floor with a bunch of weaklings. Hup! Feels a little weird to be floating on water, but it's nothing I can't handle. Okay, kiddies, time to learn why I was renowned as the strongest hero of the Trojan War. Here I go!
For the record, the strongest hero of the Trojan War was my brother Hector.
Okay, Karen.
さて、俺の前に立ちはだかったってことは。
Oh, he doesn't have a debuff. I thought
ってことだよな。
Achilles was gonna get a story-related debuff because of his heal. I guess not. Oh, whoops! I used invincibility on accident. Oh well.
ご要望とは。やった。切り込む。
Oh, his level's not 90. Oh, okay. Four stories support for real. And he's not buffed by nanomachines yet. Let's go. And done. Well, Master, what'd you think? I might not be at my best, but my speed and strength are still nothing to sneeze at, right? That was perfect. That wasn't your best? Really? Hey, you kicked ass out there. You farmed both waves. Nope, at my true speed, you wouldn't be able to see me at all. The fact that I was visible at all just proves it how weakened I am. Well, here, have a heal just in case. Huh? I mean, I wasn't all that hurt, and I would have healed up on my own in a little while anyway. But thanks, I appreciate it. Are you okay, Master? I got a little dizzy. Using a Mystic Code again immediately after a battle really takes a lot out of you. Whoa, 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 you all right there? Here, Senpai, lean on me. I'll take you back to your room. Thanks. I like how they're showing this, because, like, I think this is, like, the first Lostbelt where they've really shown us, like, using Master Spells in a story, specifically, and, like, the toll that it actually takes on, Ritsuka Fujimaru, which I feel like they, like, really never shown all that much before. It's interesting. Hey, you got a minute? What's up, Mangicardo? Well... Hey, they talking behind our back. I don't like this. Fo. Phew, I'm okay. Thanks, Fo. Is that Mash? Come in. Wonder who that could be. Come on in. Hey, you got a minute? Yeah, what's up? I just felt like having a chat. servant to master. Besides, I never finished my story. No, see, that's the thing. I did find it, just like I wanted to, but it ended with you being a dumbass, right? But before we get back to my stupid antics, and I apologize in advance if I'm way off base or out of line here, but do you think you might be being a little overeager? No, wait, that's not clear at all, is it? What I mean is, are you sure you're not pushing yourself too hard or trying to act more positive than you feel? I ask this because I couldn't help but notice when you healed Achilles earlier, you looked like you were pushing yourself way too hard, especially after you were already tired from fighting. I even, worked up the courage to ask Da Vinci about it, and she said you usually don't heal servants after a battle like that at all. So, it sounds like before, you usually had a pretty good idea when to save your strength and when to go all out. Well, if something changed, I'm sure there's a reason, and it might not really be my place to pry. But if it's okay with you, maybe we could talk about it? We, might have something in common. I've been feeling some strange urgency ever since we got into this Lostbelt. Urgency, huh? So that's why you haven't been acting like yourself. Sorry if what I'm about to say kinda sounds rude. Like I told you before, I'm a supporting character in The Legend of Charlemagne. Sure, there's no stories that focus on my personal exploits, but in the end, I'm just an adversary there to be defeated. So really, I'm just strong enough to make the battle compelling, that's it. Hell, the only reason I'm a rider is because I stole a horse more famous than me. Brigliadoro was his name. If it wasn't for that story, I might never have been summoned at all. Basically, you see, you're saying that as a fellow weakling, you understand what I'm going through? You're saying that you know what it's like to be weak like me. Well, yeah. Don't get me wrong, though, I don't actually think you're weak, and I know Mash doesn't either. But as a hero with a hell of an inferiority complex, well, let's just say, like recognizes like. You might be right. I want to say you're wrong, but you're not. I knew it. Guess my intuition's not completely useless after all. That other master, Kishtaria, right? He was pretty amazing, wasn't he? No way. Not even a little. Huh? Listen, master, that guy's just like me. He's nothing special. When you're really strong, you can live your life elegantly, and you never have to make any hard choices. When he attacked us, I was nearly knocked out cold and almost taken out of commission for good. But you kept your wits about you, and above all, you survived. That's what I call amazing. Listen, a guy like me, I'll never measure up to the likes of Achilles or Hercules. Hell, while I wish it wasn't the case, I don't think I can even beat Ruggiero, no matter how many times I fight him. As for why that is, well, it's kind of a long story. I went on an adventure. I swore I was going to become a hero, to the likes of which had never been seen before, one with tales of daring do so dazzling, they'd make the whole world gasp in awe. I traveled near and far, and at long last, I found the sacred sword I had been looking for. But you essentially stole it, Mandricardo. You have no more rightful claim to it than a stray dog to a dead man's bones. It wasn't the incredible reward I thought I'd find at the end of my adventure. All I did was snatch something a love-crazed knight threw away, like a dog rooting through a dumpster. Roland had thrown Durandal away, and I'd taken it for myself. I did run into some trouble when I found it, but that didn't matter. They say it was no different than if I had stolen it. Once I defeated Zerbino and won the sword from him, I went around bragging about being the hero who had it all. And I was so hopped up on the excitement of getting this legendary sword for myself that I didn't think twice about it. As for what happened next, well, I think I'll just give you the short version. I lost to Bradamante's lover, Ruggiero. I was I was wearing Hector's armor, wielding Durandal, and I still couldn't beat him. Sure, Rugario was a hell of a hero, and he did have a demonic sword, but there's no doubt my weapon was better. I think that's probably why I didn't bring that sword with me when I was summoned as a servant. Because in exchange for that sword, I gave up something I shouldn't have. Something important. I know how you feel. We do? Gotcha. Well then, it was worth embarrassing myself. Anyway, getting back to the main point. Just to be totally clear, we, never once thought you were third-rate. But if, in spite of that, you're thinking of yourself as powerless, or that you've got to do something, anything to prove that you've got what it takes, well, you're just plain wrong. So it would be better if I didn't do anything? No, it's not that. That's not what I mean. I mean, you've already more than proven it. You being here, standing with us servants, the decisions you make. Even if you can't help but think everything you do is third-rate at best, I, have nothing but respect for it. So it's fine if I mess up? So you won't get mad if I make a mistake? Hell no. Thanks, Mandracardo. I feel better now. Sure thing. I'm glad to hear that. If you'd been all, how's this maudlin guy trying to cheer me up supposed to help, I'd have jumped straight back into my spirit form and never looked back. I'd never say something like that. Good point. You wouldn't, would you? Oh crap, I probably shouldn't be this frank with you, seeing how you're my master and all. No, I don't mind. But it's so, improper and stuff. Really, it's fine. Well, okay, if you insist, but it still doesn't seem right to me. I mean, being this frank with each other is usually something reserved for friends and such. I guess that makes us friends then. Aww. Friends? I love the sprite face. But I'm like this mopey awkward downer, and a third-rate servant, and a bad guy, at least as far as Charlemagne's side is concerned. If you go around calling me your friend, people are gonna start throwing rocks at you and stuff. I don't think that'll be an issue. Even if that happens, don't friends stick up for each other? Ah, that's right. I forgot that this master's most endearing quality is that the way he gets along with pretty much everyone. So, of course he'd go along with being friends if I suggested it. Mandracardo? Yeah, I mean, okay, I hear ya. Then, I guess from now on, you and I are officially friends. Although, in that case, it'd probably be weird if I called you Master, huh? Just call me Max. Well, I think I'll still have to go with Master in battle and such, or else it'll seriously throw me off, but... Okay then, in general, I'll call you, Max. From now on. Just don't blame me if you regret this later. I won't. Alright, if you're sure. Okay, Max, make sure to stay warm and get plenty of sleep, okay? Great, now I sound more like a parent than a friend. Good night, buddy. Good night, Mandracardo. God, that hit me way harder than I thought! What a homie. I think I'm gonna sleep really well tonight. Besto friendo! Rugario is Bradamonte's husband, I believe. Yeah, why? We need that guy as a servant. He has a demonic sword too? That sounds badass. Been watching through your Lostbelt playlist on YouTube just to refresh my memory before Lostbelt 6, currently on your LB2 videos. Gotta say, I really enjoyed seeing your reaction to the story, so thanks for uploading. Thanks so much. Do I say, is it NECA? Did I pronounce that right? Thanks so much, I appreciate that. Yeah, the VODs, me posting the VODs is like, I was surprised at how many, like, people actually enjoy them. I was mainly posting the VODs just for myself to look back on in the future at some point, but people tend to enjoy them, and so I was like, hell yeah, I'm gonna keep doing these since, Camelot. I was originally only gonna do it with Camelot, but the Camelot videos did decently well, and then I just kept going with the story after that, and, it's really cool to see the FGO community, like, be super interested in just seeing, like, other people's playthroughs or reactions to the story, because like it's a damn good story. I really enjoy FGO's overall story. Nika? Oh, okay, my bad. Did I say it right that time, Nika? Appreciate the kind words. Thank you so much. All right, we got Bartholomew. And ever since that day, I vowed to never stop loving Hidden Eyes for as long as I lived. Oh, Jesus. That was quite the tale of an adventure, wasn't it, Master? Crying, hard to speak. I had no idea there was such a sad backstory to that. Here, you can use this hanky. Though, you know, this is quite the adventure we're on right now, too. I certainly never experienced anything like this back when I was alive. This may be inappropriate for me to say, but I'm having a great deal of fun. There's nothing inappropriate about that. And I am too. Yay! I'm glad you feel the same way. Usually we only get a single life to live. That's a one-time only adventure in its own right. You know, if it's not too improper of me to ask, what is it you guys really want to do here? Oh, and I don't mean the obvious things like defeating this Lostbelt, helping Master, and saving the world. I mean other more personal kind of things, if you have any. I figured sharing them could add to the fun. Huh? I'm not too sure. I mean, I definitely do want to be useful to Master, but you're talking about things apart from that, right? Exactly. The more selfish, the better in this case. For example, in my case, I'm hoping to meet the beautiful hidden eyes of the love of my life. Gotcha. If nothing else, you definitely know what you like, don't you? Oh, yes. Let's see, what do I want? This is tougher than I thought. My wish to make a new friend I can just be myself with kind of already came true, so... It did? Does that mean you're now friends with Orion and Achilles? Nah, nothing like that. Those guys are just colleagues. Anyway, I remember now. All I want is the same thing I've always wanted. To be a great knight. Oh, that's a surprise. You may have been portrayed as a villain in The Legend of Charlemagne, but I was under the impression you were already a fully fledged knight who had been on grand adventures. Well, I guess I did accomplish enough that I could be all humble and say something like, oh, it was a big deal. No, that's not good enough. I'm gonna stick with wanting to become a great knight. I see. Well, seeing as your Hidden Eyes Deaf is E rank, I don't think you'll need any words of encouragement from me. Yeah. Wait, what's Hidden Eyes Deaf? How about you, Miss Corday? If you could do anything in the world, what would it be? I don't think I should be free to do whatever I want. You don't? Because of her legend. Well, that's a unique perspective, and why do you think that? Isn't it obvious? The whole reason I ended up as a servant is because I thought freely. It looks like Mash already knows what I'm talking about. I don't have any accomplishments to speak of. I never achieved anything great like Drake. I never had any stories told about me like Jason. I never had any adventures like Mandracardo's, and I was never a figure of myth like Orion. I'm just a dumb assassin who committed a single murder that didn't amount to anything useful. I thought about what I could do on my own, came up with a plan on my own, and tried to help save my country on my own, only for it to all end up being completely meaningless. I'm a dumb, empty-headed assassin. That's all I'll ever be. So I don't have any right to decide for myself, not when there's no point in my even being alive. I don't agree with that. Well, why not? Let me give my own thoughts here too, because Charlotte Corday, I'm familiar with her story because I'm like kind of obsessed with like history and like revolutions and how they change the future, right? And they're very interesting to me. And Charlotte Corday's story is part of the French Revolution. There were French, obviously, in revolutions. Revolutions are very messy. They're very bloody. They're very ugly. They are literally the people of a country rising up together to overthrow the power that they deem unnecessary or brutal. And in doing that, they too succumb to brutal, sometimes unnecessary tactics to overthrow that power. The extremist revolutionaries of the French Revolution, as I understand it, the leader of them was one of the people, or the only person Charlotte Corday killed. She killed one of the French revolutionary leaders that were trying to overthrow the, I believe, monarchy at the time for the French. And this is all me recounting, like, take it with a grain of salt what I'm saying, because I don't fully recount everything that happened in the legend. I'm just going off of memory right now. But I believe the extremist leader that was part of the French Revolution that she killed was just one of the people that was wanting to. That's also at the time when the guillotine was invented. They invented the guillotine and literally sentenced all the royals and like anyone that was associated with the government at the time that they were overthrowing, the monarchy. They just beheaded everyone. Lots of heads flew. There were a lot of beheadings of the monarchy officials and like anyone related to them. And so, as that French Revolution was going down, Corday agreed with the revolution itself and wanted the monarchy to fall, but she thought that the way they were going about it by just killing everyone on the other side was unnecessary and brutal even. And Corday did what she thought was right by killing the leader of the revolutionary extremists. It's really interesting, and unfortunately, like she said, it ended up not really amounting to anything because she got caught after she stabbed the guy in the bathtub. That's why she's an assassin. She stabbed the revolutionary leader in the bathtub, killed him, and she was then taken prisoner, held accountable for it, and then right after that she was decapitated at the guillotine. And I believe, I could be wrong, I believe it was actually Sanson, the literal Sanson that is a servant that also killed the he was responsible, he worked for the French monarchy and then joined the revolution. It's Sanson's story is really interesting too, because he was the executioner for the French monarchy, and then after the revolution started, he joined the revolutionaries and then helped execute the entire monarchy that he originally worked for. And it ran in his family to be an executioner. And so that's why Marianne Rosette, is that her name? She was one of the French monarchs that Sanson killed, which is why in some of the earlier FGO stories, her story and Sanson's is really significant in those two characters, because Sanson was the one that executed her. And I believe, I'm not positive, I believe Corday was also executed by Sanson. It is really nice feeling to see someone else truly enjoy something else I also enjoy. Yeah, I appreciate you guys all chilling in chat. Mary Antoinette, yeah. So it's all part of the same story of the French Revolution. So I just wanted to bring that up. But Corday is feeling down on herself because I think she doesn't believe what she did was right or even worthy of her manifesting as a servant. I think it does, and I think Mash is going to as well, because regardless of the outcome, you did what you thought was right at the time. And the French Revolution, even though it was really bloody and horrific to overthrow the French monarchy at the time, which I also agree with because I I hate monarchies. I am very against monarchies, but the only monarch I will kneel to is King Arthur, of course, because I'm a simp for Artoria. Say that all the time. So the revolution, even though her story probably didn't amount to much in the grand scheme of things, she's still a human being that did what she thought was right at the time to try to end bloodshed in any way she thought was possible. And I think that's really significant to her story, and I'm sure Mash is gonna probably say something similar to that effect here. Yeah, Sanson literally executed half of the French servants, for real. Well, why not?
I overheard some strange things being said while I was swaying on the ocean current, so I'm gonna cut in. If that was all it took to negate the point of living, there'd be none to Bartholomew or me being alive either. I'm a purely conceptual being, nothing more than a phantom spirit made up of a mix of heroic and divine parts. And as for Bartholomew, his accomplishments were all, well, terrible.
I cannot argue with that. It's true, I made no contributions to human history whatsoever. I can't even claim to be the most notable pirate. That was all that idiot Blackbeard's doing. And the other pirate servants all have much more interesting stories to tell than I do. Take, say, Anne Bonny and Mary Read. They're nothing if not memorable, right? I gotta say, too, I haven't seen it happen in any event I've read so far, but I totally want to see Bart and Blackbeard in the same room together, because I know they're just gonna go off about Bart's gonna go off about girls with bangs, and Blackbeard's gonna be like, my anime figures, or some shit like that. Shit was fucking. They're literally gonna be going off about like their kinks, I swear. Voila, just like that. There's no point to my existence either. Don't be silly. Those things couldn't be more different. No, Miss Corday. When you get right down to it, they're exactly the same.
Yeah, he's right. Ultimately, there's no point to most people's lives.
Me, Max, just happened to survive by sheer luck. It was just pure coincidence that I became a master at all. Indeed. But coincidence or not, I'm very grateful that you did. Foo-foo! How about you, Jason? Where do you stand on this discussion?
What? You mean, do I think that there's any meaning to life? What kind of boring question is that? It's just a matter of which point of life you decide to look at. Is it only worth moving ahead with life if there's some greater meaning to your existence? And conversely, if there is any meaning to your existence, does that mean you should just die? Because if that were the case, all of humanity besides me would have gone extinct long ago.
Did he really just say what I think he said? Talk about confidence.
Ha ha ha! You can all bow to me now. Yes, sir. Are you nuts? Why would you actually listen to him? Oh well, I don't really know what he's talking about, but it sounded really wise. Damn it, you're even more gullible than I thought. Hi, Apollo here. I think what he meant to say was pure and innocent. Do you even know how to make yourself useful?
So somebody else did what I wasn't able to do, huh? Yeah, you may be right. But in that case, what's the point in our even being here? What's wrong with just having fun? Maybe life doesn't have any meaning. Huh? There isn't? Nobody can go through life without making some painful mistakes, but that doesn't mean meeting new people isn't still exciting. I'm sorry, my mind is still trying to process what you just said. So, life doesn't have any meaning? And this pain I feel is normal? Yet, despite all that, our meeting like this is exciting? So, even though there's no point to my existence, that doesn't mean it's wrong for me to be here? Of course not. It doesn't prove to or refute anything on its own. Look at us getting all philosophical. All of the pirates are a little bit messed up, yeah. Our journey so far. Solomon. Kire. Rasputin. Mommy. Sorry. You could say our meeting was fate. Bum bum bum. Man's got the radio quality for this. Oh my god, they're showing everyone. What the fuck? Wow. I like this. I see. So you've met lots of different people and had to say goodbye to most of them. And even though you must have been through a lot of hardships, you're still able to smile like that. Can I ask you something? Do you remember when we first met? You mean when you saved my life? What about it? Yeah, that's right. I remember I was so overcome with emotion that I cried. I'd never once been any use to anyone, not when I was alive, nor after my death. So when I did something useful for you, that was the first time I ever did something useful for the world. That got me wondering whether I deserved to be a part of something so wonderful. And that's why I started crying. It is through this servitude that your life will have meaning. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. I'm sorry. I was just spacing out a bit. Was that an old memory of when she first manifested? Interesting, so someone was there with her. Thank you, Master. I really love you. Huh? Mash. What? What? I'm sorry. I didn't mean it like that. I just meant, that you're a great master and someone I really respect. Oh, I see. In that, I completely agree. I'm very proud to have Max as my master. Well there, if you're going to have a lover's quarrel, take it to the Argo. I don't allow that sort of thing here on the Royal Fortune. Huh? Why is that? We did some research on this. That's because Bart Roberts on his ship had a bunch of rules in place, and they had something like that. If you were fighting over a woman or women fighting over a man, vice versa, you would have to take it off. He wasn't allowed on the ship. That's cool how they rope that into the story. Huh? Why is that? Because unsightly squabbles like that always end up reducing Hidden Eye's purity levels. Okay, I don't think that was in there, though.
I don't allow lovers' quarrels on the Argo either. You know why? Because in Greece, doing anything romantic in nature is tantamount to asking for death. Trust me.
Space fucking PTSD to Medea. I can tell you speak from painful experience. Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. It won't be long till we reach our destination now. Got it. Let's go get ready to disembark, Master. Oh no. Miss Corday? Huh? Oh, please, don't call me Miss. My apologies, Lady Corday. I just wanted to say that was quite the front you put up there. You're very perceptive, aren't you, Bartholomew? Well, I expect I have a big leg up on the most when it comes to things of this sort. That said, you weren't exactly hard to read. Do you think I'll regret it if I don't say anything? Regrets and partings are an intrinsic part of life, Lady Corday, especially now that we're servants. Life really doesn't ever go the way you want it to, does it? Not even when you get a second chance at it. I see. Then I take it my suspicions were on the mark? I'll say they were right on the money, damn it. Wait, so that was all an act she was putting on? Is that what he was saying there? It does kind of see, I have kind of noticed that Corday is a little bit more mysterious, more of a mysterious character, and her being an airhead could totally be a, I think her being an airhead could totally be a front she's putting up, and that might be why she's a good assassin, right? Maybe her putting up that front as an airhead, like, I'm just a dumb lady, I'm an airhead, is part of the reason why she's such a good assassin, right? What's up, Yowie? Yowie, we got the fucking... I like how you use the lewd emote because I literally had the lewd and the bonk emotes made for like just Yowie and everyone else that's horny in chat. Notes. Bonk. All right, we're 2 hours in, chat. I think it's time to break out the Pocky. Pocky time, baby. All right, finally to the island. Purse Island? An absent monster and a great labyrinth in the ruins. This fucking... This Lostbelt really is just Okeanos, but better, man. I'm gonna keep saying it. Going back to the... Oh, it's Percy... Oh, like Percy Jackson? Wait a second. My dumbass can't fucking pronounce shit. All right, let's go. Go into the labyrinth. When is Percy Jackson becoming a servant, chat? No hostiles detected near Percy Island. No sign of Artemis in nearby orbital space either. Right. All hands, prepare to make land. Okay, so we'll be making a divine construct for Orion instead of Achilles, like we originally planned. But that shouldn't affect the forging process too much one way or the other. Bartholomew, you stay behind and watch the ship like usual. Paris, I want you to do the same. Take the ships around the other side of the island and be ready to rendezvous with us there. You got it, Lita. We'll work with the Nemos to keep the Argos safe. You don't have to worry about us. Hi again. I'll be staying behind with the ship this time. I love the Nemo Professor sprite. She's adorable, man. I love her glasses and how she looks like fucking dorky and can't keep it together. Here's the container for the nanomachines. Please, make sure you use this to collect the Hephaestus Claromenia once you find them. Oh, we will. Okay, see y'all later. Later. Percy's copium. I personally prefer using NPC before it. It makes it funnier when you get goaded with the buffs and one-shot everything, but in the following text you see them struggling. Oh no. Clear Romania, dude. I can't say the word, dude. I've accepted it at this point. I can't say the fucking word. I can't speak it. What the fuck is the...
Kleronomia.
What? Kleronomia.
Kleronomia.
Kleronomia. Kleronomia.
Mia. Kleronomia. 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 Kleronomia.
Kleronomia. Fucking English brain mood. Kleronomia. Nemo Professor pops off in this Lostbelt. She was taking samples earlier and she dug down like fucking a few feet and that's how we found out the islands are all like spaceships or some shit. A gentle breeze and no sign of trouble anywhere, huh? I don't like it. This is the exact sort of moment when unforeseen disaster tends to strike. But I guess there's nothing I can do except pray that fortune smiles upon them. Okay, nice. More Atlantis border guards. Do you think they've seen us? No. From what I observed, their patrol routes appear to be restricted to a standard range. If they had received word that we were coming here to see Lord Hephaestus, I imagine that they would have been far more vigilant by now. They are most likely simply deploying these guards to every island in the vicinity. If they knew Lord Hephaestus was here, the security detail would surely look very different. Guess that means we'll have to take care of them, huh? Any quick-moving demonic beasts nearby? Doesn't look like it. Okay, let's do this. Got it. Right, well, let's all do our best out there, everyone. Whoa, what happened to you? I've never seen you so fired up before. I just decided that from now on, I'm going to focus on completing the task at hand, whatever it takes. All right, let's do this. Daddy Mandry. Man, we just had the moment. Yeah, I think when you came into chat, you had just missed the moment where we have the heart-to-heart about Mandricardo and his legend and how he kind of saw that we were weak and we were trying to do better, and he related to that himself, and we had the nice talk with him. Oh, that was so nice. He's the bro, dude. He's the homie. And then he got all flustered when we called him our friend. We're like, you're our friend now. And he was like, what friend? He is the homie. Barth foreshadowing, yeah, right. Just say it 25 times fast and you'll get it. I think I did that earlier and I fucked it up still. It's Claironomia, right? Claironomia. 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 He's no longer the homie, bro. He's the total package. Okay, dude. Fucking bonk. Alright, sorry I'm not using story support. For like the big battles, I like to use story supports just to keep it interesting, but when it's just normal guys, I kind of want to just use the the turn brain ARP arts comp just to get through the story faster, because I know we literally only have like a week left until Lostbelt 6, right? Like it's like literally coming out like within a week and a few days. Yo, no way no wonder his name is Yowie. Yeah, Yowie is very into the Yowie. His name is Yowie for a reason. That takes care of him. But it won't take long for Odysseus's main fleet to realize we're here once they fail to report in. That said, they probably won't get here that quickly. Do not say things like that. You will only invite disaster. In all human history, fate has never been kind to those who are overly optimistic in their estimations. Damn it, you're right. And as if to prove your point, your reminder just inspired my brain flashback to all the worst memories from my life simultaneously. We need to hurry. Chiome, Mandricardo, you've all been infused with Hephaestus Claironomia, right? Did I do it? Does that mean you can tell where the temple is once we get close enough? Yes, we should be able to, but this island is also bigger than I believed. Yeah, right now I can only say that I can vaguely tell. Right now, all I can say is that I can vaguely tell it's on the other side. I see. Then suppose there's nothing to be done. Then I suppose there's nothing to be done but start looking for it. Aren't you forgetting something? What about the labyrinth? It's guarded by the Minotaur, right? So, won't it attack us if we go in there unprepared? Flashback to Okeanos. Oh, Lostbelt 1 as well. I don't think we'll have to worry about that. Oh! Oh, I just realized, that's right. The Minotaur in Lostbelt 1, they mentioned they took it from another Lostbelt, right? So this is a labyrinth without a Minotaur. Oh, okay. Literally from here. Okay, I never even fucking remember that. Okay. Huh? Oh, right. I don't think we need to worry about that either. It sounds like there's a really sad story there, and being a downer I am, I can tell this is a good time to keep my mouth shut. Well, if you say so, I'll take your word for it, but we should at least take some thread with us. Then again, maybe there wouldn't be much of a point, since it'd probably break pretty easily. How do you say that name? What the fuck?
Ariadne.
Ariadne. Ariadne's thread wouldn't. It was specifically woven and imbued with a fair maiden's prayers to ensure it would never break no matter what. Then, if I pray hard enough, does that mean I could make Ariadne's thread too? Ariadne? Since when are you a fair maid? Don't you go there, Jason, unless you're really eager to bleed. Oh my god, look at her face. Look at her sprite. On second thought, I withdraw my comment. Backpedaling furiously away from that landmine. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work, Corday. How come? The reason Ariadne's prayers were so effective is because she loved Theseus's body and soul. If they hadn't had the power of love on their side, Theseus would have never been able to follow the thread all the way back to the exit. I'd usually scoff at that, but I can't deny that love does have a lot of cursed power, especially in Greece. Love, huh? True, I suppose that wouldn't work. Certainly not with a woman who never fell in love when she was alive. I can't argue with that. Aww. That was uncalled for. Heh, part of being a hero is encouraging others to face unpleasant truths. Don't be fooled, Master. He doesn't mean it. He just is spitting out the first believable platitude that comes to mind. Coming up with convincing things to say spot on is also part of being a hero. You could at least pretend to feel bad. That is enough out of all of you Greek heroes, and I mean it. Damn it, I wish I could sacrifice you two in exchange for summoning Hercules back. Well, you can't. Oh, come on, don't you think that's a waste of a perfectly good hero right here? Oh? Name me one thing about you that it surpasses Hercules in any way. My good looks! He and I've both got you beat there. Talk about an endless, pointless argument. I agree. After all, no two people will agree about what constitutes as good looks. This is so stupid. Now I wish we'd brought Paris along. He's a better looker than all of them. I'm surprised you've got so much respect for the guy who killed you. Oh crap, sorry, I didn't mean to say that out loud. Oh, absolutely. It took a lot of courage for him to take up that bow and kill me, and I respect him for it. Not that I can say so when he's around, since he's always taking pot shots at me. Yeah, it might be better that way. Why not? No need to be shy with praise. You think? Something tells me that wouldn't go over so well. Did something happen between you and Master Mandricardo? You seem closer now somehow. Kinda. Really? That's all you're gonna say? So you're friends now. I'm kinda jealous. Maybe it would help me get closer to him too if I tried speaking more informally myself. Would that be okay? Hell yeah, it would. Speaking as a lifetime romantic, I guarantee it. And if you want to get closer to me while you're at it, that's totally fine too. Then again, that's easier said than done. Well, you're not even listening to me, are you? Guess she's lost in her own thoughts right now. The nuns at the Abbey were always very particular about ensuring we spoke politely after all, and it's very hard to unlearn a lifetime of habits like that overnight. Whatever am I going to do? Oh? Master, I can see a hunter off in the distance. Perhaps we should try asking him where we can find the labyrinth. Looks like that might be our only choice. Then I will try speaking to him casually so that he does not think of us as suspicious. Hiya there! Who are you? So much for that plan. I'll go too to try to smooth things over. Chio Hime casual. The labyrinth? Why would you want to go over there? It's our job to go around investigating ruins of that nature. Uh-huh. Well, there might be one old man back at the village who knows where it is. Really? That would be a big help. Come with me. I'll show you the way. We have heard rumors that the Labyrinth's monster is no longer there. Do you know if they are true? First I've heard of that. Wait, really? The Labyrinth's monster is gone now? When I was a kid, my parents told me to stay away from there unless I wanted to be eaten. Some people went to go check it out themselves and never returned. And now the nameless monster's dead, huh? Never would have seen that coming. I'm sorry, nameless? Oh, I think it used to have a name at some point, but we all forgot it ages ago. I mean, why would we need to know it? It's not like we were ever gonna go near the thing anyway. Huh, I see. Then, none of you ever thought to try to vanquish this monster? You are all more strong enough to handle demonic beasts thanks to your Theos Klerominia. I fucked it up again, didn't I? Kleronomia. So, how come none of you ever thought to kill the Labyrinth monster and make a name for yourselves? Why would we want to do that? Well, you know, to be heroes or something? Are you nuts? How could a bunch of exiles like us ever become heroes? When you say exiles, do you mean you were exiled from Olympus? Yeah, that's right. They said we had bugs or something like that, so we got kicked out. So it'd be wrong for us to become heroes. Can I ask you something too? That'd mean you knew there was a monster in the labyrinth all this time, but you never tried to kill it, right? Weren't you scared knowing it was out there, that it would come and attack you in your village anytime it wanted? What else could we do? A god made that monster, so we've got no business killing it. Gotcha. Okay, there's the village over there. Wonderful, thank you. I will go on ahead then.
I must say, there's something very bland about these people.
That Artemis said something along those lines too. That there's something about them that's fundamentally different from us. For better or worse, there's definitely people like that in proper human history too. People who unquestionably accept what they've been given and settle down without attempting to push things forward. Honestly, they were probably the majority. It's a much easier way to live, after all. People like that aren't the type to embark on arduous quests so they can come home with a golden fleece. But at least they don't try to drag you down or badmouth you. That much I appreciate.
I don't know if I agree with that. Doesn't the fact that none of them ever say anything mean or try to drag others down mean that they don't even feel such basic emotions as frustration or envy? Indeed. The people of Atlantis have gone down a very different path from proper human history and from the people of the Indian Lostbelt. I have no doubt that their lives are peaceful and content. They live for hundreds of years, and I suspect most of them have never caught so much as a cold. Because of the Theos Kleronomia, the general purpose of the nanomachines they have been given to stop every germ and virus in its tracks. They spend their many days tilling the fields, tending their livestock, hunting wild game, protecting their village from demonic beasts, and worshipping Olympus. A simple life, to be sure. The people of the Chinese Lostbelt had forgotten their culture because it was taken away, but these people have abandoned civilization in the wake of their exile. No, that's not quite right. It's more like there's simply no need for them to develop their civilization any further.
I see.
I also doubt that this civilization imposes any form of sacrifice on its people, unlike proper human history and its tendency to plow ahead regardless of who or what may be obstructing its path. That being said, we have thus far only seen how these exiled Atlanteans view this world, whereas the people who live in Olympus near the top of the Tree of Emptiness may as well see things very differently.
Wait, so there's humans up in Olympus? Theos Kleronomia might be very useful in our era. Imagine not getting sick. Yeah, that would be fucking nice, right? That's a fair trade. Maybe. I don't know. I feel like I'd go insane if I lived 1,000 years. That's for you to find out? Okay. Interesting. Ooh. Okay, this is a story one, I think. Says the guy who's never lived 1,000 years. I don't know. I think, I mean, FGO story kind of covers that too. Even if what were Mash's, oh my god, Mash's final words were so good. Even if I could live forever, I wouldn't want to. What does she say after that? Even if I could live forever, I wouldn't want to. And even if I can't see past this point, I want to see every... She says, like, even if I can't see, even if I don't have a future, I want to see every second I possibly can of it with you, Senpai, or some shit like that. I was like, oh, dude, my heart. That moment was so good. All right. Going back to the village. Hun, you're back.
I sure am. I came bringing all the meat you could ask for.
And who might these folks be?
They say they're here to investigate the labyrinth.
Huh? Okay. What about it are you looking to investigate?
Well, you know, this and that.
Even though you're still so young and small? Goodness, you poor thing. I can't believe you have to go around investigating labyrinths when you can't be more than 100 years old. Well, what can I say? On my island, it is customary to begin working in one's adolescence. Anyway, the labyrinth, huh? Now, where was it again?
I'm guessing the old man...
Kinigos will know?
I remember him saying he went there way back when.
Let me see. I think Kinigos should be living in the oldest house in the village. Though, I'm not sure if he's still alive, to be honest. Huh? Is he just chilling there?
The labyrinth? Why would you want to go somewhere like that? You know there's a monster there, don't you?
Oh yes, there is no need to worry. We are quite capable of taking care of monsters. All we need to know is how to get there, so if you have a map or something of the sort, that would be a huge help.
You know the way you talk, all stiff and all. It's weird.
Weird? Jason's like holding in a laugh. Jason's over in the corner, not even trying to stifle his laughter.
Well, whatever. This is the map data I used back when I went, so don't blame me if the roads have changed since then. Should I just send it to you then?
Yes, that'd be fine.
Gosh, I haven't sent data like this in forever!
How come?
'Cause there's usually no need to when we're just out living our lives.
Sorry, I'm getting way too into the old man voice. Look at his, I just noticed he's got a fucking, look at his arm, dude. He's got a Theoscleronomia arm. Old man Lee flashbacks, I did use that voice for Lee too. I'd say because of the shorter lifespan, we value the moments, experiences, and memories far more. Oh, that's an interesting take. I like that.
Cause there's usually no need to when we're just out here living our lives.
Could you not use this functionality to communicate with people far away? Oh wait, could you, she's asking the question of, could you not just use this functionality to communicate with people far away because they don't communicate with the islands together?
Why would I need to do that when everyone I'd want to talk to is right here? I sure don't know anyone on any far-off island. It would be one thing if we could use it to communicate with the gods. That would truly be a blessing. But there's no point in forming networks between ordinary humans.
I suppose you are, I suppose you are, I suppose you're right. Come on, Kinigos, it's almost time to eat.
I know, I'll be right there. All right, that's all I've got for you.
Thank you for your help. This will be invaluable. These people really do not, they don't have any ambitions, do they? Yeah, this is weird. It's like it's almost like it reminds me of the Chinese Lostbelt in a way, but they have the technology to create like literally like the internet or like have cell phones or be able to communicate between the islands, but they don't want to at all. They've got no ambitions of their own. All right, I go be human now. Good night. Have fun with 5.1. Thank you, Bench. Thank you for hanging. I appreciate you. These people really do not, I mean, they don't have any ambitions, do they? That's okay. I think it sounds just fine coming from you. That's okay. You're cuter when you're being polite and all. Aw. Cute? What? Do not be ridiculous. I am, Kuno... How do you say that? Kunoichi? It's like a ninja, right? Kunoichi is a Japanese term for woman in popular culture. It is often used for a female shinobi. Oh, okay. Female shinobi. How do you pronounce it? It's like Kinochi. I think we looked this up again in when we played Shimosa, I'm not gonna lie.
Kunoichi.
Kinoichi. Kinoichi. I am a Kinochi, first and foremost, remember? And cuteness is one of a Kinochi's primary weapons, so it only makes sense that I would be cute as well. What I am trying to say, Master, is that you must be unwittingly fallen prey to my Kinochi charms. You have my sympathies. Damn it, Master, you've got to be more careful with complimenting that one. Any praise this ninja gets goes right to her head. She's real gullible like that. Gullible? You, Lord Jason, are calling me gullible? Are you? And you think I am? You may not be gullible, but you are absolutely be-gullible. That's not even a word. At any rate, as I was saying, these people truly do not have anything in the way of ambitious or vigor. That's just what happens when people spend their whole lives without any kind of technological revolution. When life now looks exactly the same as it did 10,000 years ago, of course they'd all lose appetite for it. At least it's a very peaceful way to live. Only because these people haven't moved past depending on their gods. You know, Lord Jason, for someone born in the age of gods, you certainly do not like them very much. You wouldn't either if you'd grown up there. Though I have to say, whether we're talking about this Lostbelt or proper human history, knowing the 12 Olympians were robots makes a lot of sense. It explains why their way of thinking was always so incredibly inhuman. Huh? Yeah, what do you mean robots? Because I thought that, that's what I thought too. I thought the Greek gods were famously known for being too human, as in they were selfish and went after their own desires all too often. I thought the Greek gods were famous for being, you know, all too human. Yes, and their motives were definitely human, but the conclusions they arrived at and the way they generally conducted themselves were distinctly inhuman, which Hephaestus, the god of smithing that we talked to, would also say the reason he sided with the humans was like robotic. He was like, the reason I sided with the humans was because the age of gods was deemed irrelevant or some shit like that. Like, he spoke like a robot when that happened, but I thought that was just a byproduct of his consciousness, like being uploaded into a robot. I don't know. Yes, and their motives were definitely human, but the conclusions they arrived at and the way they generally conducted themselves were all distinctly inhuman. For example, there's some scholars believe that they started the Trojan War to thin out the human population after they decided there were too many of us. Yikes. I don't know if that's true or not, but I wouldn't at all be surprised if it was. And let's not forget that in this Lostbelt, the same 12 Olympians have endured all the way up until the present day. I'm sure even the minor gods live anywhere from a few hundred to a few thousand years here. You know, that reminds me of something. While it may be to different degrees, you said the Greek gods were robots both here and in proper human history, right? But the divine spirit-based servants that we've met, like Euryale, for example, all look like ordinary humans.
So, if the 12
Right, for instance, Orion. Poseidon is your father, right?
Yeah, he is. But I get the feeling I never actually met him back when I was alive.
I expect that may be very similar to the way myths ebb and flow throughout the world. For example, we already know that the gods which emerged from the concepts and nature across various lands were integrated into Greek mythology. So while I can't be sure if this is due to the 12 Olympians themselves or the faith of their worshippers, it makes perfect sense that in this case, that subservient gods would take the forms of humans and animals. After all, these robotic gods clearly came from another planet altogether, and are of a wholly foreign nature.
What? Why have we not mentioned any of this before? Why are they all speaking like we just knew this? I didn't know this. What the fuck are they talking about? You're saying the... You're making it sound like they're fucking Transformers, dude. Like, literally, like, that's the plot of Transformers. These robot gods clearly came from another planet and are of a wholly foreign nature. They're talking like they're fucking Transformers.
But even so, wouldn't the myths end up twisting the form of these subservient gods to resemble the Olympians? I mean, it happens all the time, right? When an enemy god from a different land of mythology is changed into a hideous monster, their form ends up changing after the fact to match. So why wouldn't that happen to a god being made subservient to one of these robots? The Olympians may have wished to avoid appearing completely alien to their worshippers. After all, I rather doubt there was anything else in all of ancient Greece in any way similar to them. So the fact that Orion looks completely human despite being Poseidon's son is most likely... Yeah, I think you're right. The Triton side of me still remembers what Poseidon looked like. But I think that's only because he gave Triton special treatment, since he entrusted him to defend the seas as his successor. Whereas, I don't think he thought of his children who lived on the land as anything more than familiars.
Yeah, good point. Now that I think about it, I don't actually know a single thing about my old man.
My mother was a lesser god and looked completely human, though that didn't stop my parents from separating because of the irreconcilable differences. Well, suffice to say, I think there's one phrase that sums it all up perfectly. The gods are crazy. Man, now I'm glad I never had any divinity of my own. Anyway, we're here now. Sorry, Max, you're the weird one here. What the fuck? So Artemis is that... What does that even mean? Oh my god, my head. So they're actually just Transformers? What the fuck? So the... my fucking head. Because it's been 14,000 years since this Lostbelt started or branched off from humanity, I figured that they made technological advancements from that point to be where they are now, and that's why there's a fucking Artemis space station that is just the Death Star orbiting Earth. I thought that was something new that they had like come up with in the past few thousand years. That's just what she's looked like this whole time? When you get to Olympus, it will be more clear? Okay. You will know if you played Fate Extella. No, don't tell me this is with the moon, bro. Stay tuned for 5.2. Don't tell me this has to do with the moon. No. Fuck. All right. I'll leave my questions for Olympus. I didn't think Artemis was like... I thought Artemis was piloting that fucking thing because... What do you mean that's her? What? It all goes back to the moon. Oh my god. Don't mention the moon, dude. All right, let me take a sip of water. Everything goes back to the moon. There's nobody else here. There isn't, is there? What's the meaning of this? I mean, you don't expect there to be at least a few guards, or you'd expect there to be at least a few guards around the island temple by now, right? And there's no way the villagers wouldn't have told them to where to find it.
Do you suppose this monster that lives in the labyrinth might have eaten them?
That seems highly unlikely. From everything we've been told, he resides deep within the labyrinth, even here in this Lostbelt. More concretely, there are no signs of a struggle here. I'm getting a bad feeling about this. Should we leave someone on lookout, or should we all go in together? What do you think, Jason? Yeah, you're our strategist, right? Let's all go in together. Hang on, leader. Well, what's your reasoning? It's standard practice to leave someone standing guard when delving into underground labyrinths like this, right? That's why I don't like it. Gotcha. Alright then, let's go in. Okay. Artemis is not piloting the mech, she is the mech. I know, that's what I'm like struggling to realize. Like, what the fuck does that even mean? So the gods of Olympus came to Earth 14,000 years ago, and they're literally just like the plot of Transformers. Like, they came from Cybertron, and they all just look like Artemis. They're fucking robots. And then why does, I guess, the reason the gods, like the Artemis in our timeline that is summoned with Orion, the reason why she looks human is just because of the way servants work with it's what humanity thinks they look like, is what they manifest as, right? That's why they look human and not like whatever the fuck that thing is orbiting Earth. Hey man, they were cooking. Yeah, so now the Apollo downloaded information makes sense. Why does he look like a sheep though? Or if you read the Extella, okay. Oh, fucking Christ, dude.
My bad. I was still in the radio voice. My bad. My brain, dude. This labyrinth looks a lot like the one we saw in Okeanos. Guess this means the story of Daedalus building it to contain the Minotaur is pretty much the same here. Though it seems like Lord Daedalus' name was never recorded in this Lostbelt's legends.
Okay. I'm guessing we'll lose comms right about now.
Why's that?
Because that's what the records from Okeanos say.
Right, I remember now. Yeah. This was where we met Asterios and Euryale. That was quite the ordeal, wasn't it? What is it, Jason? You look like your head is about to split open. Let's just say all my memories of Okeanos are extremely, extremely bad ones. Now, think of this as your chance for a new beginning. In my case, my records say that I once went about calling myself an assassin of Parieso and causing no end of havoc. Apparently, I even tried to enchant Master here by saying something like, "Shall I keep you company for the night?" I have to say I wouldn't be interested in trying that myself at some point. Wait, what? It was one of the scariest things I'd ever experienced. It was very exciting. I see. I do apologize for that, Lady Mash, but I am afraid it was out of my hands. I cannot help that I am too beautiful for this world. Mash is fucking visibly distraught. Don't worry about it, Shielder. There are as many fetishes as there are stars in the sky. I really fail to see how that's supposed to help me not worry, Jason. Hence the furry transformation. Whoop! We've got demonic beast. Damn, there's more of them than I thought there'd be. They're They are coming in, both from behind and in front of us. I count 26 altogether.
I see. Then it looks like the Minotaur really is gone. There's no way it would let this many weaklings take up residence in its labyrinth otherwise.
Either way, we're still surrounded.
Haha, we might be surrounded. But it's gonna take a lot more than a bunch of weaklings like these to challenge me. Oh? In that case, Orion, what would you say to a little contest? Sounds good to me. I'll even give you a handicap to make up for your injury. Don't worry about that. I don't need my immortal body to take care of these chumps. So what'll it be? Whoever kills the most wins? Whoever kills the most the fastest. You're on. Good. If you guys are that sure you can win, I can relax and get some shut-eye. Wake me up when you're done.
I don't believe it. You're actually lying down to sleep.
Master, you can handle picking the formation. You can manage that much, right?
Will do. Don't worry, I've got this.
Well, well, now look who's on top of things. All right then, I'll leave you to it.
Here they come. Awaiting your orders, Master. Achilles, you take the front. Orion, you take the front.
You got it, Max. Let's do this.
Dude, it's like the Legolas and Gimli fucking comp. Remember that shit? Oh, you actually get to pick and they show up here. That's cool. Two Orions? Fuck, I should have chose Achilles. I can imagine Jason manifesting in a portable bed and sleeping. Hang on. Let me go back in and choose Achilles this time. Rip the 5 AP. Yeah. All right, there we go. This actually makes sense story-wise then. And Merlin shows up, right? Go, Achilles! Just 7 more days till Lostbelt 6. I know, dude. It's gonna be rough trying to catch up. It's gonna be a rough next 7 days for me. Oh, nice. You have Super Orion? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, oh my gosh, the banners coming up are gonna be so rough. It's literally the summer 666, man. We've got Lostbelt 6 banners, Anniversary 6 banners, and Summer 6 banners. It's summer 666, man. Reject Morgan, return to God Juna. I can't reject Mommy Morgan.
まあいいけどさ任せろ
おや
That's why you got 1,500 quartz already? Let's go. Ow. Orion punch. The archer class is made out of archers. Oh, damn. Origin Hydra. That thing looks sick. It's got the Theos Kleronomia. This thing is dying here. Oh, shit.
だから言ったじゃねえか。こっちから人生半分を戦いに当てくれたんだ。
There we go. That's the last of them. Oh, damn it. Looks like I won at both speed and kills. Got a problem with that? No, I don't. Come on, Master. Can't you give me some more orders too? It's hard to keep track of the two battlefronts at once. Looks to me like you still have a lot of learning to do in that regard. But don't worry. Now that I'm mentally rested after a quick power nap, I'll be more than able to make up for your many shortcomings. I keep telling you, servants don't need to sleep. By the way, Scout Chiyohime, how are things looking up ahead? This is the furthest point on the old man's map, but there still is a great deal of labyrinth left to cover. So, what do we do now? Worry not, I have this well in hand. Now that Lord Hephaestus' presence is getting stronger, I should have no difficulty finding him. Follow me! Chiyohime? Am I saying it wrong? I ain't touching Achilles, bro. Oh, it's Chiyome, my bad. Okay, I just read it wrong. I know we expected as much, but this fucking getting the two snake girls mixed up, dude. There's fucking Kiyohime, Monka. Oh, fuck. I know we expected as much, but this labyrinth certainly is long, isn't it? How are you holding up, Master? I'm fine. I think I might have to stop and rest soon. Given your penchant for just forging ahead no matter what, you must really be exhausted. Well, why don't we all take a break then? Here, Master, just give me a moment to find a blanket to put down, then you can sit. Your legs must be especially tired, huh? I'll just massage your calves for you. I guess I'll stand on lookout for now. One's a ninja snake and the other's a flaming snake with a bell. As Hime means princess and she's a princess in our hearts. Yeah, in our hearts. Fucking, Kiyohime, I love just because she's like one of the few, there's a handful of them, but she's one of the few, yanderes in FGO. And I do enjoy my yanderes. Kiyohime, a ninja yandere? Yes. Yes, please. Hey, Corday. When you're done massaging Master's legs, make sure you do mine next. Okay. Wait, I thought you weren't tired. I'm not. I just want to feel relaxed. In that case, you can massage your own legs. Oh, very well. If you truly want one, I can oblige with a pressure point massage if you like. Great. I'll leave you to it then. Understood. Acupressure it is then. I was not aware that servants could build up exhaustion to this degree. Here we go. It seems you have something of a bad liver. For that, I need to really dig in, as if I were trying to gouge out the pressure points right out of you. Save. Here I go. Maybe I should stop her? I'm not really sure what the best thing to do here is. Please, stop. I don't want to die. All right, last one, be warned. This one's gonna hurt a bit. Huh? You don't mean everything up until now wasn't supposed to? Huh? Ow! Phew, that is better. You were quite stiff, but everything should be nice and loose now. How about you, Master? Would you also like me to? Please spare me. Thanks, but no thanks. I guess I overdid it a little. Say, Master? What was the proper human history Asterios like? He was very kind. I think. In a word, big. Yeah, Asterios was definitely very big. I don't think I'll ever forget the sight of him carrying Euryale on his shoulder. For better or worse, he was the archetypical example of a tragic monster. If he'd only been raised differently, all of his so-called monstrous qualities would have made him a great hero. Ha! I can practically taste King Minos' sheer cowardice even now. He could have made Asterios into his most powerful weapon if he'd only played his cards right. But instead, he let his fears get the best of him and ended up raising up a great brute of a monster. That's pretty much par for the course with the cowardly kings. As far as they're concerned, any ally who would conceivably take their home from them is an enemy to be feared. Cut it out, Achilles. You're reminding me of a king just like that, and I'd rather forget the man. Fine with me. I'd just as soon not think about the one I knew either. Alright then, no more king talk. Gotta say, being a hunter meant I really never had to worry about kings. Yeah? Man, that must be nice. I'm actually kinda jealous. Since I chose to live out my destiny as a hero, the idea of getting to be a simple hunter is pretty much an impossible dream for me. Especially since your destiny only lasted about 10 years. Buzz off. I'm happy enough with how the things turned out. They're really hitting it off, aren't they? This is what happens when you have a bunch of cheery guys in one place. Honestly, if you'd ask me, you'd normally be right there with them. You think? Definitely. Hearing about all of your experiences have made me realize how simplistically I used to think. I used to believe the world was much more black and white. I thought defending the place I lived was good, and anyone who tried to destroy it was evil. In one sense, you're not wrong. Even animals will instinctively protect their territory and attack whatever threatens it. I guess. But in the end, I was sentenced to die, and people thought me evil. Oh, don't be an idiot. If you truly think you're evil, you should see what kind of villainy my ex-wife put me through. Victims become victimizers, and victimizers become victims. It happens all the damn time. You can't let your inner worry about the sort of thing if you act. You can't let your inner self worry about that sort of thing if you actually want to be a hero. Is that really how it works? If you don't believe me, ask me what I was like in Okeanos. Even with Medea tricking me, just the thought of what I did back there twists me up inside. But at least I trust you now. But at least we're friends now. Friends? Seriously? Don't be ridiculous. I feel like you're only bringing up even worse memories for me. Thank you, everyone. I can now see that I still have a great deal to learn about a lot of things. So, shall we get going? Sounds good. I'll be with you every step of the way. Jason's redemption arc, let's go. Ooh, let's go. Section 16, the three-headed dog. Cerberus, baby, let's go. The three-headed cock? What? You get a bonk, Yowie. Max eating Pocky looks set. How? What? Shut the fuck up. Orion got hit with the poison. Oh no. Oh, he's hearing it in ASMR. Monko. My bad. Nice. Are we? I'll be back. I'm gonna feed my your cats. Jesus Christ. Oh god, don't hit Orion here. That would have killed Orion, dude. Hell yeah, brother. Class advantage? What class advantage? What's class advantage with Orion? Let's see if I can one-shot that bat guy. Orion's so fucking strong, dude. Hey, Q0Q, appreciate the follow. Just did the math. Apparently, I have about 2/3 chance of getting a full package of Morgan Coin, Sky, and Melusine Oberon. Ooh. Not accounting for anniversary quartz. Fucking good ass odds in my opinion. It's more than half. It's more than a coin flip. We'll take it. Are we actually just fighting our way through right now? Okay, maybe I'll just use a farming team. Just get through these faster. Lostbelt 6 is next week. I gotta catch up, so I'm just gonna use a farming team, honestly, until the story points. We did it. Thanks to the universe itself. Alright, we're actually getting story now. We made it. We made it! Ditto, Mash. That was exhausting. What's with all those defenses anyway? Maybe Hephaestus made them. In that case, they should realize we're on the same side, damn it. Maybe they were bugging out or something. Well, whatever. The important thing is we're here now. Hephaestus!
Hephaestus activated. Controller unit damaged. Substitute AI activated. Forging unit activated. Master authorization max. Diagnosis Achilles. Severe injury detected. Unsuitable. Aborting plan.
Yeah, that tracks, but I'm not the only option, Hephaestus. What about this guy?
It's me, Hephaestus, O god of the forge. The greatest hunter in all of Greece, the invincible Orion. Denied. Orion is not invincible. Searching for true greatest hunter in Greece. Is it just me, or is he being weirdly hard on me? Searching.
Searching. Preparing qualification exam.
He has something against him. Qualification exam?
Initiating simulated battle. Condition, only archers may participate.
I see. So basically we've got to win this simulated battle before you'll give us the divine construct? And Orion's the only one here who's allowed to fight? Fine with me, Hephaestus. So who will I be fighting?
You will be fighting a servant whose data most closely approximates the Artemis of proper human history. What?
Oh, that's just Artemis. That little guy on top is you. What is happening? The teddy bear face. That's me? Ah, damn it. I can already tell this is going to be a huge pain in the ass, but fine. I'll do it. Bring it on! What the fuck, dude? Oh, it's not my Orion though, so he doesn't have the burn cards. Ow, dude, what the fuck? There you go. I'm gonna save that evade for the Noble Phantasm. If this doesn't kill her, I feel like this might kill her here. Oh yeah. Truly the most archer of all time. If Artemis chokes you in his NP, you automatically lose, Cap? Is that... Dude, that would be hilarious if that actually happened. Little Easter egg. There! Ah, you'll pay for that. What the actual hell? That was a tiny bear who sounded just like me letting out some absurdly long death wail just before vanishing. That was disturbingly vivid.
Just a little Olympian humor.
Well, whoever programmed your so-called sense of humor clearly forgot how to run the debugger.
Second qualification exam, psychological assessment. Can you kill the one you love?
I just didn't I?
That one was only a shadow. There may be differences between her proper human history form and the Lostbelt form, but the question remains the same. Can you kill the machine, the goddess called Artemis? I've asked myself that same question a whole bunch of times. Can I really go through with it?
Can I really knock an arrow to my bow, aim it at her in the sky, and let it fly? At first, I thought I couldn't. That's why I gave up on protecting proper human history for a while. But that's not the case anymore. Sad as it is, I realize now that I'll never be able to save her that way. I understand this is a lost belt, and I understand that thing floating up there isn't the Artemis I know. So if she insists on calling herself Artemis, that's enough reason for me to risk my life to stop her. When I point my bow at her, I won't do it out of anger, nor of hatred. It'll be out of pity.
Max, a question. Based on that answer, is Orion mentally capable of carrying out this task?
Yes, he can go through with it. I think.
Bring forth the divine construct.
You're up, Achilles. Got it. Don't know if it's because of how I got it, but this armor's always making me feel like I'm wearing clothes my mother got me. Didn't your mother go to Hephaestus and tearfully beg him to make it for you? Gold with the raid, thanks so much. How was your stream? How you doing? We are welcome raiders. Was watching some anime, let's go. On stream? How are they not catching your ass, bro? You're gonna be hiding from the FBI. How was it? And welcome everyone in chat. We are continuing with Lostbelt 5.1. We're probably not gonna finish it this stream, but we're gonna get close. I think I'm gonna go until like section 20 or 21, and I think there's like 26, 27 total. It's called Deleted VODs. Oh. Fucking 5-head. the true 5-head Giga Chad way to stream with weebs. What were you watching? Kingdom. I don't think I've heard of that. Is it newer, older? It's good? It's just called Kingdom? Oh damn, it looks good. I'll have to check it out sometime. If you like Vinland Saga, you'll love Kingdom. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, I'll definitely have to throw that on the list. Hell yeah, brother. All right. So, oh my god, my brain on how these gods are like literally Transformers is like breaking my head. So, I assume all the islands that I thought were originally like space stations, because they're all named after the different gods, and because they have the Theos Kleronomia on them at the temples, those are literally the fallen gods themselves, the 6 that lost. They're just dead. The islands are just on dead gods themselves. Fucking Transformers mode. You're gonna pass out. Have a good stream. All right, Gold, thanks so much for the raid. I hope you have a fantastic sleep. Rest well, my friend. Probably a better historical anime than Fate. It's super underrated. I'll definitely have to check it out. Didn't your mother go to Hephaestus and tearfully beg him to make it for you? Yeah, she did, and I do appreciate it, along with the armor itself. Well, what can I say? It's not always easy being a hero. Your mother was a goddess, right? My mother is my mother, period.
Look at the big mama's boy. Wait, there's nothing wrong with having a good relationship with your parents, is there? Damn it.
Did you really just contact us just to say that? There we go. Guess it is a little rough without it. How so? Oh, I just got a little weaker when I gave it up. Nothing to worry about. I'm happy to give up my armor if it'll help us take down Artemis.
Checking, analyzing. Yes, I can reforge this into a proper human history divine construct. The reforging process will take approximately 2 hours.
That long, huh? So we've got to just hang here twiddling our thumbs for 2 hours? I'm going to take a nap. Again? I try to think of it as little as possible. You can only get so much mileage out of one brain, you know. I guess that makes sense, or maybe it doesn't? Don't worry. I would never ask an obvious landmine like you to lend me her lap for my nap. Wait, what? Did you just really call me a landmine? Why in the world would you think that? Experience, observation, and intuition. That might not be a lot of explanation, but I still totally get where he's coming from.
I've got a pretty good idea what he means too, but I think I better keep that to myself.
On a different note, Mash, don't forget the Theoscleronomia. Oh, right. Thank you for the reminder. Excuse me, Hephaestus, but could we ask you for some of your nanomachines as well?
Query, what is your intended usage for them? I want to embed them into Chaldea's ship, the Shadow Border. They'll help me make it into a ship capable of going toe-to-toe with Odysseus' fleet, and above all, one that can handle going up against Poseidon. With them, I'm certain the border can be wholly reborn. It'll be like an iron steed, swifter than a shadow, like a wild hunt that commands the storm itself. Usage confirmed, authorization granted. Hephaestus Claironomia are now ready for alloyment.
Here, I'll store them in this extra-large container Captain Nemo lent us. Professor Nemo.
No alloyments remaining. No Hephaestus Claironomia remaining. Thanks, Mash. Don't worry, this should be enough. So, I'll be borrowing the power of Hephaestus, god of the Forge, to face my father, Poseidon. I can't tell if that's irony, destiny, or both. Either way, with these, the border and I are going to change, and we're not going to lose next time.
Don't worry, Captain Nemo, I promise I'll bring the nanomachines back safe and sound.
I know you will. Thanks.
Oh, right, that reminds me. Do you have a minute? Mochizuki Chiyome? Oh, what is this about? I've got a secret to tell you. I saw you telling Corday about it before, but so you... What's the secret? Toe-to-toe, cock-to-cock, mouth-to-mouth, shut the fuck up. My man, too horny on me. Yes, indeed, there's nothing to worry about the fastest heroic spirit getting weaker. We need Chiron to give him a fucking pep talk. Can we summon Chiron? Their dynamic in Fate Apocrypha was so interesting because Chiron was his teacher, right? And he like had to put him down. It was interesting. Please no God. You don't want Chiron? Waiting like this with nothing to do is so boring. Oh, why don't you spend the time thinking about what you're gonna do once you've got it? For all we know, you might have to fire it right after we get out of here.
Firing at Artemis from this island is not recommended.
Oh, and why's that?
An offensive mounted on An offensive mounted on her from a nearby island failed. Every projectile disappeared before reaching her. The reason for this remains unknown. Disappeared before they could reach her, you say? That is worrying. I don't suppose you could provide us with any more details? There is a record from the past visitors regarding the incident.
Visitors? Maybe they're servants from proper human history? Oh, right, them. I'd rather not see their faces, but we could use the information, all the information we can get. Show us, Hephaestus.
Viewing conditions met. Uploading holographic data. Initiating playback.
I commend you all for making it this far. Whoops, I should probably use radio.
I commend you all for making it this far. Now, getting down to business. Since our last recording, a number of new servants have joined us, but even more of us have been killed. Many of those fell at the hands of the enemy alter egos Senji Muramasa and Kotemini Kire. Unfortunately, we weren't able to gather any combat data on them. My only advice is to be wary of their strength. Don't worry about our sacrifices. There's nothing you can do about any of them anyway. For the moment, some of us are still alive. I consider that to be a victory. I'd like you all to do the same. That's right, we're still around, kicking and ready to help out humanity. So don't worry about us, Chaldea. We all knew what we were signing up for. Moving on, take a look at this data I'm about to send you. In the time since our last recording, we too had a run-in with the moon goddesses, Artemis's cannon. If we hadn't happened to spread out at that time, and if Hercules hadn't been there, she would have easily wiped out all of us in an instant. No, that isn't quite right. We had a servant with us who realized what was happening well before the rest of us. You're talking about... right? Well, of course he'd noticed. After all, I'll cover up his name just in case. At any rate, we just barely managed to make it out of there with minimal losses by enhancing our cloaking function. After that... Alert! Artemis has begun scanning this island, disabling communications for a short time. Hey, what's going...
Hello? Can you hear us? Please! Chaldea, come in! There's no response. We've been cut off. Well, no need to worry about it. He did say it was just for a short time.
Hephaestus, I'll proceed to the next answer once you've confirmed that communications have been disabled.
Wait, this is real time? What? This is real time. Nah? Oh. What the fuck? It is... Yeah, so it's real time. This is all happening like right now. What the fuck? Wait. Oh.
Hephaestus, I'll proceed to the next answer once you've confirmed that communications have been disabled.
Huh?
Confirmed. Communications are now disabled.
What's this about? Is it because they know that someone, remember right before the hooded Romani Solomon Gaetia, whoever he is, before they went away, they said there's someone on the shadow border that we couldn't trust, and maybe that's why they cut off communications. What's this about?
What I'm about to tell you has nothing to do with the Atlantic Lostbelt. None of this is certain, but I feel it is important you are told regardless. Do you feel as though there is anything off right now? Not in any of you, but in your current situation? Of course, I know that the circumstances are extremely dire right now, there's no doubt about that. But dire circumstances and something feeling off aren't the same thing. Look closely at everyone's faces, listen intently to what they say. You may feel like it's wrong to suspect your companions, but you shouldn't. Trusting others unquestionably isn't a virtue, it's just sticking your head in the sand. So suspect everyone, even the allies you would trust with your life. And while I trust this goes without saying, keep this between us, please. This alone probably won't be enough to assuage your doubts about shutting off the comms, so I'll also provide 2 pieces of key information. The first pertains to our mutual destination, Olympus. Specifically, the route for getting there. And the second pertains to Artemis. We've performed a few different experimentations now, and it's clear that she is simply far beyond us.
Hey, thank you for the follow, Oberon. Is it Oberon Vort? Did I say that right? Monka S. This is Monk. Dude, I got goosebumps when he said that. So this is about not trusting someone on the border. Who could it be? Monka.
We performed...
It's fucking Moonair, isn't it? It's Moonair. Moonair is secretly a fucking beast of humanity. Can you imagine that shit? Notice how they said Kirei instead of Rasputin? Yeah, because Kirei took control after Lostbelt 1, right? It was Rasputin said, at the end of Lostbelt 1, Rasputin said that his goal was essentially being able to talk face to face with, what was the princess? Caster, fucking Snowy Caster. B69 of femboys. Anastasia, yeah. Rasputin said that he just wanted to talk and try to have some kind of redemption with Anastasia because both of their stories connect to the Russian Revolution. And Rasputin said that after that Lost Belt, he had no want or need to be in control of the body, and so he handed over the controls to Kirei, and so now Kirei Kodamine is in full control of that body, which is a fucking scary thought. Holy shit. Yorokobe Shonen.
We've performed a few different experiments now, and it's clear that she's simply far beyond us. We all tried our noble phantasms on her, and not a single one of them came close. And it wasn't only because of the distance, our attacks all disappeared on the way to her. If it's even possible to reach her, it might only be from the island situated directly beneath her. That's the one place where you might be able to strike back. I'll send you that island's coordinates too. Over and out. Resuming communications. Phew. Oh, there we go. What in the world just happened?
Your vitals all looked okay, but did anything happen while we were offline?
Well, we did get our hands on some valuable information, but it was mostly just pointless chit-chat. We talked about the differences between gods, humans, philosophical quandaries, and some other crap that isn't the least bit helpful in our current situation. I guess the Hephaestus was actually a lot more desperate for company than he let on.
There, I've given you a plausible cover-up. You guys can take it from here, since this sounds like a Chaldea problem. Just make sure you keep your story straight, got it?
One useful thing we learned was the route to take to Olympus. And another was some information with how we'll need to attack Artemis. Let me see the map. If normal human Kirei is a menace in servant form, he's even more of a menace than the Quiet Kid? Oh yeah. I mean, the motherfucker... the motherfucker, killed our, or maybe it was Rasputin at the time. The fucking hand through, Da Vinci's chest and crushed her spirit core with his fucking hand. Gordolf Madge. Alright, here is a map of the Lost Belt. At a glance, it looks like there is nothing but sea around the Great Pit, where the Tree of Emptiness lies. So it seems like you should be able to reach it from anywhere. But, in fact, thanks to Poseidon's control over the ocean currents, there's only one route you can take to get there. And to take that route, there's one island you would have to cast off from. Nemesis Island. The island named after the goddess of retribution is both the starting point in our journey to the Olympus and its Tree of Emptiness, and the last stop in our quest to destroy Artemis.
I see. This is your area of expertise, Captain. Well, what do you think? Well, the sea is supposed to be free. Usually it doesn't belong to anybody. But if you want to restrict the paths available on the sea, ruling the currents would be the sure way to do it. However, this new information also points out an unfortunate, extremely pertinent fact.
Right, if this is true, then we have no possible way of escaping from Odysseus' army. Not when they already know exactly where we're heading. Since our quest to kill Artemis and cut down the Tree of Emptiness means we have to go to Nemesis Island. All Odysseus has to do is wait there for us with his army. Damn it. No wonder they have been putting more effort into looking for us, or haven't been putting in more effort to look for us. As far as Odysseus is concerned, we're not on the open seas. We're stuck in an impenetrable, restrictive fortress.
There's all sorts of different seas out there, but this is the kind I hate the most. So much so that I can actually believe the legend about the Greek sea being red. Let me be sure to understand you properly. We cannot keep running away from Odysseus. The only way to get past him is to go through him. But there's no earthly way we can do that, right? Remember, it's not just Odysseus' army we have to worry about. It's also Artemis. Orion may be able to hit her with his new bow, but only if we focus entirely on that. But if the only way to do so is from the island Odysseus and his army are guarding, then we have to somehow fight his army and let Orion focus on killing Artemis. And that's all but impossible. Warning, warning, intruder alert, intruder alert.
What?
Deploying defensive measures to eliminate threat. Error. Activating Entropos barriers 1 through 3. Deploying Piglomania counterattack system.
What's happening? Monka.
Commencing counterattack. Atropos barrier 1 destroyed. Atropos barrier 2 destroyed. Approximate time to Atropos barrier 3's destruction, 2 seconds. Approximate time until intruder reaches innermost temple, 10 seconds.
Oh, here it comes! Oh! What? Isn't that... You've got to be kidding me. Where the hell did they pull this thing from? Right, the Echidnia. I can't believe it even gave birth to creatures like this. It's got 3 heads.
That's it. That's the thing that attacked us back when we first came into this Lostbelt. But what in the world is it?
Something any figure from Greek mythology would recognize in a heartbeat. The 3-headed guard dog of hell. Cerberus, the offspring of Echidnia. Shit, it's going after Hephaestus. Master, we've got to keep him safe no matter what. If this thing gets through, that's it. It'll be all over for us, so come on, let's go. Bum bum bum. Yo, Ismanir's got a 118 one? Yo, I'm using Ismanir's. Lostbelt 5.1, also known as the Cerberus generator. If only Kratos was here, copium. Look at that thing. Recovers HP at the end of turn, and when HP reaches 0, recovers HP once and survive. Oh. It's got a guts, bro. But it's not a guts. Uh-oh. Wait, we're doing like no damage to it. What the fuck? Do I accept friends in FGO? When I have room, I do. I think I'm full at the moment, but I can check. I usually remove people if they haven't been online in a while, and then add people from chat. One single rider enemy. We got this, boy. I got Orion. We'll be all right. I need to get Orion's Noble Phantasm off and just fucking... Oh! NP seal. What is that shit, dude? Yo, why? Dude, 3 attacks on Merlin? He would have survived if it wasn't for that third one, too. Oh, he got invincibility now. Apply invincibility at the end of each turn? Gates of Hell. What is that buff, dude? Good thing I think Orion's... Doesn't an NP give him ignore invincibility? Oh, we're fine, dude. Give him that. Class advantage, what's that? 1 attack per turn. Oh, it's only for 1 attack. Gotcha, okay. Come on, give me Orion Buster card. Oh, damn. Mashu! Damn it, Mash. Alright, let's split up. Let's do a Buster Chain here and split up the attacks. So we'll go bam, 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 because I know he's going to get health back once he reaches 0, right? Oh, it's not going to kill him because of the fucking invincibility, damn it. What the fuck is with all the MASH cards, dude?
示弾はい示弾装填します照準捉えましたブースターバーニャ突撃します確実に
はいよはいよっと
There we go. We didn't kill it. Oh, fuck. MASH also likes to click Buster big damage. She doesn't even have a Buster NP, though. That's what I was like. Why does she have a Buster skill, but not a Buster NP? Like, it makes me so angry. I miss the old MASH. What's up, Manta? How you doing? Good morning. I'm sorry. I wish there was something I could do to help. What do you mean you have class advantage?
Analysis complete.
Well, got anything more for us besides it's strong?
Enemy is enhanced with Demeter Cleronomia, and is specialized in self-regeneration.
Demeter's the goddess of harvest and agriculture, right? Oh, damn. No wonder this thing's so tough.
Demeter is in charge of travel, supply, circulation. She processes all manner of refuse, impurities, waste, and carcasses, effectively recycling 90% of them. This enables her to make 1,000 years worth of supplies last for approximately 4,000 years.
I appreciate knowing her specs, but none of that matters right now. Hephaestus, is there anything you can do to help us out here?
Negative. Building the divine construct requires my full concentration.
So much for that idea, damn it. Hey, I'm a hunter. Taking down dangerous beasts is my thing. If I can just lure it a little closer, I can take care of him. Put me in, Master. You won't regret it. We just had you last round. Demeter PTS kicking. Oh no, what does that mean? Chat, what's better than one Orion? 2 Orions! Do you have Castoria? I do. I was just trying to have fun with Orion this Lostbelt because I've had Orion for a long time. So I got him last New Year's, and I've like never used him up until this point. So I wanted to play around with Orion this Lostbelt just since he's part of the story. Damn, Merlin's gonna die. Again. This is also maximizing challenging himself to not use Jalter. It's true. My Jalter is a level 116. I'm trying to take her to 120, and she hits everything very strong, and she carried me through every boss fight in like part 1, 1.5, and all of the Lostbelts up until now. Jalter strong. Lagrosamente Duhane! She needs a visual update so bad, man. When will it happen? Nice.
我が宿命月女神に恋願う肉体に合力を精神に冷徹アルテミス
悪いね。
Jesus Christ. Bye, Merlin. Oh, the NP sealed, of course. Damn it. Doesn't matter. What's better than one Orion, chat? Two Orions. Who even needs NP?
Cerberus has entered its combat form. We believe it should encounter the enemy shortly.
Good. Set its Demeter Claronomia to go haywire in 5 minutes. We'll use that to overload its regenerative functionality and make it explode, blowing up the entire temple.
Are you sure about this, sir?
Am I sure about what?
Don't you think using a demonic beast powerful enough to hold back 10,000 ships just to take out less than 10 enemy soldiers is...
wasteful?
Yes, sir.
Perhaps. But my objective is to eliminate any possibility of their survival. Come to think of it, the report included her name among the enemy ranks, didn't it?
Her name? Who? Yes, sir.
I guess that makes this fate.
He said the name of the thing! Who is he talking about? Her? Maybe he spared... He said the thing, ain't no way. This might... Maybe he was the one that talked to Corday when she was res and like spared her life because she was like such an airhead. There's Mash, Charlotte, and Chiome. Yeah. Gordoff? You'll see. Yeah, it might have been Corday because Corday had like a flashback to when she was first summoned in this Lostbelt and someone told her like something about her purpose in life and how like she felt like she had no purpose or something like that, and he told her to go find it herself. And so maybe it's gonna come back to bite him in the ass, and that's why he's saying that.
Even if this operation... Whoops.
Wrong voice.
Even if this operation fails, we'll be able to smoothly transition into the next one.
Monka stare.
Almost there!
Alert! The Demeter Claronomia have begun to go haywire.
What did you say?
External intervention confirmed. Run! Odysseus means to have Cerberus go berserk!
What?
Regenerative Regenerative functionality overload detected. The enemy will release a mana burst in 10 seconds.
Oh, mana burst? Forget Berserk, he plans to blow the whole island sky high! Damn it, why does Odysseus have to be so good at covering all of his bases? Then, we've got no choice but to run for it! But what about my bow and arrow? Time to complete, whoops.
Time to completion, 30 minutes.
Damn it, we can't wait that long! Corday going fucking, Corday going fucking, Terminator number 3, bro. Emotional trauma. Senator. She's like the fucking Terminator from, what was the Terminator from number 3? Terminator 3. Rise of the Machines. What was the name of the enemy in it? The terminal cast. What was the cast? Who was the female one? The TX, dude. Terminal X, dude. That's what she looks like right now. You're probably thinking of the second one? No, the third. Well, the third one was female, but the second one was the one where he was like liquid body. Yeah, you're right. I was confusing the two. Her left arm is stronger than her right arm. Oh no. Please, move aside. Corday? What are you doing? Please, move aside. I can handle that demonic beast. I called it, dude. The airhead mentality was just a persona, dude. Wait, what? Zeus Claironomia, maximum power. Le reve insole. I can't say that shit, dude. What the fuck is that? Le reve insole. Is there a pronunciation for that, dude?
Le rêve. Le rêve.
Le rêve. What? France, dude.
Rêve. Le rêve. Le rêve.
Ne rêve?
Ensoleillé.
Ensoleillé. So it's like rêve. Ne rêve ensoleillé. Fucking France, dude. That text-to-speech is fucked.
No way! She wiped him out like it was nothing!
I can't believe it.
Did you just say Zeus, Claironomia, Charlotte Corday?
Yes, I did. I finally remember everything. I'm a heroic spirit from proper human history who was summoned here as a Lostbelt servant. The fuck does that even mean? She's a heroic spirit who was summoned here by the to protect the Lostbelt? Remember what Odysseus was doing at the very start? Yeah, he was calling all of them. But she was summoned to protect the Lostbelt, and so he spared her, I'm assuming? What's up, Moo? Oh, that's cool how it gives your name in English, too. Is it Mulanam? I apologize, my pronunciations are very bad. Chat can attest for me. How you doing, by the way? Oh, we ran out of AP. To the sunset, red as blood. Here's a silver apple. In this quest, you will form the party after. Okay. Section 17. I'll probably go in this stream until like section 20 or 21 chat, by the way. If any of y'all know what happens in the future ones, you can tell me if section 20 or 21 is better to end off, or like where a good place to stop this stream would be. Okay, we're getting a backstory now. I remember decrepit old machines along with the great trees that had swallowed them up, and I remember the sunset that dyed everything with a pale red tint. I was summoned in answer to the chants and prayers, and I immediately recognized that something was off.
So, it worked. First, we draw a proper human history spell on top of a ley line, then assign it to a pseudo command spell. Not a very cost-efficient process. Much easier to get the numbers we need by turning Atlantean civilians into soldiers.
Where am I? Wait, who am I? I know nothing. I can't figure out what's going on. All I know for sure is that I'm in a very dangerous situation. Are you my master? So, she was the servant. So how they split up, I guess we don't know just yet, but she was the servant he contracted himself at the very end because they found a ley line and they were going to summon proper human history heroic spirits and then use them against us once we got here, I think, right? Are you my master?
Yes, I am. From here on, you will dedicate your body, your life, and your skills to Olympus, down to every last drop of blood. It is through this servitude that your life will have meaning.
What do you mean by that?
If this is beyond your comprehension, then your only task is to die.
So we got this whole scene at the start of the Lostbelt, but we didn't know who he was talking to. The steely man spoke quietly, but his words carried an unmistakable fury. Yes, master. My life is yours to command.
What is your true name?
Charlotte Corday.
I see. The French Revolution's angel of assassination. Perhaps your presence here is because I killed Chevalier Dion and Charles Henry Sanson. The blood of your French contemporaries must have acted as a catalyst.
That kind executioner? You killed him? He doesn't answer. My entire body feels heavier from the weight of this unbelievable revelation.
I may have used this ley line to summon you, but I have no expectations for you whatsoever. My sole purpose in calling you here was to exhaust this ley line's magical energy. There is nothing you can do to aid me, and I have no need for your loyalty.
His words, such dull, passionless words, stung like white-hot needles. We've confirmed that the ley line has spun out of control and suffered irreparable damage, sir. No one will be summoning any more servants from this one.
Nonetheless, now that our fates have been tied together, I must give you some sort of order. I can't have you wandering around aimlessly when you don't belong here.
I guess I'm going to be kicked out, since there's no place for me here. I resist the urge to form a very unservant-like self-deprecating smile.
So your order is this. Forget about us. From there, the Zeus Kleronomia will guide you.
Guide me?
You are now just another rogue servant. All you need to do from here on is oppose us like the others. How However, should the demiurge inside you encounter any enemy god someday, then you will serve as a beacon.
What does that mean? So now the Zeus Kleronomia has encountered the enemy god being Hephaestus, and now she's going to serve as a beacon for what?
That is the only way in which you might possibly be of use to me. Your actions will not be driven by your forgotten layers of memory, but by the Zeus Kleronomia that have been embedded in your ID. Once the Zeus Kleronomia within you are fully activated, that will be the end. That is the only role I have for you, my servant.
Information I don't understand starts to pour into my brain, even as my memories are being summoned disappear. All I could do to resist was scream. When it was all over, all that was left was my plain, ordinary, utterless, useless self. Huh? Does this mean I was summoned? That's right. I'm a servant of proper human history. My true name is Charlotte Corday. I was summoned to this Greek Lostbelt so I could... Well, I'm not sure why I was summoned, but I still have to do the best I can. There was always a strange fog hanging over a corner of my mind. It was there, back then. And then... And then... And then... And then... Hey, that's me! And then... There was always something that felt off. Now that I've remembered what happened, it's so obvious. Such a simple truth. Charlotte! Stay back! If you get too close to me, I won't be able to take it. Don't go near her, Max.
Zeus Kleronomia activated. Spirit origin collapse initiated.
Oh crap, her spirit origin's one step from falling apart. It's swelling up with magical energy. It can't handle the strain. She's like a balloon full of hostility that's just about to pop, and she's aiming it right at us. She is? I can sense it too, but it isn't from Corday.
Zeus, the demiurge. It would seem the Zeus Kleronomia inside her have begun to take control. Huh? Hey, Master of Chaldea, you need to finish her off. Otherwise, you're just making her suffer.
Lord Apollo, that's...
You stay back, Max. I'll take care of it. You don't have to give the order. Please, I can't hold out any longer. I'm about to lose consciousness. First things first, we need to stop her. Everything else can wait until after that. Come on, take up your weapons. What the fuck? Charlotte, my beloved. Zeus Kleronomia increases Quick's Arts Buster card effectiveness and decreases damage taken and decrease defense. Wait, decreases damage taken and decreases their defense as a demerit. So they're like a glass cannon. There we go. I wanted to make some stars. All right. Not many Orion cards. Damn. What? All right, let's hope she doesn't just like, does her, I can't see her NP. Does her NP have Pierce invincibility? I saw she got it as an ability for a turn. I guess it doesn't hurt to try. It's only on the skill? Okay. Oh, she has instant death on the NP? Yeah, that's right. Nice too. Hero creation is a different type of drug, dude. Honestly, I think I could go fucking... Just go bam, bam, bam. This might finish her off. Oh, almost. She also ignores defense, I believe. No idea about the remove evade. I only used her against boss fights on trash mobs. None of them had evade. Gotcha. Yeah, the insta-kill rate-ups are kind of yikes. She's almost done, though. Missed! Damn. Sorry, Corday. Not your time, I guess. Yeah, I figured there was... that wasn't gonna be it. Oh, it's stunned her. Let's go. I didn't even see it stunned her. That was kind of a sad fight, to be honest. Achilles really got humbled by class advantage thinking he was our Ryan, yeah. Oh, this is horrible. I'm gonna put her out of her misery. That's all we can do for her now. Wait! Huh? Orion? Corday. Let me make sure I understand what's going on. This is all happening because of the Zeus Clerominia inside of you acting up, right? Yeah, that's right. Then do you think you can hold out just a little longer? Huh? No, I can't. It's too... Master! It'd be real easy to put her out of her misery now. All I'd have to do is smash her spirit core. But are you really okay with that? No way. Then what do you suggest we do instead? We force the Zeus Clerominia to shut down. Hephaestus! Can your Hephaestus Clerominia... Oh my god. Can your Hephaestus Clerominia disable the Zeus Clerominia?
Yes, but they cannot remove them. I would also need the Athenia Cleronomia to do that. Freezing target, spirit origin, initiating comatose state, induce. Hold up. We were supposed to use the Cleronomia to enhance the border. What you're proposing here doesn't make any sense. Exactly. Even in the light of all the contributions she's made, it's clear that reinforcing the border should be our top priority. I understand how you feel, but you won't do her any favors by wasting invaluable resources on a fool's errand.
Hephaestus, there's got to be a way to make this work, right? If there wasn't, you'd have already said something.
First, acquire Athenia Cleronomia. Then, re-extract Hephaestus Cleronomia to use again. Let me be sure I understand you. You propose that we first use the Hephaestus Cleronomia to freeze Charlotte Corday's spirit origin. From there, we inject her with the Athenia Cleronomia and then re-extract the Hephaestus Cleronomia? Correct. I'll be blunt. Do we really, in your view, have time to go on such lengths for an essentially useless pawn?
I'll figure it out. I'll make it work.
But we don't even know where this Athenia Cleronomia is. Sending coordinates to Athenia Cleronomia now. You know, there's such a thing as being too capable. Well now, they appear to be on the Eris Island, which is just off the coast of the Nemesis Island. It is, at least, on our way.
Please, don't. Please. Not being useful is one thing, but I couldn't take it knowing I was dragging all of you down.
Master, now's the time to decide.
Jason, how can you?
I know, Mandricardo, but the fact is only the living have the right to decide what will become of the dead. Now, what's it going to be?
What the fuck? Why did the alien priestess just appear there? We use the nanomachines on Charlotte. Unable to answer. We use them on Charlotte. Save Charlotte. Oh. Yeah, got it. Understood. Please don't. You don't have to do this for me. How can we call ourselves heroes if we can't even save one person in trouble? That about sum it up? Don't worry about it. Once you're all better, you can pay us back by saving yourself. I can't save you. I can't save anybody. I'm just... Then don't worry about that either. We're just gonna save you because it feels better that way.
You're all pretty unreasonable creatures, aren't you? Ah, damn it, I can't believe Achilles and I feel the same way about something. On second thought, if Paris is good with it, that's good enough for me. Think you two could step aside for a moment? Thanks. I don't think this is my place to say anything here, but for what it's worth, if you're certain you won't regret this, Max, I'm fine with it.
Dragging others down is an awful feeling. In some way, it's a lot worse than death. It can make you want to drown your sorrows in booze, or end things altogether. However, I'm still the captain of this ship, and I'm not letting any of my crew take the easy way out. So you're going to help us hoist the sails, raise the anchor, and conquer this sea with anger and laughter alike. Because you're an Argonaut, damn it, and that's what we do.
I agree with Captain Jason. I'm not very good at socializing. At heart, I'm honestly a misanthrope. But that has nothing to do with my principles. And one of Captain Nemo's principles is, if there's someone in front of you you can help, you help them. Period. I swear the whole lot of you. Fine, you win. Max, you hereby have my permission to save Charlotte Corday, so save her already.
You got it. Thank you, Director.
No, seriously, hurry it up before I change my mind. I can't bear to watch this any longer.
Please, help me. All right. Here are the Hephaestus Cleronomia.
I recommend intravenous injection.
Damn, she was swearing a lot.
Spirit origin frozen. Zeus Cleronomia. Propagation halted. How's Corday doing?
Well, first she collapsed, and now she appears to be sleeping. I will carry her. It would not be right to ask Master Lady Mash or any of the male servants to do so. Yeah, go for it. Not to worry, her breathing is strong and steady. So please focus your attention on the weapon.
Yeah, good point. We got caught up in all of that. But how's my bow coming along, Hephaestus?
The Divine Construct Reforge is complete. It is a compound longbow designed solely for the use against the interstellar fighters. I call it Aegis Eclipse.
Am I saying that first word right?
Aegis.
Aegis. Aegis Eclipse, okay.
Aegis.
Aegis Eclipse. Oh, amazing.
Incredible! I can't believe you put together a weapon as powerful as an anti-Fortress Noble Phantasm so quickly! Well, he is a god of the Forge, even without his brain. Way to go, Hephaestus. Oh, right. I forgot you hate me. Affirmative.
Still, with a bow like this, I think we have a real shot at beating Artemis. When I was alive, I once got my hands on the legendary sacred sword of Durandal, said to be the greatest sword to ever exist, and it feels like this bow is just as powerful. Hell yeah, don't stop with the praise now. That's my old armor you're talking about after all. That part, we don't like. Oh, come on, you could at least be trying to be a little grateful. Let's see. Looks like it's got 2 arrows. Only 2? I thought we told Hephaestus to make at least 5. If you miss even 1 shot now, we'll be done for. Don't worry, there's no way I'd miss. That's exactly the sort of arrogance that leads to screw-ups. Oh, damn it.
Unfortunately, this was the best I could do with the materials available.
Too bad I didn't have my shield with me. I'm sure that would have let you make more.
1 arrow must eliminate Artemis's defenses. The other must destroy her main unit.
Yeah, I think I can make that work. You know, you literally only get 1 shot at both, right? Don't worry, I'm the greatest hunter Greece has ever seen, remember?
Requesting wielder perform final test.
Right. Can't use the real arrows now, of course, so I'll have to try it with a different one. Well, it won't be easy, but it looks like I can manage it.
Excellent. Then from here on out, it's only a matter of time before whether or not you can fire it accurately at the target. Not quite. It's also a matter of what's gonna happen to my spirit origin afterwards. Theos Kleronomia or not, I can tell firing those 2 arrows is going to take one hell of a toll.
Good. Now we finally have the weapon we need to destroy the moon goddess, and an archer that can wield it. All that's left now is... What now?
Warning, Artemis has begun readying her cannon. I recommend taking immediate shelter. Repeat, I recommend taking immediate shelter.
Just one thing after another, dude. Holy shit. Artemis.
I recommend taking immediate shelter. I recommend taking immediate shelter. My current defensive systems cannot withstand this attack. Take the civilian emergency escape pod. I've already set it to your ship's coordinates. Go.
Does this mean she's going to blow the entire island sky high?
Correct. Wait. Since you made the divine construct on this island, that would mean most of your primary units would have to be here too. Correct?
What does that mean?
It means this is the end of Hephaestus, Paris. That summation is both inaccurate and inappropriate. You should explain more accurately. I will disappear. Though there is another separate of my units which remains on Olympus along with Promethe. Shut up. No wonder Aphrodite always cheated on your gloomy uptight. Can't look away from your forge for a minute, ass.
That seems a little more than uncalled for.
I don't know anything about her, and I don't care. My mating unit was the first one I got rid of. You do know we might end up fighting her at Olympus, right? We chose different paths, much as it pains me to say. And you do feel pain about it. I shouldn't have said that. Forget about it. Oh, you bet I will. Alright then, see you around, Hephaestus. Even in this Lostbelt, you were still the same old you. Farewell, Apollo from proper human history. You were good for just a little here as you were there. Go, proper human history. Go put the world back as it should be.
Goodbye. Sigma grinds at Hephaestus, yeah, for real. Aw. Here's the initial goodbye for him.
Escape pod activated. Initiating acceleration. Chances of escape, 78%. Chances of eradication, 70%. Defensive systems online. Initiating attack on target in orbital space. Failure. According to brain unit calculations, the chances of proper human history survivors arriving at Olympus are 5.6%. Incoming report from Communications Unit. Interstellar Fighter Artemis is initiating a call.
more?
Hey, I've got huge news! Oh, what is it? An Olympian soldier said Lady Artemis is going to fire one of her arrows here. Oh, really? Then the gods have finally come for us. Let's go tell the others. We'll finally be setting off.
I knew there was no point to having these communication features. How could there be when nobody ever uses them? Maybe I would have used them back then, if only I'd realized 300 years ago, but now...
Hey! Kinigos, great news!
What is it?
Get a load of this! Lady Artemis is going to show us some affection! We'll finally get to leave for Olympus!
I see. So the time has finally come.
Yeah, I can't wait. The whole village is already gathered outside the village square. Are you joining too?
No, that's okay. I prefer this comfy old home of mine.
Okay, suit yourself. Bye!
Well, I suppose this is just the way life goes. Next time around, I hope I'll be born as a human closer to the gods.
L Timmy moment. That shit was so funny, dude. Fucking, what an dude. I know it's their own philosophy and like they have their own culture and everything, and that's why it's different, but the fact fucking Timmy's dumbass at the final moment, the laser's literally coming down and he's like, wait, this means I'll never get to see Corday again. Huh. That's kind of sad. Boom. That's fucking what? You didn't think about that?
Oh, Artemis, great Artemis, goddess of the moon, destroyer of stars, please, bathe us in your glorious light. Please, take away our sins.
That's how IRL cults often go? Yeah, it is very cult-like.
Because I saw potential in proper human history.
Treason.
Our duty is to help make the future as bright as possible.
So you're saying Zeus is wrong?
That's why the heroes rejected you. The very fact that heroes of proper human history didn't take your side is evidence for why our history was denied.
Negative. They were only afraid of dying. Humans fear death above all else, and will do anything to prevent it.
That is partially correct.
Huh?
Most humans, most life forms, fear death. They squander their short lives, unable to endure the attention, pain, the attendant pain and emptiness. There is no area in which humans surpass gods. However, there are times when beings only slightly superior to humans manage to overcome that hurdle. Whether it be knowledge, strength, mentality, or something else. These beings take up weapons because there is something they fear more than their own deaths. We call these beings heroes, and they have not existed among us for a very long time.
Incorrect. I disagree with everything you have said. This time, I will destroy you utterly.
I accept this death willingly. We were one to begin with, and we will eventually be one again.
After my next message, I will reject all further communication requests. Perish.
Damn, Hephaestus the goat. Lostbelt Artemis is a Karen. Hephaestus is gone. Damn. Yeah, I liked his character, especially right there at the end. His philosophy of humanity, his take on humanity was interesting. Oh, there we go. I think that's the rest of the map cleared, isn't it? Unless these clouds right here are going to go away. I'm not sure, though. We've come so far, chat, and there's Hephaestus' island. Gone. Obliterated. Damn. Dude, that was just one thing after another. Jesus Christ, that node was insane. We had fucking Cerberus break through the door, and then we had the Zeus Claronomia on Corday went haywire, she just insta-kills the fucking dog and then is about to self-destruct and or turn on us or blow up or something like that. I think she was about to like self-destruct. And then we ended up saving her by putting the Hephaestus Claronomia on her, but it's just a deterrent to put her spirit core in like isolation or freeze it. And we still need the other, I can't remember whose Claronomia is that we needed it. We needed someone's Claronomia from one of the other gods to actually get rid of the Zeus Claronomia. Athena, yeah. We need Athena's Claronomia, which is on, I think, the island we're heading to. And then this is the final island we go to before heading to the Tree of Emptiness. And we still haven't taken care of any of the 3 things that we need to actually reach Olympus. We have to still take care of Artemis. We have to take care of Poseidon's defenses in the sea, which are already weakened because of thanks to Drake. So I think she said she took care of the core, the head, but obviously like Hephaestus we just met, his head is gone, but he's still able to operate somehow. Just like that's why he's more robot-like, I'm assuming. Because he like uploads his AI into like different portions. That's why we met him on like different islands. And these islands out here are the remnants of the other gods, because I guess they're literally transformers. They're like from planet Cybertron. The Greek gods are like transformers from planet Cybertron is how I'm understanding it. And all these islands out here are the remains of the gods from the war 14,000 years ago. Last stream for this chapter will be insane. Oh, should I end it after this chapter? The soldiers, wait, where should we end it? This is section 18. Which section for this stream should I end it on? Keep going. I was gonna end it on like section 20 or 21, one of those, because I think it goes to 27, right? I'm definitely not gonna finish it all tonight. Hard to say. I was thinking 20 or 21 since I think it's 27 total, and we can leave the rest for next stream. Nasu was smoking something good, dude. Alright, Soldier Sage's trap. $20 is a good stop, I believe? Okay. Yeah, I think I'll be able to tell if something cooler. I'd like to end each stream on like a good cliffhanger for the next stream. Like we did last time with holy shit, what the fuck is happening? All ships, full speed ahead. All systems green. All systems are green on the shadow border too. And judging by the comms link status, it looks like that's true for the other 2 ships too. Looks like Hephaestus is gone now, along with the rest of Percy Island. Damn it. I bet he was oddly human for a god. Nonetheless, at the very end, he both saved your lives and created a boat designed to destroy Artemis. I only wish the other gods who sided with humanity had survived that as well. Me too. I know the Greek gods are generally depicted as very, emotional beings, but all the same. You're not wrong there, Mash. That definitely describes Lord Apollo.
Hey now, you don't know that. I could just be an automated system running a bunch of programs, right? It's more than possible to simulate a personality along with external displays of emotion. Of course, if the system itself is designed to express emotion, then who's to say there's any difference between such a fake emotion and real ones? And if there is a difference, what could it be?
I never knew sheep were so into philosophy. This is getting a lot more philosophical than I expected.
This isn't about philosophy. This is a purely practical matter. What do you think, Orion?
You mean about you guys having feelings? Of course you do.
Well now, I'm surprised you didn't even need to think about it.
What's there to think about? You could list all the differences between humans and machines you like, and it wouldn't change anything for me.
Once you get to a point where you're testing zeros and ones for nigh infinity, that's basically an analog in my book. We all get to decide what emotions are for ourselves. It doesn't matter what anyone else says. Here, Apollo, I'll ask you myself. Are your emotions real? Well, I'll be damned. I never thought I'd ever lose to a debate to a barbarian like you. The fact is, when it comes to things that you make and wish with all your heart were real, it becomes impossible to tell what is real from what is not. That's enough talking. I'm going to head straight to the island now. We might have evaded Artemis again, but Odysseus still knows we're out here. If we dawdle for too long, it's only a matter of time until he has us surrounded again.
Our next stop is Eris Island, the island right before the ultimate destination of Nemesis.
I'm afraid Lady Corday is still in a coma. That's because the Zeus and Hephaestus nanomachines are fighting each other for control, so she's been effectively deactivated as a result. That said, I ran an analysis on her spirit origin, and it looks like she's slowly wasting away.
So it's a race against time, then?
Yeah.
In that case, I take it you won't mind if we sail full speed ahead to Eris Island, fearless leader? Not at all. Our next goal is to find the Athena Claronomia. Once we've used them to revive Miss Happy-Go-Lucky there, we'll use the Hephaestus Claronomia to finish work on the Nautilus. From there, we'll be heading out to cut down the Tree of Emptiness, but of course...
we'll need to figure out the right time to bring down Artemis and deal with Odysseus' army. And let's not forget we also need to take down Poseidon while we're at it. I say, isn't that a preposterously tall order?
Forget tall. It's damn near impossible. That said, the Argo is the very pirate ship that made all the impossible possible, so don't you worry, Subordinate A. I've got everything well in hand.
Surely you're not referring to me as Subordinate A, are you? I assume you mean the shifty, uninsured layabout idly fiddling around with the console there, yes?
It's Moonair! Moonair! Moo-ni-air! 3 syllables! It's not that hard! I'm gonna go check on Charlotte. Oh, I'd like to go with you. Is that okay, Holmes?
That's fine. I expect we'll be continuing our drive for some time yet.
Is there a way to expand inventory space? No. You can expand your backup though. Your what's the vault called in FGO? The Cell It Works episode in Corday's body must be insane. I think there's no great cliffhanger moment that wouldn't cut the final stream short. Aw, damn. Poseidon. It goes up to 26, but the last few are reading heavy. Okay. Yeah, maybe we'll end it at 20 then. If it's reading heavy. Maybe we'll do the reading heavy one, and then we'll finish it after that. Second archive, that's what it's called. The second archive or something. You can expand your second archive with mana prisms, though. She doesn't look like she's in pain. No, she doesn't. Hopefully that's true, but there's no way we can tell she's not having any, say, horrible nightmares. Da Vinci? Hey, sorry for the intrusion, but I thought I'd go ahead and take a little break myself. Oh, in that case, go ahead and take a chair. We don't mind standing. Thanks. Phew. Looks like you two have been through a whole lot, huh? We're not exactly out of the woods yet. Heh, that's for sure. Still, you made the right choice. No, that's not quite right. Back then at the moment, you were in the right. Completely and fully. I agree. Master, Senpai doesn't always do the right thing. I know he's snuck food sometimes, for example. Hey! But I absolutely wholeheartedly support the choice he made back there. That aside, you really shouldn't sneak food, you know? It's not fair to the rest of us, and it's not good for you either. I just get hungry sometimes. Foe! It looks like you've made an enemy of Foe.
Oh, we're coming up on the Eris Island now. Jason said he wants Max and Mash to come to the Argo.
Understood. Please hang in there just a little longer, Corday. I promise we'll save you, Charlotte. This time, I want to get in and out as quickly and quietly as possible. Mandricardo, Achilles, Paris, Chiome, Master, Mash. Go out there and bring back the Athenocleronomia as fast as you can. I'll stay here on ship duty. Got it. Good to have you on the team. Snub. You little punk. Very well then, I will go scout out ahead as per usual. Come, Master and Lady Mash, let us be on our way. Thank you, Chiome. I'm glad you're here with us. Aw. Tee. She's real happy to have someone looking up to her, I can tell. We have made land. Uh-oh, I smell blood in the air. Do not let your guard down. Blood? I don't smell any blood. Me neither, but I can tell in my bones that something went down here. Now that you mention it, I think maybe I do feel something like that too.
He really doesn't want Achilles to beat him at anything, does he? Not that I can blame him.
Aha! This must be the source of that smell. It's a dead demonic beast. Bleh! It's a little grotesque, isn't it?
Well, it is missing its head, so...
Let me see that. Yep, it was killed by a single strike. This was clearly a person's doing. Based on the cut, I believe they must have used a sword of a similar large blade. Damn, that must mean the soldiers got here instead of us. Then again, this is the closest island to Nemesis, so I guess it makes sense they'd be here. In that case, we have all the more reason to secure the Athenocleronomia and make a hasty retreat. Fortunately, we know exactly where to look thanks to Lord Hephaestus' precise coordinates. True. So we'd better get a move on if we're gonna make the most of our advantage. Make sure you don't fall behind, Paris. Why am I the only one you're calling out by name? 'Cause you're the one who's looking at butterflies and going, ooh, pretty, not 5 minutes ago. Grr. Lord Paris, I am afraid I think your behavior may be too frivolous for our present circumstances. I am sorry. Come on then, let's get going. We don't have any time to waste. No, we don't. Nods. According to Hephaestus, the temple should be directly to the northwest of these woods. Yep, there it is. I can see it over there. Kids these days, am I right? And there's the guards. We should take them out quickly before they have a chance to contact the others. Paris, I want you to get the ball rolling. You can handle that, right? Yeah, I can. How about you, Master? Are you ready? Yeah, let's do this. Okay, here I go. I'm counting on your help, Lord Apollo. Yeah! he throw fucking Apollo.
Oh, wait, you meant as an actual ball?
Stunned? Why'd they get stunned? Increases attack and decreases damage taken. Stun able to... I don't know why they got stunned. Was it because of the ball? Oh, it's because of the surprise attack. Surprise! Dude, Corday's surprise attack was one of the cutest moments this whole Lostbelt so far, where we were like, you're an assassin, you gotta go surprise him, right? You gotta surprise attack him. She goes up, she's like, help, I'm injured, I'm running from... The guards were like, what are you running from? She's like, I'm running from the demonic beasts that are chasing me. They're like, I don't see any demonic beasts. She's like, you're right, it's a surprise attack, and the surprise is me. Surprise! So dumb. I mean, it was technically worth expecting it, so it was a surprise. Yeah, it's just funny how she announced it. Like, normally you don't announce a surprise attack. She's so silly. Bump, bump, bump.
静かにしないぞ。これが本当の始まりは極小、広がりは無限。すべて我が心臓に収まるシグラクエーサー。 静かにして信頼回復引退始まりの領域花開く命にすべてひとときの夢をシグラクエーサー
We did it! With the universe on our side, boys. They were much stronger than I thought. Yeah, they were. It did feel like they were on another level than the ones we fought before, didn't it? Ah, well, doesn't matter now. We don't have time to stand around pondering what ifs. Let's keep moving. Chiome? Oh, damn it, I just felt the same thing. It would seem another message has been left for us.
Max, authorization complete. Initiating prior visitor support mission. Uploading holographic data. Hey there, looks like we're all still alive. This will probably be the last transmission we send from Atlantis. You should be able to acquire the Athena Clironomia you came here for once it's over. How are you holding up, Master of Proper Human History? We have not yet met, but I hope you are not too exhausted. Between the robotic gods, the nanomachine-infested demonic beasts, and Odysseus, there are more than enough adversaries here powerful enough to break your spirit. I can only hope you found the strength to continue on undeterred. As for us, we've finished most of what we needed to accomplish, and we've made few arrangements we hope will prove useful later. All that remains now is to hope they work as intended. Mochizuki, Chiome, Manjicardo, I'm sorry for asking you both to stay behind, though I know Jason bailed out on his own accord. I'm positive Lord Jason will bounce back sooner than later. Anyway, there you have it. We'll be setting off for Olympus now. I promise we'll find a way to help you. Odysseus' army is right on our heels, even as we record this. Chevalier Dion, Charles Henry Sanson, can I ask you to handle the rest? Of course, though I'm afraid we won't be able to do much more than buy the rest of you some time. Just be sure to make the most of the time we buy you. Of course, the time you buy us here will be worth its weight in gold. What is it, Kentoki? Oh, you know, since this is the last time we're gonna call, I just thought I'd say something before we hang up. See you in Olympus, Master of Chaldea. I'll be waiting there for you too, and I'll make sure to have some lovely tea leaves ready. Alright then, Master of Chaldea. We look forward to meeting you. Good luck. So, their identity remains a mystery, right to the very end.
And here comes the Athena Clironomia. I'll start the extraction procedure. Time that's worth its weight in gold? I thought that was just a figure of speech, no? Because he was saying that the Dion and Sanson stayed behind as all the servants were getting culled by Odysseus to make enough time for, as a distraction, to let that group of servants of proper human history get up to Olympus, and they're waiting for us there, is how I took it. Athena Claronomia extraction complete. It looks like there's only enough for one servant. So, this'll let us put Corday back to normal, huh? I hope so. You don't sound too sure. I understand that the plan is to use the Hephaestus Claronomia to keep the Zeus Claronomia at bay, until we can use the Athena Claronomia to get rid of them, but that is easier said than done. Every part of that is taking a significant toll on her spirit origin. Yeah, that is true. Hell, her spirit origin was already on the verge of falling apart thanks to the Zeus Claronomia alone. Who knows if she'll be able to handle their removal?
Only the gods know, as they say.
He's right. All we can do now is bring the stuff back to Corday.
Though, of course, this will be for nothing if she ends up dying.
Shut up, Apollo, or I'll turn you into a soccer ball. You keep your hands off Lord Apollo. That's up to him. All right, we have heard the other's last message, and we have acquired the Athena Claronomia we came for. Best we leave while we can. Right, let's go. I see him. I'm taking the shot. Sorry, Master. Huh? He pushed us out of the way? What the fuck? Master! Everything just went black for a moment. I had to move at ultrasonic speed. That's why I apologized in advance. Damn it, they figured out why we're here. Oh, where did that arrow come from? Hang on, Master. I'll be right. Stay back. Huh? Mash, your shield. Oh, what a shame. I missed. That's because I made you miss. I still feel sick whenever I see you. What the hell are you doing aiming at Master Chiron? No! Why wouldn't I? It is the soundest, most efficient strategy. And when the enemy's most key figure is also completely helpless on the field of battle. Okay, so he's definitely not the archer that was on the PA system from the holograms. Because when it said archer, I thought it was going to be Chiron, because he's related to all the Greeks. So I figured Chiron was summoned here by proper human history, and he was up in Olympus waiting for us. I thought that was going to be Chiron up in Olympus. But that's a different archer, I guess. Because Chiron's here fighting against us for some reason? I guess we're going to find out more. And when the enemy's most key figure is also completely helpless on the field of battle, don't you think it only makes sense to go after him first?
It can't be. No, wait, Achilles, is he?
Yeah, he's a Lostbelt aligned Chiron.
Chiron? He was the one who taught Jason, Achilles, and Hercules, and Asclepius. He's the greatest sage Greece has ever known.
If he is on the Lostbelt side now, then there is no room whatsoever to resolve this peacefully.
Ah, damn it! You'll just have to all rush him at once! It's the only way you can win!
Jason's plan is a good one. Heroes I never had the pleasure of meeting. However, there is one thing I must say in response. Did I ever say I was alone?
Ah, damn it, I should have known he'd be good at this! There are no records in proper human history of Chiron ever taking part in a battle himself, but it would seem the same is not true in this Lostbelt.
Right you are. Whatever the Chiron of your world may have been like, I am firmly on the god's side in this conflict. Whatever you guys do, don't take your guard down. Don't let your guard down. I'm gonna do everything I can to keep Master out of harm's way. Don't expect much support from him. I'm not planning to stop for anything. Dun dun dun! I kind of want to just farm him real quick. It's gonna be funny. Whoa, horseman. He didn't look like that in the sprite. Chiron in mythology was a son of the Titan Kronos, so he's been around for a very, very long time. Interesting. If they ever animate LB5, Chiron versus Achilles rematch is all I want. Oh, he was in the horse mode sprite? Oh, okay, I just couldn't tell. Oh, he's got the Zeus Claronomania too. What do they have? They just have the Theos. He's got the Zeus though. Is that evade for... It's just one attack, I think. Damn. How long have you been playing FGO? Your box looks very solid. Over 2 years? Or I started playing in fall of 2020 when the yeah, over 2 years. It'll be 3 years this September. I was playing in fall of 2020 in September when I started playing after I watched the Heavensfield trilogy in theaters. I was so into Fate after that point, I wanted more. I only started playing because of Saber Alter because I was so fucking... I was simping so hard for her, and I saw the game and was like, I want to do that. And so I... fall of 2020 when the Gil Fest was going on, because my first SSR was Gilgamesh from that banner. We're just gonna fucking nuke a single guy. I think I started around that time with the Fate Zero event. Oh, I'm so pissed I missed that event. Because I love Fate Zero as an anime. I missed that event. Also, can we talk about why Artoria doesn't have... Her costume is the invisible air, but it's not even that good. And they made the sprites for Artoria in the suit, in the Fate Zero suit, the black suit that she wears in Fate Zero. They made the sprite for that, but just never put it in game as a costume. It makes me so angry, dude. They have the sprite, just give us the costume, man. You saved my life again. Don't say anything. You could end up biting your tongue. You could end up biting your tongue right off. Behind you! Damn. Supersonic speed. Damn it. He's got us pinned down on two sides. Achilles! As I thought, I knew I'd made the right choice shooting your heel.
You did that?
So this straight up is like the rematch of Apocrypha then, huh? He just survived the Chiron shot. Chiron was the one that shot Achilles' heel earlier in this Lostbelt that we didn't know about who shot his heel. We just knew someone had shot his heel. It was Chiron, and that's exactly what happens in Apocrypha too. So this is like a rematch from Apocrypha. That's cool.
You did that?
Yeah, he completely blindsided me. I knew everything I was gonna do. He knew everything I was gonna do before I did it. Indeed, thanks to the combat data I took from the proper human histories, Chiron. That's it. It all makes sense now. You killed my teacher, you bastard. Yes, I did. Oh! So the OG Chiron was summoned here, and this motherfucker killed him, and then downloaded his spirit origin data? Achilles! Yeah, I know. You don't have to tell me. He's taunting me. One step and I'd be in his jaw. One step and I'd be in the jaws of his trap, playing right into his hands. Master, I'm gonna ask you again. What are your orders? Everyone, fall back! Understood.
Manchicardo, Giome, you two bring up the rear.
Understood. On it.
We're all ready to leave. Hurry back to the shore.
A single wooden sword, How recklessly brave of you. Grr. Let us see how you like dealing with the cursed god pillar. Ibuki Daimyojin. Hiya! Oh, so you use nanomachines as well, but unfortunately, the Zeus Claronominia is just too strong. Gah! Hephaestus Claronominia are simply outmatched when pitted against the superior Zeus Claronominia. Hephaestus may have been a god, but he was a hapless fool of a god whose one and only talent was swinging a hammer. Now, if they had been Athenia Claronominia, matters might have been different. So, my hidden trump card had no effect. At least we bought some time. Come on! Very well then, let us bring this skirmish to a close. As I am part of Olympus here, I did not meet the same end as my proper human history counterpart. Oh yeah, he is kind of the horse sprite too. I just did not notice that at all. But fortunately, now that I have killed him, I too have unlocked this noble phantasm. Uh-oh. He's gonna fucking shoot the fucking arrow from the constellation. Oh, malevolent scorpion, the time of your purge has come. Dissipate among the stars. Entrus, snipe! Sermente Durandal! And done. Oh, that's strange. I was sure I had killed them. And now I see, his noble phantasm shielded them from any fatal injuries. But unfortunately for you, it seems you won't be doing any more fighting now that your sword is broken. Oh yeah, it is just a wooden... Look, it's broken on the sprite. You sure about that? Huh? Yeah, because we told him earlier, what was the thing that Hector said? Anything can be used as a weapon. A true warrior is not someone who masters one weapon, but knows how to use anything as a weapon. Huh? This is my noble phantasm. Sermant de Durandal! Come on, let's get out of here. I'm sorry. I cannot. What do you mean you can't? Never mind me, just go. Run! But I have another way out of this. Hurry! Got it. Autumn Rainy, appreciate the follow. I see. Now I know there are some heroes out there who are able to use their noble phantasms with or without a weapon. We'll go after the... Don't bother. There's no need for that. The one they call Mandricardo may have gotten away unscathed, but this one was not so lucky. And I doubt the Hephaestus Claronominia will help her recover from their injuries soon enough to be a problem. Now then. Hi, I just discovered your YouTube channel and came over here and discovered your live. Yay, nice. Glad to see you. Thanks for checking out the channel and the live stream. Appreciate it. Damn it. Normally, I would just kill her now and be done with it, but she will be more useful to us alive and in custody. What do you mean, sir? The Echidna is running low on magical energy. She should make for a good snack. A snack? If my choices are becoming a snack or dying with pride, I gladly choose the latter. Not so fast. Take her away. Yes, sir. I'm sorry, Odysseus. I failed to acquire the Athenia Claronominia.
It's all right. We already have enough for one servant. That should satisfy Olympus.
But won't we be at a disadvantage if the Chaldeans use the Athenia Claronominia for themselves?
We were able to recover some fragments of Hephaestus' video footage before Lady Artemis destroyed him.
Oh, but I thought he was thoroughly vaporized.
He and Lady Artemis had a short conversation right before he met his end. We were able to retrieve a tiny bit of footage from that. And if it's to be believed, the Chaldeans plan to use Athena's legacy to save a single, insignificant servant.
Oh, insignificant, you say?
We might have been at something of a disadvantage if they had used it on a hero like Orion. But with Charlotte Corday, we have absolutely nothing to worry about.
Understood. Then I will make my way back now.
Fine. I'm sure Chaldea will come fully prepared, but that's as far as it will go. There will be no surprises, no coincidences, and no lucky breaks. We will simply crush them quickly and thoroughly.
Understood. Then I will take the spoils of our victory with me.
Good. One more servant's worth of magical energy should be enough to let Echidna produce another Cerberus. I'm counting on you, comrade.
Worry not, comrade. I have everything well in hand. Yeah, insignificant, huh? Kind of, feel like that's gonna be his downfall. Kind of unlike him to, you'd think, what's his name? What, Odysseus being the master tactician and all wouldn't underestimate people so easily, but obviously that's going to be his downfall here. I think the reason why he's underestimating her is because he is her master, essentially. But I can totally see Corday being the one that actually fucking kills him because he's underestimating her here. We'll see. Sorry, I'm late. Mandricardo! Oh, where's Chiome? I had to leave her behind. I'm sorry. Is she dead? She wasn't when I left her. But given how all those border guards were closing in around her, I don't think she'll... That's okay. As long as she's not dead, she still has a chance to fight back. I don't think so. Not in this case. No, you're probably right.
Does she have some sort of secret plan? I mean, she is a ninja. She'll have some explosives hidden somewhere on herself, won't she?
Perhaps she means to take a hostage or something along those lines. It'd be nice if that were the case. Anyway, let's go. We still need to give Corday the Athena Kleronomia.
You're really going to go through with that? I know you need the Hephaestus Klerominia to refit the border, but right now the Athena Klerominia still doesn't belong to anyone. You could just easily use them to strengthen Orion or Achilles.
Well, what do you two say to that? I don't need them.
Me neither.
There you go.
Man, you guys are stubborn, but okay, I won't stop you. As long as you're not putting Paris in harm's way. Besides, it'd be a waste of a good nanomachine to give him Athena's power. So go on ahead, follow your heart or whatever.
We will.
That's right. I believe that whenever you're unsure of what you should do next, the best thing you can do is follow your heart. Then again, following my heart is what led to the Trojan War.
You really ought to learn how to reel yourself in.
There's been no change in her condition, aside from continuing to slowly waste away. Theoretically, the way we'd go about this is that we'd give her the Athena Kleronomia first. Have them fight off the Zeus Kleronomia in place of the Hephaestus Kleronomia, and then extract the Hephaestus Kleronomia back out of her. At the moment, she's just barely hanging in there, thanks to the servant's worth of Kleronomia we've given her. The biggest risk is whether she'll hold out until we can extract Hephaestus's, since all three gods will basically be vying for dominance inside of her body. We don't know if Athena Kleronomia will be able to beat Zeus's after we take Hephaestus's Kleronomia out. If they can't, she'll probably end up dead, and even if they can, her spirit origin might not hold out. At this point, whether she can overcome all of this depends entirely on her endurance and her will to survive. Okay, let's do it, Max.
Got it. Bro really roasted himself.
Mash, Nemo, Nurse, would you mind helping me out? Because if the information Hephaestus gave us is anything to go by, what I'm about to do is going to hurt a hell of a lot. Of course, I'd be glad to. Understood. Here it goes. Ow, 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 ow. Ah, ah! Oh no, that sounded like... Shit, she just snapped a bone. Hold her down. Damn it, I'll help out too. Ah! Orion!
Oh, I'm okay, but how the hell did she do that? I can't believe how strong she is now. It must be because of Zeus, Athena, and Hephaestus are all going nuts inside of her. Get in here, Orion. You too, Mandricardo. Ah! It's because of the nanomachines are crazy powerful by all themselves. It's like they're fighting a war inside of her body. Oh, what can I do? Hold her hand. After that, it's all up to her and how badly she wants to pull through.
Her vitals are all over the place. Her spirit origin can't take much more of this. No more, please. It hurts so much. Just let me die. I just want the pain to go away.
Don't die on us, Charlotte. Just hang in there a little longer.
I don't think I can. I can't take it. I can't take it. I can't take it. This pain, it's unbearable. My spirit core could shatter at any moment, assuming my body doesn't tear itself apart first. Someone shoves their hand into my mouth to stop me from biting through my tongue. I bite their hand as hard as I can instead. All I can think about is the pain. It's all that runs through my head. Any loyalty I had, any love or longing, has all been dyed a vivid flood of pain. What's the point? I'm not worth it. What am I even doing here? There, the Hephaestus Claro... We should probably use the echo for this. There, the Hephaestus Clarominia is out. Now we just have to see if the Athenia Clarominia can win. I'm useless. I'm pathetic, incompetent, incapable of doing anything to help. I'm a servant. I was summoned here. I was going to fight by their side. So why? Why am I so useless? Is there even any point to me existing when I can't do anything to help? No, there isn't. So there's no reason to try to endure this horrific pain. I should just give in and die. That's the logical thing to do. So, why does my body still want to live so badly? Why? Why? Why does it insist on hanging on when I'm just trying to give up? Be quiet. That's not your choice to make anymore. I hear a voice whispering inside of me in response to my internal screaming. You need to live. You need to fight. You're the only one who can fight this fight. You're the only one who can reach where you need to go. That's why you already chose one of the skills Athena offered you. Maybe nobody else knows about that yet, but I do. So regardless of what kind of sad, lonely end might be waiting up ahead, you can't die, no matter what. It's not your fault. You never experienced these things while you were alive. The joy of fighting to save the world, the joy of saving someone. You didn't save him because you love him. You love him because you saved him. It's pure, innocent egoism. A flood of words washes over me, only some of which make sense. But there is one thing I definitely understand now. The fact that, apparently, there's still something I need to do. Squeeze the hand that's been holding yours, cry and shout to endure the pain if you must, but you don't dare choose death. Killing is the only way for me to fulfill my role. Don't give up. Keep fighting until you make your end. She knows she's a 1-star. Cell at Work's final episode is very emotional. My friend keeps calling out to her, never letting go of her hand. He's holding his head down like he's praying, holding her hand to his forehead. He knows he can't just breathe new life into her. He knows he's not actually doing anything to help. But the way I see it, Max doesn't have any other choice. His convictions, or something along those lines, won't let him do otherwise. That said, he's fully aware that it won't do anything to help. Corday's endurance is being brutally tested. She's hurt, injured, and in serious pain. And he's the one who chose to use the Athena Claronominia on her. It could end up being all for nothing. The Athena Claronomia could end up being wasted. Maybe it would have even been better if we hadn't used them on her after all. Those are the sorts of agonizing thoughts running through Max's head. He must be unable to live with himself right now. So I decided I'd try saying something to him. Don't worry about it, Max. You're praying and wishing as hard as you can right now. It makes total sense that you didn't know what to do or say back then. Nobody could have. So you can't tell yourself it was wrong or cowardly. Isn't that right, Mash? Right. But Look, as your friend, I'm telling you, don't whine about it. All you can do now is pray that she pulls through. Even if she doesn't, none of us have any right to blame you. And if anyone tries, I'll put them in their place for you. I will too. I know you made the right choice. I'm sure of it. And I'll gladly say so to anyone who asks.
Hey, this was all my idea to begin with. If anyone here deserves to be blamed, it's me.
Don't forget us. We should have realized what was going on sooner. No. Charlotte? I'm the one who should be blamed. Thank you, Master.
How are the Zeus Claronominia?
I think they're gone now. I can feel the Athenia Claronomia circulating throughout my body.
Oh, what a relief. I'm so glad you're okay.
I don't know if I'd say that. I kind of feel equal parts of okay and not okay right now. After all, Orion should have been the one to use these Claronomia.
Don't sweat it. I don't need any of the Athenia Claronomia. In fact, it'd probably be worse if I used them. Really, I'd have to be out of my damn mind to borrow Athena's power when going up against Artemis. So don't worry about taking something from someone who more deserving or anything like that. Just be glad that you survived.
Okay. Thank you. You know, Orion,
Yeah, go on. You're in love with me, burning with passion for me, ready to go somewhere more private with me? Well, lucky for you, Mr. Convenience Store baby. I'm open for business 24/7.
I think you're a really nice guy.
No, I've been thrown into the friend zone. She really took her time building up to that, too.
Not to mention the backpedaling, it looks to me like he's got zero chance with her.
I just plugged the numbers into Greek romance equation, and I can unequivocally say that he has no shot whatsoever. Hey, I didn't ask for the peanut gallery.
Thank goodness. That you're alive. I'm just so relieved. I'm sorry for making so much trouble for you. You know, Master, I really do love you.
Fucking Mashu.
Fool! And I love Orion, and Achilles, and Paris, and Mandricardo. And all the people from Chaldea who aren't here right now, and Mochizuki Chiome, and Mash. She really had me scared for a moment.
Mashu jealous.
And I love myself. Oh, though, I guess it sounds kind of narcissistic when I put it that way, huh? How can I put this? Not too long ago, I used to hate myself. In fact, if I had died just now, I would have gone back to the throne still hating myself. So, thank you. Thank you for helping me learn to love myself.
You're, welcome? Don't thank me, I didn't even do anything.
Come on, you know that's not true. You held my hand. You prayed for me. You wished for me to live. That's more than enough, as far as I'm concerned.
What's with Ritsuka holding girls' hands that are about to die and them falling in love with him? Dude, I see a trend here. All right. Now that we've got Hephaestus Clarominia back, I'd like to start renovating the Shadow Border in earnest.
Got it.
Don't worry, I'm still keeping it low-key. Though honestly, part of me can't wait to get started. Deep breaths. Okay, I'm ready for the Hephaestus Clarominia now. At last, it's finally time. Now, at last, I can create my non-Nautilus Nautilus. A completely new cutting-edge ship just for Chaldea. So she's into polygamy. Notes. Joke's on her, I was hand-holding holding her hand platonically. Alright, on our way to the Crescent Moon Ocean. This is Chapter 19, One Who Overcomes the Stormy Sea. So we'll probably do this node and one more after this, and we'll call it there, chat. Joke's on her, I fell in love first. All right. All hands, I'm about to take the Shadow Border and my noble phantasm, the Nautilus, that's synchronized with it. And make them ascend into something new.
This will probably make my spirit origin expand like a pufferfish, so don't panic if that happens. My guess is that expanding the ship with the Hephaestus Claronomia like this will change it into something that more strongly reflects my Triton side than the Nautilus did. Either way, my captain's intuition tells me we're going to have something amazing when it's done. Count on it. Are you all ready?
Aye, aye, Captain. Aye, aye, Captain.
Hephaestus Claronomia are prepped and ready for administration, sir. Good luck, Nemo. What I'm about to show you now is the Shadow Border's untapped potential. This ship you and your crew put together is something really special, and I'm going to prove it right now. The Nautilus is my ship, the Shadow Border is Chaldea's ship, and now, administrating nanomachines. I'm about to create a third ship. A ship that uses the Nautilus for a keel, the Shadow Border for a core, and the full power of Hephaestus, the god of the Forge, in all other respects. A ship with the power of Triton, a ship that can sail through the Lostbelt supercell storm walls with ease. I give you... Oh, what the... Let's go! The Storm Border! Let's go! Titanic. Whoa, look at that! We got the main menu map there.
What just happened?
It's been reborn! This is the Storm Border, a genuine dimension-piercing battleship that can cross the sea and conquer its depths.
What? Really?
It's even bigger than the modern-day nuclear submarine. Here's the blueprint data if you want to take a look.
How is this even the same ship? Everything's different in every possible way.
Hey, this is Da Vinci down from the computer room. That expansion was something else. My head is spinning.
Don't worry, I made sure to minimize the load on the computer room. The only thing you need to be in charge of is the Shadow Border part of the Storm Border. Now that my spirit origin has settled, the Shadow Border can be sent out separately. From now on, we can use it both as a landing ship and an emergency lifeboat.
So it would seem. Kind of reminds me of a parent turtle and its baby turtle. At any rate, I love this new bigger computer room. It feels like I'm going from a current pool to a water slide.
Well, that's not good. I'll have to station a few crewmates there to help you out later. Though, of course, they'll only be so helpful, since nobody else can do what you do.
Why, thank you.
Now then, Bart, Jason.
Hey there, does this mean it's finally time to settle things?
That's up to our leader, the captain of the Argonauts.
Initiating data link. Putting up the map now. Can you see it, Jason?
More or less. Alright, listen up. We might be vastly unprepared, under-equipped, and understaffed. But thanks to the Nautilus, the Storm Border, we now have a shot at victory. Of course, this will be an all-out fleet versus fleet battle. And unfortunately, both my Argo and the Royal Fortune are too old to be of any help. The only way we can overcome our numbers and disadvantages is to rely on the servants and the Storm Border. So, our next step is to head straight into the waiting arms of Odysseus's forces.
Oh, whoa, just a minute there, Jason. I understand we'll need to fight them at some point, but does it really have to be right now? No matter how you slice it, don't you think it's far too soon for that?
Don't be so simple-minded, Goroff. Let's get one thing straight. We need to act under the assumption that the enemy already knows exactly what we're thinking.
Yeah, he's got a good point. If there's one thing Odysseus is really good at, it's ambushing his enemies when they're catching their breath. Considering how badly we got trounced, I have to agree with that.
That's why we need to ensure we always have options available to us when the enemy knows exactly what we're going to do.
Which is why making land on different islands is the riskiest thing we can do right now. Which is why we want to run just straight into them? Frankly, it's the only way.
Holmes, your whole thing is making accurate and level-headed deductions under pressure, right? Perhaps now would be a good time for such a deduction? Well, I would normally be happy to oblige. The fact is, I'm not a military man. So without an alternative strategy to consider, I'm in no position to say anything. What about you three, Achilles, Paris, and Orion? You are warriors, so your input would be of far more use than mine. Afraid you're barking up the wrong tree there. I'm a hunter, not a warrior. I mean, I fight when I have to, sure, but that's not the same thing as being a soldier or a general. So, it's not my place to say anything either. I don't think I should try to come up with anything clever. I mean, this is Odysseus we're dealing with. It's a pretty safe bet that he already knows exactly what I'm thinking. That goes for Paris too, since he's actually faced him before.
If only my brother was here, I'm sure he would have come up with a foolproof plan.
Well, he's not, so quit bitching.
Like I don't know.
I don't know what the right call is myself.
What about you, Mandricardo? Do you have anything to say?
I guess, yeah. I don't have a ton of experience with this sort of thing, but there's one thing I think that applies here. Too many cooks spoil the broth.
A fair point.
So I don't see the harm in going with Jason's plan. We all trust him, and we're gonna put our faith in his plan. Whether we can beat Odysseus or not all hangs on that.
The fact is, we're at an overwhelming disadvantage here. Even if this plan goes off without a hitch, I'd say our odds of winning are 20% at best. At worst, we might not have At worst, we might have not even a 10% shot at victory here. Not only are we vastly outnumbered, Odysseus himself is a force to be reckoned with, since he'll see through almost any strategy we try. That being said, I've still got an ace up my sleeve that might just work on him. If I can get my ace to blow up in his face, then we might have a shot. Maybe. From here on, everything's going to come down to how many trump cards I can squeeze into our hand. Since we don't have any clear or obvious cards to play, like lots of soldiers or massive fleet, we'll just have to double down on the other cards we have. First up, Achilles.
Yeah?
You're no longer immortal now that your heel's been shot, right?
Yeah, I'm afraid not. My heel's my conceptual weak point after all. The moment it was shot, I became just a regular old Achilles. So, I'm not immortal anymore, and I can't run as fast as before either. All I can do now is fight until I die.
Yikes. So, you've gone past the meathead and all the way to pseudo-berserker. Well, at least you should be helpful in the upcoming battle, at least.
You know it. Just tell me how long I gotta hold out for, and that's how long I'll hold out.
Do I even need to say it? I'm going to throw you at the most formidable adversary we're currently facing besides Odysseus, Chiron. But there are literal boatloads of enemies that I also want you to beat before you get to him. So whatever you do, don't die before you reach Chiron, got it?
Don't worry, whatever you want me to do in your plan, I'll make sure it gets done. I swear on... Pelicia? What the fuck? Peleus. I swear on Peleus, my father. I swear on Thetis, my mother. I will do what needs to be done.
Well, don't you worry, because I'm going to put you to work and then some. On that note, Achilles, I want you to let Paris ride your chariot. Meanwhile, you'll be running from the ship to ship, destroying sails and engines. Can you do that?
Well, sure, that's fine with me, but... You want me to ride on his chariot?
That's right. In the first sign of attitude you give me, I'm going to slap you so hard you'll wish you never materialized. You will pick off anyone heading towards my ship from the air. I don't care if you think you can handle it or not. Do it.
Okay.
Mantricardo? Mash? Master? Huh, that's a lot of names that start with Ma, isn't it? Not that that's particularly important right now.
Yeah, it really isn't.
You three will be on the Argo destroying the sails and engines of the enemy ships, just like Achilles. You'll jump over to the enemy ship, destroy it, come back to the Argo, and rinse and repeat until all enemy ships are gone. Now, this next part is especially important. Stormborder, as our most powerful asset, you'll need to corner and neutralize Odysseus' army. But you're not, repeat, not to neutralize them completely.
Huh? Well, why is that?
There's a better than even chance that Odysseus will try to have Artemis wipe us all out, even if that means ending up in her line of fire himself. So, before he can do that, we'll need the Royal Fortune to take Orion and make a beeline for the Nemesis Island. If we time this badly, the Royal Fortune could end up sunk, or Artemis could end up blowing up everything away. I'll let you decide how to best maneuver the Stormborder, Nemo. Don't wait around for me to tell you what to do.
Got it. I'd prefer that too.
Bart, I don't want you joining the battle until you reach a point when you don't have any other choice. Your job is to get Orion to Nemesis Island. That's all I want you to focus on. Well, you got it. As for you, Orion, when the time comes, I want you to do one thing.
Huh? What thing?
You know, the thing! Use that fancy power you got from Poseidon. If you're not going to use it now, then when?
Oh, that thing. Right on.
Oh, gee, how reassuring. Now as for you, Corday.
Yes?
There's not a whole lot you can do.
That's true.
The fact is, you're just not cut out for this kind of direct assault. Which is why I'm going to trust you with the most important job of all.
Okay. I have a feeling she's gonna be the one to kill Odysseus, because not only is she assassin, I think she's still Odysseus' servant, is she not? Because Odysseus was the one that summoned her. So I feel like there's some sort of, there might be some sort of plot twist coming up where Odysseus, tries to use Corday against us, but then Corday, being the assassin that she is, she's an assassin. The thing she is really good at is backstabbing. I feel like she's gonna be the one to backstab Odysseus to kill him. That would make sense. She's Super Saiyan now, yeah, with the Kleronomia, right? He's the man with the plan. Well, she has class advantage, yeah, true, because he's a rider, right? Okay. She's more the type to front stab. The one who overcomes the stormy sea. Okay, more reading. I think I'll take a little break. Damn, so we're really doing this all at once. I thought when we came into this Lostbelt and they said that we had to take out the 3 layers of defense that Olympus has, which is Artemis, Poseidon in the seas, and then Odysseus and his army. Those are the 3 defenses. I thought we were going to slowly take them out one by one, all throughout this Lostbelt going into the end, but it seems like we've been prepping this whole time, learning more about the Lostbelt and its citizens and all that, and the gods here, and it seems like in these last few sections, we're going to be doing it all simultaneously. We're going to be, Jason with his plan, it seems like we're going to be taking on Odysseus's forces. Is Orion going to be the one to put down Poseidon and Artemis, it sounds like? Because he has Poseidon's core that Drake gifted us. We still have that. I don't know when that's going to come in, but I assume it's going to be used to somehow take down Poseidon. And then, he's also going to have to take out Artemis, which
it sounds like he's been hyping up when he does that, it's going to actually destroy his spirit origin because the fucking bow he's firing that we got from Hephaestus is so fucking strong. It's going to annihilate his spirit core when he does that too. Oh. Sag. Jason is really good under pressure. Oh, yeah. All right. I think I'm going to take a little break. Yeah, that was a lot of talking. Jesus Christ. Master, do you have a minute? Sure, come on in. There's something I wanted to talk to you about. First, I just wanted to thank you again for saving me, but I also have to make a confession. I've committed a terrible sin, and there's nothing I can do to atone for it. I just have to live with the guilt. Oh, no, I don't blame you at all. This is something I was always going to have to come to terms with. So that's exactly what I'm trying to do now. Oh, and there's one more thing I need to tell you. It's about my body and the Athena Kleronomenia it has now. Are you in pain? Are you feeling unwell? Oh no, there's no pain. It's just that sooner or later, my body is going to fall apart. I had a feeling my spirit origin was too flimsy to handle it, and I was right. Anything that has to do with gods is just too divine for my blood. If the Athena Kleronomenia If the Athena Kleronomia are taken out of me, I'll die. And even if they aren't, it won't be long before I fall apart and disappear. So that's why I think it's best if I leave. Like Jason said I should. But isn't that risky? But what if they take your nanomachines? Yeah, they might, but that's still better than the way things are now. I won't be of any help in battle, but if I go off on my own here, then I might have a chance to be helpful. Of course, there's still every chance I could fail. I could very well end up dying without accomplishing anything. And even if I do succeed, I'll probably still end up dead. That might be the best kind of ending I could hope for, but yeah, we've played enough FGO up to this point to know that she's gonna get like some emotional ending where she helps us but then dies at the end, right? It's gonna be fucking... It's like the same for every Lostbelt so far, man, and all the servants we meet in it. That might be the best kind of ending I could hope for, but... Charlotte... Please don't look at me like that. This isn't the first time you've been through something like this, right? Parting ways, forgetting the past. None of that should be new to you by now. You know, that's what I was just saying. So please don't look at me with that hurt in your eyes. Please don't let me see how much you wish things could be different. It makes me so happy I could cry. It satiates my wretched ego to the point I feel nauseous. So the fact that you're so hurt means that you really do care about me. That's why I don't want to say goodbye to you looking like that. But even so, I have to make the right choice. I know I can. Arash's sacrifice was so good. You know why I love Arash's sacrifice so much too is because he it happens a lot in Fate, of course, but Arash to me relived his legend so beautifully because the legend of Arash was him saving his nation and shooting his arrow from atop that mountaintop to create the new nation that they had. It was either Iraq or Iran, I think, right? He shot his arrow so far, soared for like 3 days and 3 nights, and he was able to end human conflict with a weapon by not taking any lives. Even though the bow and arrow is a weapon, he used it in a way that ended human conflict without taking any lives. And he relived that legend in Camelot by stopping human conflict by shooting it straight at the God's fucking judgment coming down on everybody. what was it called? Rogue Demiliad coming down on us, shot it up at that and ended human conflict without taking a life. It was so beautiful. Yeah, the movie, oh my god, such a good fucking scene. Jin K all over again. Oh, it is true. Kind of like Jin K, huh? I wish you all the best of luck. May fortune find you wherever you go. Goodbye, Master. Goodbye, Max. Aw, she used our name. Yeah, and the footprints left on the ground. Oh, so good. Sorry I'm late. It's fine. Just remember, we're not going to slow down. We're not going to slow down much for you, so try not to trip and fall. I told you I'll be fine. You're in a surprisingly good mood. Are you sure you understand the situation? Yeah, I do. Don't worry. I'll put up the best struggle I can, in my own way. That's so. All right. Knock yourself out then. So did you finish saying goodbye? Yep, I'm all set. Well, don't leave any scars, all right? Unlike me, he's just an ordinary person after all. I kind of hope I left at least a little scar. Ooh! Did you really think I wouldn't be able to hear you if you whispered, you big dummy? I'm sorry. Please make sure he isn't hurt. Never mind all that now. Just go already. Here goes. She do be swimming. Well, should have seen that coming. Oh well, I'm sure it'll work out somehow. There's no way a servant could drown, after all, really.
I take it Charlotte Corday's desertion was successful then?
I wouldn't say that. She fell, well, way short on the jump, and landed in the sea instead of on the island.
So she was a klutz right until the end, huh? But then, that's part of what made her so cute. If only her bangs were a little longer, she'd be perfect.
True. Wait, I mean, what? No, gods, you're so messed up. Anyway, I wouldn't call her cute. Not one damn bit. I can't stand her sort.
Because she reminds you of your ex?
Ugh, hell if I know. Down bad as always, yeah. Oh man, I really did make a fool of myself right to the end. I'm so glad Max wasn't here to see that. You know, I wonder if Jason told me to say goodbye to him in his room because he foresaw this happening. That's so nice of him. Anyway, I should get to work. I guess the first thing I should do is find a boat.
Sir, we've spotted one of the enemy ships. We've confirmed that Jason is acting as its helmsman.
Keep scanning the depths. The Nautilus is almost certainly close behind.
Yes, sir.
I knew they would have to face us directly, but even if we account for the Nautilus, they should still have another ship. What are you thinking, Jason?
Have I let carelessness or arrogance or assumptions cloud my judgment? Have I overlooked anything? Have I snatched defeat from the jaws of victory? Are you sure your memory is accurate, myself from proper human history? Or did he kill the fucking... Don't be an idiot. I've been saying all along Odysseus from this Lostbelt with the memories of proper human history itself. We'll deal with the things as they happen. I know you're not going to leave yourself vulnerable. I know you'll never let down your guard. But what can I do? What I can do is flip over the entire board and remove any guarantee of defeat. That said, we definitely have an overwhelmingly difficult road ahead of us. I've already set a few traps in motion, though I don't know if they'll go off as I planned. I didn't make a mistake. This will work. It has to. I get chills every time I think of that. Maybe he's already seen right through my entire plan. I should tell myself that this is going to work. If I have one thing over Odysseus, it's that I know what it's like to be I know what it's like to fail. I know the hopelessness of being in a situation where there's nothing you can do to turn things around. I don't think he can say the same. He might know what happened to the Trojan War, or in the Trojan War, but he can't know what it was like to have actually been there. That's the one thing I've got over him, and it's the only thing I can bet on. No matter how bad your hand might be, Odysseus, you can still come to the table and win. Yeah, Jason Odysseus really playing chess right now. I thought that was Odysseus's monologue because it was showing him, but it wasn't. It was Jason monologuing back and forth. Interesting. Oh. Fo? What is it, Fo? Fo. Is he trying to cheer me up? I'm okay, thanks. Fo? Hey. Hey, if it isn't my good friend. What's up, Mandracardo? Whoa. Fo! Sorry, that got me in the feels a lot harder than I expected. Anyway, I just wanted to make sure you weren't too nervous or anything. Hey, he fixed his sword. I'm okay, but I appreciate you checking in. Is it that obvious? Kinda, yeah. Hey, did you fix your wooden sword? Oh, yeah. Jason let me use some of the Argo's spare lumber. That's one of the perks of being me. You can make do with just about anything. Anyway, I know we've been at a huge disadvantage pretty much from the get-go. Even if we do manage to beat Odysseus, Artemis, and Poseidon, we'll still have to do something about that Cryptor. And I just can't see any way for us to beat him and put an end to all this. It honestly feels like we'll never cut down that damn tree. Yeah. So, hey, this is gonna sound pretty corny, but ever since the woman I love betrayed me, while I was still alive, to say nothing of how I betrayed myself, making friends has always kind of been hard for me. But, now that you and I are friend... Come on, you can say it. Yeah, you're right. You and I are friends now. So, we're gonna be okay. Yeah, we're gonna be okay. Yeah, things are gonna work out. Yeah, they're gonna work out. We're like pumping each other up. Yeah, we're gonna win. Oh, we're gonna defeat Odysseus, shoot down Artemis, defeat Poseidon, reach Olympus, and cut down the Tree of Emptiness. Yeah! I love this. Let's do this thing. And with that, my friend, it's pretty much me hitting my limit for social interaction for today. Man, it's hard cheering people up when you're already kind of a downer. You haven't really been a downer for a while now. Honestly, you haven't seemed like a downer lately. Huh? You think? Huh. I guess I have been pushing myself pretty hard to be cheerful and social lately, or maybe it's the other way around. I guess I've been so focused on cheering you up that I didn't have time to worry about my own hang-ups, because it doesn't take much of a downer to go back to his old ways, Does that mean you're back to... Does that mean you're back to them yourself now? Huh, yep. Crap, I got no idea what to talk about anymore. Want to talk politics or something? No? Me? I want to talk politics. Well, maybe the weather? It's night. Plus, we're inside the storm border now, so... Damn it, what's a good topic? Fo. Maybe Fo? Oh, that's great. Fo? Let's start by gushing about his tail. You really latched onto that, didn't you? Crap, now I'm wondering if I messed up. Fo was like, yes, give me compliments. Mandracardo is more relatable than the theory of relativity.
Are you planning to catch up for the LB6 release, or you'll just get to it whenever? There's no event that requires it to be caught up anytime soon. Where I am in the VODs at the moment, you're rushing to the LB3 for Oku. I might be a little late to it. I definitely am going to be caught up for the ending, is what my plan is. I was telling chat that obviously, like, a lot of people want to read LB6 like right when it comes out, or because people have work and people have jobs, and I've heard LB6 is going to be really long. I might wait I might be still catching up by then, and I might let my I might get to it a little later into the month of June, but I will definitely be all caught up to LB6 and everything that is out in time for anniversary. And then we will be able to do the ending of LB6 at the launch of it. I want to do the ending at launch, but the part 3, because part 3 comes out in July, right? Or it should come out in July. And then Lostbelt 6 part 1 and part 2 should come out before anniversary, because that has to be in time for Fairy Knight Lancelot to be on the banner or whatever. That's what everyone was freaking out about, to try to figure out when LB6 was going to come out. So I might take my time, because not only do we have Olympus to get through, I also kind of wanted to read the summer event, if we can get to that. And then also I wanted to read 5.5 as well. So we're completely caught up on the story for LB6. So I might get to LB6 like a week or two after it actually initially releases. And I thought that might be good for the viewers as well, because obviously the viewers are going to be reading it as well, because it's the initial launch of LB6. And it'd be nice if the viewers had already gone through it, and then they get to watch me go through it at that point. So they're not being spoiled by watching this stream, of course, right? They can go through it on their own time, and then I'll get to it a little later, and then they can see me experience what they had just experienced themselves. LB6 is as long as the entire Fate Stay Night entirely. Yeah, that's fucking insane. I heard it's the longest one so far. Yeah, we have 5.5 as well. Yeah, and I want to. I would like to read the summer event too, and we have a week left of that, because I didn't read it last year. So we'll get to it eventually. I'm gonna have a lot of streams in fucking June and into July for sure. All right, let me go to the bathroom real quick. This is going to be the last node, though.
The light is out, dude. I've been up for so long. I guess it's summer. That's why the Earth is tilting on its axis. The days are longer. Summertime, but it's fucking 5:50 a.m. and the sun's already out. Holy shit. I was thinking while I was peeing. I do that a lot. I just wanted to say thank you, chat. Everyone in chat who is actually like chilling and watching me go through this story. I know I say it at the end of every stream, but I really appreciate it. Like I would not be streaming this, and I might not even be reading FGO as much if it weren't for like everyone in chat like helping me understand the lore and just chilling and hanging out. Like I really appreciated it. It rises at 4 for me. Holy shit. Yeah, that was my first bathroom break in 6 hours. That was rough. Have we been streaming? Yeah, we have. We just hit 6 hours, huh? Fuck. Rise is too early for me. When indie gacha game has more views than AAA Star Wars game, yeah, it does. For real. The FGO community on Twitch especially, and YouTube, I mean, I can't believe my... I know it's not insane numbers or anything, but like the VODs on YouTube get way more views than any of the other stuff I put out. And so, yeah, the FGO community on both my YouTube VODs and my Twitch streams it blows me away that like y'all are so nice. Y'all try to help me with the lore. No one this whole time, like throughout my entire time of streaming FGO, has been like an asshole to like come into chat and like spoil anything like that. Like the FGO community is super nice, and I just appreciate all of y'all hanging out with me and experiencing the story with me. I really appreciate it. It's a nice touch that you had some voice changing mods. Yeah, I try to have fun with it. The voice acting makes this very interesting and makes me for an entertaining recap for LB6. Yeah. Just noticed the tag you put, Frank. Thanks for that, of course. Yeah, this is if you're talking about the LGBTQ safe space, for sure. Very safe space. And I feel like if you're a Fate fan, you kind of gotta be like like pro LGBT, considering like there's a variety of interesting characters with what's the word for like what would be the word for like your not orientation, but how you want yourself to be viewed? I can't. There's a word for that. Ambiguous, yeah. Identity, yes. Thank you, Ispanir. Like there's a variety of interesting identities, or like how they identify themselves in Fate, for sure. So I feel like if you're a Fate fan, you kind of gotta be very pro LGBTQ. All right, let's go on to section 20. This will be the final section for this stream, and then next stream we will end it off. We will end Atlantis with the next stream for section 21 through 26. It's going to be interesting, and then later this week we will we might do the summer event first, because I know that only has a week left, but we'll probably do all that in one stream because I just want to read the story on stream. Maybe do the challenge quest as well. I did the challenge quest last year, though. I remember what it was, but I never read the story. I skipped through the story because that was before I had done Lostbelt 3, and everyone was telling me that the story kind of spoils a little bit of Lostbelt 3. And so I skipped the entire story at the time last year, but I want to read it this year, and we'll do that on stream later this week. And probably do the challenge quest on stream too, and then we'll end it there, and then like later this Friday into this weekend we'll start Olympus, and then probably do 5.5 like right around the time LB6 is starting for everyone else. Why can't I play the new event? It says to unlock by completing mission number 9 and after 5:16. That is weird. I'm not sure. Usually you have to be caught up to a certain story. Maybe that's it. Check your, go to menu. I wonder if it's in your, or here. Mission number 9. I wonder if it's in, is that an extra thing? Keep in mind the reason why SSR female is more dominant than male SSR is because of gender bend. Leave the climax for next stream. Yeah, the next stream, it'll be next stream for sure. Yeah, that's what I thought, Neo Phantasm. It's your mission list. Go into here. I think it's this is the mission list, right? And you have to find something that says number 9, mission number 9. I think it's in this menu, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, you mean the, yeah, that's why, okay. In the event menu, they have mission, it's the event missions, yeah. So go to your event missions in the store. Sorry, I was confusing you. Go to the event missions in the shop or whatever, and there's like a list of missions. You gotta do number 9, and then you can do it. That's what it is. I know what you're talking about now. All right, we figured that out. Okay, starting section 20. Mad passion and disturbing delusions. AM, ahaha. Appreciate the follow. Humans and gods are different. I might have some divine blood in me, but I was still a human at heart, and she a goddess. Everything about us from our origins on is fundamentally, well, different. Hey, you. Wait, do I know you? Have we met? How could you say that? It's me, Artemis. Whoa, really? Yes, really. You look confused. Why? You're nothing like I'd imagined. Well, that's funny, and here I went and changed my appearance to suit you. You, did? Don't you get it? I fell in love with you at first sight. So from now on, it's your responsibility to care for me in sickness and in health, okay? Whoa, 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 slow down. This is all happening way too fast. Get used to it! My memories of you from proper human history are a series of silly, meaningless, uplifting comedies. Heck, even the way I died was ridiculous. I'm still grateful to the god who stopped you from trying to make me immortal. Like I said, gods and humans are different. That's got to be just as true for why we fell in love, how we fall in love, and how that love comes to an end, and everything in between. But that doesn't mean having humans become gods would solve everything. If I'd been made a god, who knows how many human feelings would twist and change once I'd abandoned that humanity. And that just didn't sit right with me. Deep breaths. I look up at the sky where I know her to be, even if I can't see her from here. I knew it. It's just like I thought. You don't belong up there in the sky. Senpai, it's Smash Kirillite. I have something to report. Come on in. He got hitched early. Oh, hello, foe. So, this is where you've been. Jason wanted me to tell you that Corday made it off the ship safely. Well, that's good to hear. If you want to say goodbye to her... Oh, I guess you already did. She was unfailingly good-natured, wasn't she? And I think she was very strong, too. I know she always talked about how weak she was, but I think there's a difference between having power and being strong. I wish I'd had more chances to talk with her. Yeah, me too. I see. Life is a series of hellos and goodbyes. A journey like this makes that really sink in. Even so, I still remember. I remember every single one of them. Me too. I'm sure the battle we're heading into will even be harder than usual. Even Jason has stopped smiling, and he's usually so upbeat. It makes me want to win even more. But not out of a sense of duty towards saving the world. Even though fighting is always scary, even though I can't even stand up without someone protecting me, I still want to win. We can never go back to Chaldea again. We'll never get to go back to that room. But that's exactly why I want to focus on reaching a new destination, and I want to see what it's like with you, Master, Senpai. Yeah, that's what I want too.
Master. Right. Stormboarder, Royal Fortune Argo, all engines answering full stop, boosting cloaking to maximum power, just like Jason asked. Oh, we're almost at the Nemesis Island. And there are countless enemy ships gathered around it. I guess that means it's time for the final battle. Here we go. Oh, this is gonna be a good cliffhanger, man. We're like literally right about to start the final battle, and this is where we're ending it. All right. I hope this works. Are you ready? Yes, I've double-checked my equipment and can confirm everything is working fine. I'm good to go at any time. Try to relax. You don't want to be so on edge that you end up screwing up. I'm sorry. Wait, crap, that was a poor choice of words. Max? You try to relax too. There's only so much we can do, and worrying about the stuff we can't do isn't gonna help anyone. It's okay. I'll make sure to keep you safe, alive at least. After all, you and I are you know. I can't even say it. Really? You couldn't bring yourself to say it here? You can't even look me in the eye. I'm sorry, okay? This is the best I can do. All right, Max, circle up, hands in. Oh my god, I love, chat was right. When I first met Mandricardo and I used him in battle, I was like, this unit sucks, dude. And everyone in chat was like, no, by the end of this, he's gonna be your bro. He is totally my bro. Okay, you mean like this? What's our goal here, Max? Win. Not just win, we're gonna survive too. Are you three done living out your youthful fantasies yet? It's not a fantasy. This is all as real as it gets. You do know our lives are on the line here, right? But fine. Nemo, open up a comms line. Aye, aye, sir. I take it you all know the plan backwards and forwards by now?
I'm still not sure if I really qualify as a plan, but yeah.
You don't have to tell me. Believe me, I'm fully aware. At any rate, our first order of business is to win this battle. We're all going to protect Orion and land on the final island, Nemesis Island. So you all need to be ready to kick Odysseus to the curb like it's nothing.
Well, I guess you need to convince yourself of that more than anyone.
Who asked you, Sun God? Just stick to bluffing the hell out of this like a good support mascot. All right, go on, Master. Say something to inspire us. What do you mean, like what? I don't care. Just come up with something. Let's all win this together. Let's all make it back alive. All right, all hands to battle stations.
This is the Stormboarder. Torpedoes are locked, loaded, and ready to go.
This is the Royal Fortune. I'm all set. On my honor as the courier, I promise to deliver Orion to the Nemesis Island as fast as I possibly can. Whoa!
Move out! That's it! The Dark Ocean is the next quest, section 21. Alright, chat, that is where we are going to end stream! Cliffhanger, baby! What's up, Notorious? Oh, damn, I was asleep. I'm sorry! This is where we're ending it, too. This is the end. This is where it gets good, too. Okay, yeah. Next stream, we will complete Atlantis. We will complete Atlantis next stream. Reading all of it from section 21 to 26. And, it's gonna be a ride. It's gonna be a ride. It's all leading to this. This stream wasn't too interesting for the most part. The stuff that where we got, we fought fucking, what was it? The, three-headed dog, what's the name of the three-headed dog? Why can't I remember his name? The guard that guards hell. The dog that guards hell. Cerberus. Yeah, I don't know why I forgot that name. We fought Cerberus, and then fucking Corday ended up going berserk, and then Artemis was going to laser us. Was that because, oh, he said that
Odysseus said that when the time was right, the Clerominia would activate on Corday, and she would be used as a beacon. She was the beacon for Artemis's laser, huh? I never even picked up on that originally. But there was those three things happened back to back so fast. That was pretty wowzers, but the rest of the stream was pretty much just an info dump and getting ready for this this grand battle that's about to ensue. Yep, next part will be the climbacks. Here we go. Perfect building. All right. Chat, that is going to be it for the stream, though. Let me see if I can find a FGO streamer to host. Pass on some of this love. Do. We have any English streamers? Let's whoops. Let's give our boy Klidge a good old raid. Next week is the stream? No, tomorrow. We'll finish up Olympus tomorrow, and then this week, or I guess it is technically, I mean, it's Monday morning, I don't know. Well, I'll try, within the next, like, 24 hours, I'll hopefully try to finish up Atlantis, but Olympus we probably won't get to until, like, this weekend or next week, yeah. Whoops, did I definitely fucked up there. Wait, did he? He just ended stream. Okay. Never mind. Let's see what other English guys we got going. Literally, I mean, I guess I'm glad he ended before I rated him. Okay, let's go with Fruit then. Fruit's the next English streamer down. Y'all like Mordred, chat? You're gonna see a lot of Mordred here. All right, so yeah, within the next 24 hours or so, hopefully I'll get to the ending of Atlantis. We'll finish it up, and then sometime this week, I'll stream the FGO, the summer event. We'll read all that because it's only got a few days left, or like a week left. So we'll finish up the FGO event and read the whole thing. I haven't even started it yet. I mean, we can look at... I haven't even started it yet. Oh, no! No! Damn it! I didn't mean to fucking... I thought it was going to show me, like, the quest step or whatever. Okay. I'll close the app, don't worry. Fucking... Where's, Bam. Bam. Okay. Chat, appreciate y'all hanging. Let's go raid Fruit. Y'all like what's it called, right? Mordred art, right? Here's they have some awesome Mordred art, so go check out the Mordred art. I got pranked, I did, closing the app. All right, chat, thanks so much for hanging again. I appreciate you all so much. Within the next 24 hours, we'll do the rest of the Atlantis stream. We'll get to Olympus this weekend, and sometime this week we'll do the summer event and read that all in one stream. Hopefully it's not too long, but yeah, that's the plan. All right, go check out Fruit. Appreciate y'all, and I'll catch y'all later. Peace.